Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We are here for week number 2, day number 1 of the Garena Masters VII Battle of Champions. It's your boy Verdict on the ones and twos tonight. Joining me, the beautiful Warden. Go ahead and give him a smile, ladies and gentlemen. He is here with me. We're going to be casting all night long, or in y'all's case, all afternoon long into the night. It's going to be an adventurous one, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty excited to hear myself. Verdict, first time working with you here on the caster deck, and man, I don't know what you feel, but you know, I've been a fan of you for the longest time here, probably going around like 2 years, perhaps.
Aw, stop, man! Everybody in Garena is just absolutely making me blush. It was Faja Bunny last week, and now it's you, Warden. I don't know what I'm going to do with myself.
More to come, bro. More to come, bro.
All right. Well, we got an excellent night ahead of us as we're going to go ahead and take a look at the prize pool of what we saw. We had an adventurous last week. It's going to cater us into an amazing week this week as we look at it. 25 U.S. American dollars.
Let's go.
No, that's not 25. 25,000. That's right. The lion's share are going to be cutting 13,000 of that prize pool, Warden. This one looking pretty dang solid, if I'm not saying so myself.
Yeah, most definitely, man. I mean, if you take a look at it as well, like how much you earn for you being the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, or 6th, you still get something regardless. So coming in, guys, in this very Garena Masters series that we have on Season 7, it doesn't really matter if you don't win a map at all. You still get something directly to your pocket.
Yeah, that sounds kind of like Bobby Bucket's Dino Nuggets in my in my category, bro. We could have came through and wreaked some havoc, man. Maybe just cause a little bit of a stir. I'm just kidding, man. 1,000 still a lot now, but who's at the top of the leaderboards in the standings as it is right now? We'll go ahead and take a look at that as well. Had a very eventful last week as we went last week into this week. A lot of expectations for some of these teams. Somebody has got to step up because we already know how the top is looking when it comes to this Garena region. It's filled with tremendous amounts of talent. And I'm going to go ahead and tell you, ladies and gentlemen, as of right now, we'll take a look at the group stages. We do see schedules for today, tomorrow, and day number 6. You already know it's starting at 3 p.m. GMT time, ladies and gentlemen. You need to be here. You need to go ahead and hit that like button on the YouTube channel right now and make sure you turn the notifications on so whenever we do go live again, we'll have that ready to rock and roll. But more about who will we be seeing tonight as we go ahead and take a look at the leaderboard and standings, see what kind of job do you have cut out for you if you're running into this event, because we already know this one's a sweaty one. Am I right, Warden?
Oh yeah, most definitely, man. I mean, if you take a look at the running here for the set of Elevate Smart Mega, They are going to be tied up in regards to the games won and lost as well. But obviously, Elevate has won just one more series compared to Smart Omega Esports. On the downside, we do also have Stalwart Esports and TSM trying to run for the 3rd and 4th spot. But at the very bottom, we got 5 to 6 here. Dovik and Oblivion and Ethan Natos. Come again, guys, on the playoffs. You only get to see 4 teams that could play this one all throughout. So Dovik and Oblivion and Ethan Natos, they still have what? Still a lot more days to go to try to prove themselves worthy into this competition. At the same time, they are going to be those 2 teams that it's kind of left on a question mark as well, because this big 4 teams, Elevate, Smart Omega Esports, Stalwart Esports, and TSM, they're pretty stable already. So it's just going to be a matter of time questioning as well, where Dovik and Oblivion and Ethan Natos can actually take the spotlight away from them.
Yeah, you got to get in where you fit in. Right now, you got to turn it around. We're kind of at the middle point. Are you going to get baked, or are you going to start cooking yourself? So far, they have not been successful. As a matter of fact, only 2 maps won there for EA Thanatos and 3 in favor of DVK. So TSM, they're a wild card. They're certainly one of the teams that I'm going to be on the lookout for tonight, as well as Smart Omega. Anything can happen in this adventure now as we go ahead and see. Standings looking pretty solid, about exactly as we anticipated. But what's that schedule going to be looking like for the night? It's going to be the same copy pasta from last week, same exact rotation, same everything. But if you missed it, you got to go back and rewatch it. We had some pretty dang good games last week. This week, it's going to be the exact same case scenario. We're starting the night off with Elevate DVK. Man, we were talking about them not making the cut as it is. Doesn't look too good to turn that around just yet. That's going to be their only matchup for the night. Then we're going to run into EA Thanatos and Smart Omega. Another top-tier team going up against one of those teams who are trying to just get back into the swing of getting into that threshold of being in a top 3, top 4 contention. And then my matchup of the night that I know you're going to talk about one in particular, but my matchup that I'm looking for is TSM and Stalwart Esports. Why? Because Stalwart is on the cut right now for a top 3 playoff spot, but so is TSM. They're not that far behind. The head-to-head last week looked pretty solid. I feel like this team might be able to strike some gold tonight.
Yeah, should be the case. And at the same time, I'm kind of expecting a lot more here for Stalwart Esports against TSM, because, again, they have been all around together for a much longer time, while TSM is a Frankenstein team that is trying to put themselves into competition much more consistently here on Garena. That's not to be said. A match that I'm going to be eyeing out for here is going to be Smart Omega and Elevate. Well given right there. It's a rematch over a rematch. And these 2 teams have been trying to rock the board, trying to prove this to each other who's going to be the best out away from everyone.
All right. Well, it's no further jokes aside. I know we're going to have a cut-up kind of night, kind of day. We'll take a look at some of these teams. DVK, introducing them. Sav, Badman, Wadu, Mids, Jello, Cash. You got your work cut out for you. This team certainly still in the picture as far as potential, but they're not going to be starting the night off against the right opponent. If you're talking about the best of the best in Garena, it's got to be the team that we're about to introduce here momentarily.
Yeah, there has been a lot of questions as well where Jello can actually fill into the shoes that Epoch's left for Smart Omega Esports, but up against the team of Elevate. Let's talk about them now with the composition of let's say Yopi, PJ, Close, Asano, Kendi, and Luffy. Verdict: it's gonna be a tough one. Come again, they've already met before and didn't really go to the way of Dovik and Oblivion. I'm not so certain if it's gonna change anytime soon.
Oh, no, I think you're absolutely right. Kendi is absolutely the man. He is him. Definitely one of my favorite players to watch out for this Garena Masters VII. He's certainly got the champion inside of him. Can he battle it out here and make up yet again? Right now, they're looking solid. One of the things about this roster is they may not be picture perfect in every single game mode. They've yet to drop a control. So I guess you could say they're perfect in that particular instance, but they've looked a little rough around the edges. They haven't looked like, a team that has, been looking like they're undefeatable, right? They look human, just like us. They put the pants on one leg at a time, except for maybe Kendi. Kendi definitely puts his on 2 legs at a time. My bro gets some air, jumps right into those bad boys, and he never slips on me. He never slips. He is the man. And I got to see a little bit more contribution from some of the players that we've known and loved for too long. PJ, I haven't really seen him have a standout performance just yet. Going to need to see him step it up in some of these hardpoint games. Been awfully close. They don't really play well when it comes to playing added diversity or add a little bit of an upset. But let's go ahead and take a look at it. What do we have on the agenda for tonight? Matt Vito's here. What PJ can do? What can the boys over at Elevate do? And is there going to be an answer back from DVK? Hardpoint Apocalypse is where we're going to start this journey out. Search and destroy on Tunisia. We're going to get guaranteed control. And ladies and gentlemen, it ain't on Express. It's on Seaside. The words are right, but I might have messed up the picture there, and that's quite all right. I'll fix it in the background. Nonetheless, this spread, I think it's, Apocalypse certainly needs work from the boys over at Elevate. They could use a lot of work in their hard points. I feel like this is another map that they can, like, if they practice it enough or we see them play it enough, could be another one of those ones that make it into the map pool more often because they're known for Hacienda, right?
I mean, something about the bans here. Safe to say, Dovahkiin Oblivion does take away Hacienda, knowing for a fact Elevate has played at one pretty perfectly. Most concerning parts here for me for Elevate is actually them taking away Standoff. I think Standoff would have had a better look compared to, let's see, Apocalypse here. So I think it's just, Alea's magic here perhaps, because Alea does tend to ban the maps that he likes to relay off during the playoffs. But moving over to Search and Destroy, I think it might just be a different storyline here. I've seen Kendi trying to work on his snipers quite a lot, and the dual sniper setup might just be a possible thing as well off Susano. But at the same time, Luffy is right there if ever they actually needed a commitment through the scopes. But moving over now to Control Seaside, well, as you did say, they haven't dropped the game, not just yet. So Dovahkiin Oblivion, let's see what they have been working on the drawing board.
Okay. Well, I think you mentioned it earlier, the hardpoint map Standoff. That's what they're a better Standoff team, right? Is what you're saying? So
yes,
maybe the thought process behind that is we try to broaden our map pool selection, because I'm being completely honest with you, their Hacienda doesn't look flawless, but it looks better than a majority of their other maps. The Standoff could be one of those ones that they keep in the bag for, hey, you know what, this is actually something that we could do if it does come down to it. Maybe we need to practice on APOC because we didn't look good last week. As a matter of fact, you got embarrassed by I believe it was it that they played and lost to? Let me hold on real quick. It was Stalwart Esports. So notes indicating it right there. They got, it wasn't a pub stomp, but they got dog walked a little bit. It was a complete map dominance from the side of Stalwart, and that is a team, in my opinion, that hasn't looked as dominant in game as, say, at Omega or TSM in Hardpoint, right? And so to broaden that map pool with an APOC coming out, you're getting practice against a team that I wouldn't say is bottom of the barrel, but they're not in the top 3 as of right now. This is one that you can swing, and if you do miss, you can pinpoint where the problems are at there and go from there.
I mean, I wouldn't be so surprised as well if Elevate tries to do some experimental thing here up against Dovahkiin Oblivion. Come again, we are talking about the number 1 team up against the number 5. So, hey, Elevate, come again, something about them. They don't really repeat the same mistake twice as well. I mean, the next thing we know, Apocalypse could just come up pretty flawlessly here. But, it's something for us to find out soon enough, as soon as the game is about to start.
All right, well, we're about to get into the mix of it. Last week, we had some pretty eventful games. I know Cali and Wasabi did an absolutely amazing job in this matchup, but I think the map pool selection here is going to be slightly different. We'll see how this matchup plays out slightly. If we see DVK improve slightly, maybe they're heading towards the right direction. But again, it's really just a testing the waters kind of thing for them. You're going up against a shark in those waters, and Elevate is certainly a team that's not going to give you anything for free. So even their mistakeful gameplay is still tremendously better in a scale where they can afford to make mistakes and just bounce back from it. Obviously, I mentioned it earlier too, a key thing about that roster, Elevate, they don't play very well at a deficit. You get them down in Search and Destroy.
Oh, yeah.
They seem to just not find a way to find themselves back in the matchup. Same can be said about their hardpoint. They went down early in both of their losses to TSM and to Stalwart Esports, and they just never really recover from there. Granted, the TSM matchup was neck and neck. You get them at a deficit at some point. I don't want to say they get crushed under pressure, but they certainly don't mold like diamonds.
I mean, something about Elevate is that, come again, they are going to be a momentum-based team. If they don't really get the momentum right from the get-go, then it's going to be hard for them to recover from. And there has been a lot of like speculation as well whether it has Elevate slowed down in this Garena Masters VII, because they're notably known for being the team to come out flawless during the group stage. But keep in mind, guys, this Garena Masters VII has been reserving like the top of the competition here, as we only have 6 teams on the group stage. But Verdict, we're about to head on to our first game. Let's come and find out who's going to be able to rock the ball right from the get-go.
Well, you know what they say, what floats up to the top of the waters. Well, we won't say that. We're going to see who floats up top here now, as we're going to go ahead and fire on into it. It's APOC. Starting off on the good side, we're going to have the side of Elevate. So this is a map selection that is going to be brought to you by DVK. So they're going to have to battle it out in the trenches. Right now, they're doing a decent job here on the P1 side, and Elevate, they know the mistakes they've made in games past. They need to get these spawns, and right now they're doing a damn good job of keeping it. Hold the phones. A little bit of pressure coming in from Yup 1. And it looks like we got a flip almost instantly. Maybe that was just too aggressive a gameplay there from Elevate.
Yeah, I mean, they dropped the anchor right there from Hop Op, so that is going to be leaving no spawn definition here for them. Dovahkiin Oblivion does flip the spawns. And yes, for sure, they're not going to be able to get any sense of definition as well here in regards to this hard point number 1. But long-term wise, Dovahkiin Oblivion might just be able to take this one away from Elevate. For the time being, though, they got to worry about the bleeding that they're facing here off this P1.
Okay, bleeding, hemorrhaging. Have no fear. It's Elevate. They're here. Susano going to get gunned down in cold blood. The top side of that vehicle, not necessarily going to offer the best of headshots available, but nonetheless, backside rotations, locked down, secured. They're looking to close down the temple. Bad man is a bad man pajama rolling through with the R9. 7. Now going to go ahead and push up for the aggression. The hit is going to be coming through temple side, and it is a solid one. 3 stack. Here it comes. Jop 1 gets the opener. He's going to get shut down. 1v1 there on the point, and it's Wadu who holds his ground for a 2-piece. 7 back with a 4. We've got ourselves a ball game. Deficit going to be covered. The hold is solid and Elevate going to have to get this break at some point. 30 seconds left to play.
Crazy. Yeah, that's crazy here for Dovahkiin Oblivion. How they were able to call the from this very mess that he got themselves into. Off the hard point number 1, but all of a sudden the break gives for Elevate. It's going to be a 4-man attack here coming from the front line. Robert trying to come through as well here for Dovahkiin Oblivion. Madman trying to save the day, but it's not going to matter at all. And at the end of it, Elevate, despite the fact that they came in pretty late off the break for this P2, they still retain the lead and claims the remaining scrap time to get like right around like 20-point lead here as we head straight towards P3.
A little bit of a 20-point lead, plus 4. Hills open up for business. We're heading over to Stilts. A little bit of an early rotation here for Yellow. That's going to be DVK. Trying to optimize and maximize. Spawns are getting picked apart. Wadu waiting for the push on in. He's going to get absolutely pinched whole. And those cheeks are going to be sent back to the spawn. My God, Elevate swarming around this objective. The gun skill, unmatched right now. Only player giving them the business on the right-hand side of the screen is Sav. Left-hand side, Susano, Kindy, they are working it. And ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be a drastic lead after this one. Sparrow going to come out there. It's going to get shut down. Yup 1 now going to have to battle back for the respawn. No fear, though. His teammates are here. They've got the objective for the time being. A little bit of uncertainty now with 20 seconds left to go. Do you play for old or do you make the push to new? You see it's like a split decision. In the middle of the map, there is 3, and they don't really know where they want to go right now.
Pinch after pinch, players roaming around here for Dovahkiin Oblivion, and it's just not converting with anything at all. I mean, fortunately for them, they're really good at getting that early rotations towards the next hill. They already have 3 players here, but they got to worry about it as well. A possible pinch. We get to see Elevate now surging from the back spawns, but initially they do lose the gunfights, so there should be an opening here for the set of Dovahkiin Oblivion.
Is it enough? They've got a firm hold. P4 lockdown so far. First 15 seconds in, golden. Here comes the hit. It's Wadu going to be shutting down 1 Kindy. Just can't die, man. Somebody get the trade. He is just unkillable. They got the backside spawns locked down. The claw completely burning through him right now. It is going to get shut down. It is DVK who's going to be able to hold the hill for the time being. They're going to have front side penetration, but they're going to have to hold these spawns on towards the back. That's the Purify that's going to get burned on out. PJ's going to slip on through. He hasn't been really much of a threat, but he's on a 0 combo. I was like, bro, you don't even have 9 kills. There's no way he's got 9 combo. It was just certainly me lagging on the backside. He is going to get shut down yet again. And PJ, the aggressive SMG, going to be dealt with. Bad man doing more work, ladies and gentlemen. Going to continue to thrash on through that roster, and we've got a lead switch after the first set of hills, 95 to 91.
Well, courtesy now, Dovik and Oblivion not actually doing too shabby at all in regards to gunfights. In fact, doing pretty good up into Elevate. Now, come again. Have they worked on that rotation back to P1? You retain the spawns towards gold, and at the same time get the influence inside of the hill just to mitigate the pressure that Elevate is trying to build up. And so far, they're a step closer to doing that here, Verdict.
They are indeed. DVK now actually making a mistake of, we'll just say, if Elevate's pass. They reached on through, the spawns get compromised. Right now, you have the hill for P1, but we all know that's a toss-up. A little bit of a contest going to come through. Yopwin now going to flip through the window, and on the inside, it's Wadu, or Mids rather. He's going to get shut down. 21 kills on the board for Kidney. He needs some help, and team's starting to finally roll on through. But the spawns yet again flip. This is not what we want to see if you're Elevate. If you're a fan of DVK, you're jumping for high joy right now. You got the setup for gold. You got the open for new. This is exactly where dreams are made. But are they going to get shut down? Elevate have to get a break early as of last rotation. They didn't get it. It didn't come through, but with like, what, 10, 15 seconds left to go?
Man, I don't exactly know if every Elevate is testing the water here and just trying to test their luck in regards to like how well they can break a hard point. So far, they are getting stacking up here from the front side, trying to let loose. Slow with an equalizer, finds one, could convert with a double as well. Triple kill, gets denied. Spawn still defined here for Dovik and Oblivion. And Elevate still trying to make the best out of it. But you can't really do much if you don't have the spawns. Oh, Yopi.
Oh, the phone.
4 for him on the feed.
Oh my God, that's it. The break, stuck, spawns. Who cares? Who gives a damn? It's all blue right now. It's Elevate. They're rocking and rolling. Lead still in their hands. They got the flip to come through. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I'll go ahead and say they fly through that hill. They push all through Temple, and that backside penetration is just too much to handle. DVK biting the sheets right now. Can they handle the pressure of being on the opposite end of the burn stick? Let me tell you, right now it ain't looking good. Rotations being made there from Yoppy. He's going to continue to fry into the middle of the hill. But he is going to get shut down now as the setup is still going to be made in blue, and that is going to be Elevate opening up with an early advantage on this hill.
Yeah, PJ finds a crucial double right there to soften up the pressure from Dovik. The cavalry arrives here for Oblivion. Looking like they do have the better spawns here so far, but we haven't been able to see Elevate still make the most out of every single bit of hard point, despite the fact that they don't really have the favorable spawns. And now they're trying to search themselves through. PJ invests down the trench. Go for a pinch perhaps. Jello's going to be inside, sprays down, finds one. Batman gets the trade, finds a double. But still, look at the pressure here. Trades after trades. They hop inside a hill.
Too much pressure. DVK can't handle it. Elevate rocking and rolling right now. Continue to plow on through the second set of hills. Spawns or not, they had just been absolutely giving them the work. And I mean, it's not a massive amount of gun. Well, yeah, I'm starting to look at it. It's looking a little bit lopsided. Not too much. You're hanging in there if you're DVK. You just can't get the latter portions of these breaks. You can't manage to get the rotations to lock it down. Elevate have just given you the work when it comes to putting money on the hill. And right now, they're finding money off of everything. Susano absolutely cooking. Finally going to get taken down. Inside the Kupu goes. He is shut down. The opening hill is going to be occupied by Elevate, and hell, they don't need spawns, they don't need anything. They just need one on the objective and 2 to roam freely. Yopi just continuing to cook. My guy is sitting at 29 right now, and the Sparrow finally going to get shut down as Seth, or Mids rather, going to be able to get the trade. Mids trying to get back into the objective himself. He's going to get some help from the team, and finally a little bit of breathing room.
I mean, you talk about Yopi, you can absolutely talk about Kendi as well, being silent killer. 31-31 here for Yopi and Kendi all alone. And something about Elevate is that they're just getting through Dovik and Oblivion off those operators' investments. Clearly now, this is looking to be a solid 50 here for this very hard point as we go back to P1 with like what? Only 20 more points to claim here for Elevate to shut down this apocalypse.
Ooh, this might be the end of days. No pun necessary. Or needed, or converted. 21 to be exact. Win condition. Looking pretty solid. Win is blowing, let me tell you. So is Susano. Oh my God. He's going to continue to thrash on through as he picks up his 32nd, make it 33.
10 more
Hey,
points.
we got something in common there. I like that number. There we go. Definitely going to be game here.
Systems incoming.
Yep, most definitely. I mean, it might just be a close out, perhaps. No contention whatsoever here for Dovik and Oblivion, and Elevate. They get the first map here. Pretty clear. I mean, a bit of a messy run for Elevate on the mid map. I mean, on the mid game. And something that, like, I don't know if they're going to be, like, taking things slow here up against Dovik and Oblivion, because typically we got to see, like, what, for P2, you'd want to get the back spawns, but they love to play around P4, and then for the run for P4, they spawn on ruins. I don't know. I mean, it's just Elevate being such a good team, regardless, like, getting the breaks. Regardless, they are able to do that without getting the spawn definition. And Dovik and Oblivion, I mean, if only they can work on the latter part of the hard point, as you did say, Verdict, it could have probably went differently.
Yeah, I mean, their breaks weren't there. Their holds, their rotations, right on point. And I don't know if it's partly that they earned that, or if it was just so much that, you know, as you mentioned it, maybe they do want to play at an adversity. Maybe they do want to play for the breaks. Maybe they do want to test their luck and see what they can get away with, or see what they can, you know, see what works for them. Obviously, what works in this map against this team, it ain't gonna work against stalwart esports. It ain't gonna work against an Omega. But you never know unless you try against a team that you could afford to have a little bit of a deficit and get serious towards the end. Obviously, the gun skill started to reign absolutely superior. Clo going to be racking up your top lead there with 1:42 on the hill, 34-26 with a 194 impact. But man, I said it and I'll continue to preach it. My guy, Kendi, an absolute dog, 38-25, 1:36. He was doing everything, 11 assists to go along with that. Did really have the performance I wanted to see out of PJ, as I mentioned it earlier. Not necessarily saying he is struggling, but this is, I mean, can you attest? This is not the best version of PJ that you've seen in a while, right?
Yeah, I mean, PJ is notably known for, you know, getting like MVPs series after series, games after games. You know, same runs for Yato back then. But at the same time, PJ does tend to slow down during the group stage and all of a sudden, you know, turn it up for the playoffs where it exactly matters. So, and at the same time, this might just be correlating as well on whether like the system for Elevate is going to be the same for whether they go up against a team like Stalwart or Omega. So it's just for us to find out if ever it is going to be necessary for PJ to pull up.
We'll have to figure it out. It's quite all right. Elevate, doesn't matter what the case is or what the scenario is. They just seem to know how to win series. We've seen it against the best of the best. We've seen it against the top three teams. Obviously, they're head honcho around here for a reason. We should question it, okay? Should be something that, you know, let them get away with a few things here and there. It's all part of the game, right? It doesn't matter as long as you close it out. Sloppy or not towards the end or beginning, it doesn't really matter as long as you know how to close those games out and win them when it matters the most. And Elevate, they just seem to know how to do that. In regards to group stage warriors, and then also playoff warriors, we love us a good major warrior. We love to see us a good, yeah, you know, Ban was famous for that up until last year.
Oh yeah.
So you can't really depend on yourself being a major warrior. You got to find yourself and establish yourself in seriousness in all facets of the game.
Well, let's come find out. Come again, you know, Dovik and Oblivion is going to be going up against a back-to-back champion here off Garena Masters V to Garena Masters VI. We're now here on Garena Masters VII. We already say goodbye to Apocalypse. We're heading straight to Tunisia, baby. Let's go.
All right, here we go. First 6 rounds on the attack. This is going to be a brutal one. The setup's already been made. We've got 3 on A. We got 2 on B. Slow and steady wins the race if you are DVK. Let's see what kind of information or intel they can find. Susano peeking the windows or the corridors. You got Clo looking for any action up top. Just waiting for that icebreaker. Who's going to ask the first person to dance? Well, it's Susano. Good God, he's going to open up with the first shot. Sev's going to get shut down off the rip. And, well, you asked for information, you got it, and it came in the form of a sniper bullet. Not necessarily best case scenario here in the first round.
I'm not really buying the formation here for Dovik Oblivion to go for a 4-1 split, perhaps. I don't think a team like Elevate is a team that you'd want to go for any play for pickoffs to play this one cohesively. At the same time, they got the pickoff there from the vicinity of that A-bomb site, looking like they wanted to divert things here towards the mid-map. And now they want to bite and go for a slam here towards connectors. 4-man perhaps. They got to worry about as well. 3 players inside of the side, and Susano is already holding his angle down. Can he find the timing? No, he can't. Caught them timing at his finest. Scopes in, scopes out once more, but finally finds a connection. Off the double, Batman miss. Goodbye.
Oh, you dirty, dirty boy. Susano rather, just an absolute dog, not missing a shot. I don't know how you got that other one. Kendi gonna add fuel to the fire. Kendi not gonna be able to find the second one there, as Wadu is gonna be the last hope alive, and there is hope, and there's one alive. 5 seconds left to go. He's gonna have to get this plant down. They already know the jig is up. Bomb's going down. B hit gonna come through. Instantly shut down. Yopi gonna get the kill. The body shots. Man, I didn't know there was bad blood in these waters. Love to see it.
Early stage, back then when they were known as Low Kings, these guys were pretty passive. The very moment they went for a body shot during the run for Garena Masters 3, they took the L badly. So, hey, PJ, better watch out, man. Better calm down. Hey, Elevate does win the first round. Dovik and Oblivion now. Looking like they want to play together this time around, and looking like they want to put a lot of pressure here towards this mid-map.
It's wide open. I don't think there's anybody watching this angle. They got away with it last round. They might be able to get away with it here. Klo, jig is up. I think he's got the call out. Jello going to be the first initial break. Oh, good shots. Entry's perfect. They sit in the middle of the map, and now they got him cut in 2. Backside's rotation is compromised. Mid's going to get some help from Wadu. Free shots in the water. Only one person here to shut it down, and I do believe that's PJ. And he's going to have to wait for reinforcements. He might get a little antsy. God! Yopi! What a freak! Nice little slide shut down, but the bomb's shut. Or planted, rather. 35 seconds left to go. It's 2v4 style.
Yopi with an R9.
Oh!
Now, can't let this guy be close up. But left alone is going to be Kendi with a Tundra. And the spear connects to the head, crushing the skull. And the momentum here for Elevate. Dovik and Oblivion off that mid-surge. He's going to be able to get a respawn as well. It's now going to be 1-1 here. Interesting here, verdict.
All right, let's see how they retaliate. The 2 rounds in a row, we get a little bit of a mid-map pressure. Looks like they're going to go right for the B-side hit. Couldn't tell at first. Trophy's going to go down. A little bit of a... Oh, you thought it was a soft cushion. Hello, Kindy's home, baby. Hey, let me tell you, he ain't happy about that last round. Smoke's going to go down nonetheless. Badman's going to get shut down. Klo is actually going to get shut down in return. So trades are going to come through 2 for 2. We got an even 3v3. However, the pressure right here in the corridor going to be big as well as Kendi. Oh! Yo, why you got to do him like that? That's nasty, bro.
Bro, the Tundras are the problem here for Dovik and Oblivion. They can't get close to a bomb site without dealing with a sniper in hand. And talk about Susano and Kendi here accumulating 10 kills already. 4 for Susano, 6 for Kendi. And they have, what? A 1-for-1 setup here towards a bomb site. So regardless where Dovik and Oblivion is going to be going to, you're going to drop the smokes, man.
Got to drop him. Right now, a little bit of a reserve approach. Bomb still back in the spawn site. Hasn't made a commitment. Susano, he commits. He absolutely fries whoever's in his crosshairs. We didn't have to see it. I already knew it was going to happen. Dudes is just absolutely cooking right now. Him and Susano combined for 11, and let me just tell you, nobody else in the lobby even comes close. 4, 3, what was that, 8? We got 11 kills in total for 7 players, and we got 11 in total for these 2 alone. These dual sniper setups here on the defense, I just absolutely cooking. Let's see if he can continue to hit some shots there for the wall bang. Does have an idea. Players still making the commitment. 2 players to be exact from DVK. But as of right now, bomb site's not going to be committed. Sev finally going to be able to shut down Kendi. And we got an open lane here on the B site.
Same thing, you got to worry about the flank here from Jello, but Susano just finds him at the end. Klo survives the shot there from Batman off that R9. Yopi on a feet finds Wadu out. Steve is going to be all alone. Not going to matter as well for Yopi. That's going to be extending the lead now for Elevate by 2. Dovik and Oblivion, they went for another ISO play where they look at 2 players on the mid map, 1 player on the A side and 2 for the B side. Didn't really work out, but the first round win was off that mid search, just playing off together. Worked out. I mean, if I was them, try it out again perhaps, but in a different approach, and maybe till then you might be able to take more rounds up against Elevate.
That's a possibility. Right now, they need 2 more rounds. And realistically, you need both of these rounds to feel comfortable before you make this flip happen. Say they mess up in one, a little bit of despair. We know how Elevate plays with momentum. And even with a lead, realistically, Elevate was in that hard point the whole time. Right now, they're in complete control of the search and destroy. In the middle of the map, what's he doing? Chloe is on a hell-sent mission. And I think he might get the God tier Tommy. He's got 3 running right at him. Gets the first, second. Oh, they've already made the cross. They're going to be able to deal the pressure with him, but nonetheless, the calls are going to come through. B-side cleared for now. Yopi's going to get shut down. That's going to be the opener. Don't peek this, dude. Don't do it.
Come down, play off the bomb, perhaps. Wadu Steve has an open side. PJ Sasano and Kendi is going to be on the opposing side. But Steve is going to push up now with an R9. This might just go really well if ever the timing is right. Whips up the sniper. Kendi finds one. He knows for a fact another player is going to be right there. Wadu with a switchblade. Not going to matter at all off the scopes. Kendi and Sasano is single-handedly just shutting down Dovik and Oblivion off those Tundras here, Verdict.
Yeah, I mean, they're licking their fingers right now. Good God. I mean, just unstoppable at this point. Love to see their KDs. I bet it's immaculate. They have yet to really miss a shot that I've seen. Obviously, we saw Kendi drop early in that last round, but Susano picked up, or last 2 rounds ago, maybe. I don't know. It was one of those. Nonetheless, bum rush B site. Play the bomb. Get it down. Smoke's going to cover. Chloe's going to sneak on through it. He said, to hell with this. I want to get antsy with it. Bomb. Getting planted. He's taking shots. He does get the kill, and the bomb does not go down. Kendi there to clean up the backside, and what was looking pretty promising just fell on its head real quick.
One might just be frustrated having 2 players here on the top side, and all of a sudden you get taken down from the top, then all of a sudden the retake comes in. Simultaneously, 3 players goes down. This is just a lot of missed comms here for Dovik and Oblivion here, Verdict. I don't know if you can agree.
Oh, absolutely. There have been a lot of miscues. There's been a lot of misplays. There have been some pretty, I wouldn't say smart peaks. I would just say they wasn't necessary. And nonetheless, you know, the bad times are over. You get the flip. Let's see if you can make the most. Oh, my God. Oh, hey, yo. I don't know who that was, bro, but, I mean, that's 9 lives there. It was PJ, wasn't it? It was PJ. He was creeping and crawling. Damn near ate an aid. I mean, he did, but, ooh, Kendi's just too quick.
Well, PJ hasn't gotten any kill notches yet. I mean, is there any really window for PJ to get any kills if Yopi's dropping 8, Susano as well, and Kendi 9, forward Chloe? At the same time, this might just be the storyline that we have been talking about where PJ has been underperforming. So let's see. I mean, they are winning dominantly. So if you are going to be winning in this very case, you can't really afford to, you know, drop no kills whatsoever. But at the same time, there's going to be certain moments where you got to turn up, PJ. We're looking at you.
That's right. You're under a microscope, buddy. You're supposed to be the best in Garena. We talked about best SMGs in Garena for a long time, and he was absolutely the person. Bomb plant's going to go down. Chloe going to be able to open up with the first blood. Wadu, or second blood, rather. Wadu is going to drop. Bomb plant does manage to get off, but immediately Jello and Sav wreak havoc. Jello, a little shaky on the first initial shots there, but he gets the second piece. Wasn't too hard, PJ. Shut him down. Bomb plant's down. Make it 2v2. And Jello going to get stunned, dead. Kendi wreaking havoc. Jello shut down. Badman absolutely handled. We've got a map point here in favor of Elevate. This one going by real quickly.
Kendi's dropping 11 already. Come again, latest acquisition here for Elevate. And it's going to be Kendi here in the MVP. PJ, come again, no kills whatsoever. Elevate's about to win a map with PJ no kills. And they're winning this one pretty dominantly without PJ doing anything. This is, I don't know how to feel about this.
You know what? A win's a win. It doesn't matter if it's by an inch or a country mile. At least it's not the 7-0, you know, LG special. We won't get into that one. Heard that one a lot. We're not firing that one off. Susano, he's firing it off. Absolutely cooking this map. Picks up his 10th. Double-digit territory for him and Kendi. They combine for 21. Add Yopi in the mix, man. They could have probably 4v5 this one, right? I mean, PJ's just a casualty. Hello, Jello. In the corner you go. Shut down. Wadu there for the trade. Gonna get some shots in on one, but Susano has not been the one to miss. And surely enough, it is looking like a 7-2-1 victory as the bomb goes down. 2 players left standing, and Susano is holding a god tier angle up top of Wine. This is the perfect setup. Chloe gonna get some free shots on the backside. I mean, spread them and weep, chat. That one was brutal. Close your eyes if you're not accustomed to these X-rated images. That one was a pummeling.
It was disgusting from the side of Elevate. That was really intense. I mean, you take a look at PJ actually as well. Almost missed it. He got his first kill, and it was the last kill for the map. So hey, at least he didn't drop an egg before we wrap things off here for this map 2. Elevate now, you're going to be 2-0 for the series. We're going to be moving over now to Control Seaside.
Control Seaside. He dropped 1. Is that somebody should have stole that from him? He should not have been able to get that kill. I can test that one. We're just going to say he dropped a goose egg rather than a breadstick, but we'll take a look at it. Stats don't lie. I'll lie. I'll lie all day. He only died 3 times, so you really can't be mad. And he did almost die to that nade that we saw too, and he stayed alive. So, I mean, maybe bro was just playing like, I don't know. Maybe he was just not playing. Maybe he was playing with his toes. Doesn't matter. Job gets done. 11-3. Kendi, absolute beast. Susano, they're not here to mess around. They're not here to, military crawl to the B connector. No, man, they're here to handle business. And let me tell you, business was booming for them boys.
Something about Peter, he did live up his name, being the #1 player for SMG, for Garena. He does have 1 kill. That is going to be supporting his style right there. But moving over now to Dovik and Oblivion. Props
#1 SMG.
Wahoo. Literally #1. 1-3-1. Crazy.
Oh, I could imagine all the Twitter banter like, man, why are they bashing PJ like that? We're not bashing PJ. We just hold PJ to a certain level, a certain standard, right? Doesn't matter though. Job's done. Team is absolutely cooking, right? When everything's popping off on all cylinders like that, even if you aren't necessarily having the best game, we'll just say he maybe didn't have, best 8 rounds. It wasn't like it was a 15-round search and destroy and he just dropped 1 kill. It was quick, brief 8 rounds. Your snipers, the boys are shooters. They were shooting. And let me tell you, shooting season was absolutely in their favor. The flip side of things, you never really dug yourself out for DVK. You started with a lot of momentum in that hard point, and from there, after losing, it just kind of was like a slump that you never really recover from. And right now, it's an opportunity to strike, but it's probably the best game mode and map for the side of Elevate. I don't know if the job can get done there.
I mean, Dovik and Oblivion come again. Yeah, they showed a great fight on the run for Hardpoint, but kind of exactly predicted as well for Search and Destroy, where Elevate might just be able to run things down here, especially off the snipers from Susano and Kendi. And if there was like any calling as well for whether Dovik and Oblivion wants to take a map away, it should have been that Hardpoint run. I don't think Search and Destroy and Control might just be a part of the topic anymore, especially since it's going to be Seaside, and we've seen Elevate all across X in regards to how much they have been able to dominate this map of Seaside here, Verdict.
Yeah, I mean, they went to a round 5. The closest team that got to beating Elevate was Omega, and it was on this map, and it was a damn good one up until that last round, and then it wasn't close at all. It was disgusting. But nonetheless, can DVK rise from the ashes? Can they out-frag PJ again? It's certainly possible. I read somewhere in chat that PJ's equals Incendio, aka do nothing to win. I don't know how true that is, bro, but I'm sure he's doing some stuff. He's got a lot of stuff going on. We don't know. That's
a pretty random comparison for Incendio and PJ, but all right.
I have no idea. I just maybe I should close YouTube chat. Should I? Is that a baked comment?
Probably, maybe not. But hey, I mean, we'll try to keep that in our heads. Possibly, perhaps, if ever we get things, in a wishy-washy situation. I mean, I'm just pretty confused on exactly what's happening here between Elevate and Dovik and Oblivion, because Elevate is not really playing the same way that I expected them to be. But come again, we are talking about Garena Masters VII, which has the most different format compared to the previous Garena Masters series that we've had. We only have 6 teams, and it is the best out of the best that we are talking about. So, hey, Elevate still going to be on top of their game in regards to, at least, you know, on paper. They do have 6 series wins already, as they've already accumulated this win up against Dovik and Oblivion. We move over now to control whether we can actually see Elevate.
Whoa.
Clean slate.
Did you just say 6?
What?
Oh, that is, well, I was about to say you're counting your chickens, but then I was like, oh, it's late for me. That is technically 6 series wins because they just won the second. I'm a little slow. I'm so sorry.
It's all right.
I never meant to doubt you, Warden. You're the man. I absolutely love you.
It's okay, man.
Like I said, it's 2:43 for me a.m. in the morning.
Exactly. Was about to say.
We're on demon time, baby.
Good morning, bro. Good morning already. And you know,
I know, right?
Sleep.
I didn't even have to have one of those teas that you were talking about earlier either, man. I'm just like absolutely cooking.
We don't talk about that, yeah?
Yeah, okay. I mean, hey, look, man, I'm a huge fan of teas, so it's like maybe I should go ahead and cook me up one. Maybe I'll get a little bit more into it. Obviously, we still got a long night ahead of us as we're getting geared up for game number 3. It's right around the corner. It is Seaside. It's certainly going to be an absolute dog fest for the boys and gals over at Elevate. They have been notorious on this map. They're just do not play them on this map for obvious reasons. And this one, obviously, we've got a little bit of a standstill. We're trying to figure out what's going on in the background. But until then, recap. If you missed it so far, game 1 was pretty decent. I wouldn't say it was close because towards the end, you started to see Elevate, even when they just kind of just throw the games away, they kind of reel them back in just as easily. And that second set of hills was damn near perfect. Rolled into that search and destroy, and it was only a blemish that they took. 1 round lost, 7-1. That one was brutal to watch.
It was kind of like disturbing as well, whether, because, PJ not dropping any kills at all, and all of a sudden still Elevate still winning this map dominantly. But come again, did say earlier, how much window does PJ can go through when Susano and Kendi is dropping 11 kills each? That's going to be 22 in total. I mean, it's just, the dominance here rocking for the side of Elevate, and that's something about like Elevate. No, if PJ starts to slow down, Kendi can fill into the role, so does Susano. And there's like some instances as well where Klo is actually going to be overperforming compared to the rest of his teammates. Dovik and Oblivion, I know for a fact they have been struggling a lot in regards to like the adjustments for the roster. Epox used to play for Dovik and Oblivion. Jello now comes back from quote-unquote retirement, by the way, to fill in the spot for Dovik and Oblivion. And so far, he's not doing too bad. I mean, that might just be something that Dovik and Oblivion has been asking for as well. Some leadership mentality that Jello can offer, because, something about Jello, he is one of the best IGLs that I've been able to work with as well in the previous seasons of, Call of Duty Mobile. But now it's looking like we are going to be heading straight towards the 3rd game. Come again, guys. It's going to be Control, Seaside, Verdict. Let's go.
Here we go. Ready to go. One thing about Jello, it is certainly better than Puddin'. Right now, he is looking like Elevate's going to be putting a little bit of a hurting on this DVK roster. Chat, I didn't make a comparison to Incendio, okay? I just read a comment in chat. I wanted to explore that. Obviously, probably wasn't the best case. I like to have a little bit of faith in some of you lot that come in through the YouTube chat, but then I got to remember, some of you just aren't that credible. Right now, credibility all out the window. Elevate going to give away this B site for free. Quick hit over towards that site, and B is going to be captured. Well, it is at the expense of a nasty, nasty spawn trap, per se, but it is going to be broken by Seth, who's going to be able to take down Kendi, the main sniper there on the right side anchor.
Well, another wave can Elevate break through from, and that's going to be now PJ and Klo already just waiting for the spawns. Batman tries to go back, but only an R9 though needs to close at the distance for him to try to cancel his spawn trap out, but it's already ensued, and it's going to be a 10 kill deficit, 10-point deficit, 10 life count deficit. There's just a lot of deficit here for Dovik and Oblivion to recover from.
Oh yeah, debt payers, you got to pay your tolls right now. It is going to be a hard hill to dig yourself out of. What I will say is, once you get on A, if you can make it there, if you stack that hill, that time goes by quick. Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. Right now, Jelly going to be able to clear out the middle of the map able to find one, and well, he's going to go back to his roots and try to get the compromise, waiting for the cavalry to come through. 1:12 left to go on the clock. He's going to get shut down, or actually Wadu is. And nonetheless, they're looking to make the entry, and Claw, he ain't having it, bro. This is not the angle. Yopi got to pull out the R9 to go along with it. He's got 5, make it 6. Just making it look too easy.
Too easy at all here for Elevate. I mean, take a look at this. Doesn't even need to go down to the time anymore. Wadu, Steve, mids all alone. Make it mids only. Wadu and Steve is going to go down. Make it Sasano finding the double right there to close out the round. And Elevate, I mean, yes, they let go of that B control point, but in exchange, they went for that extension as well to go for the spawn trap and just win this one off elimination. Now we switch the sides here. Now it's going to be Elevate's turn to play on the offensive side.
Man, Gordon, I blinked and that round was over. It was nasty. Like, I know we got a B cap that came through, but bro, when I say it is so damn hard to play against these players, I am not judging DVK at all for their performance. As a matter of fact, I was impressed in the hard point. That is a lingering impression. Why? Because of how good this Elevate team is. They know the recipe for success. Predator, they're going to come through. Badman's going to get shut down. And, well, you're looking for a spawn trap. You got to kill him first, chat. You got to kill him first. Okay, there we go. Mids. Starting to cook. Reload. Going to get caught lacking. Wadu in the backside of spawns. The 360 turnaround. Wadu going to be able to get another in the feed. They don't know where he's at. Finally, they're going to be able to shut him down. And just like that, the spawn pressure going to be alleviated. But hold on. There's still one player in Jello. Almost caught those hands, bro. Almost doesn't count, though.
I mean, that's something that you like to see here for Dovik and Oblivion. If you cannot really defend the control points, then might as well just go for the spawn trap. Batman tries to go for his own wave, does get denied. The lifetime not going to be too separated apart from each other. Only going to be 19 to 17. And keep in mind, Elevate needs to find a means to capture one control point to get the time extension. And only till then, this round might just be convincing here for them. Still pretty close. 17 to 18 we go.
I mean, hey, anytime you're able to keep it close like that, oh my God, Mids, there's no way we just didn't. I mean, did we not peek that? It doesn't matter. Yopi does take down one, but he does get traded, so the Sparrow is going to go in vain. One kill, not necessarily best. Nonetheless, only the B-side objective now to hold. 1:27 left on the goal on the clock. Yopi and PJ combining for 2 right there. God, they swapped so fast and they got eliminated so quickly. He didn't even realize it was 2 different players. They were moving so quickly. Now the spawn trap going to be ensuing. It is going to get shut down, though, as Kenny did reap in, find 2. Still one, make it 2. Going to be in the vicinity on the backside. Okay, Yopi. We needed a device check on this young man. Maybe the call-outs were just too crispy. He's going to be able to find his 10th, and now they're over to the objective. Yeah, just freakishly too good.
Well, another wave that Dovik and Oblivion can invest himself into, but unfortunately for them, no respawns anymore. This is going to be the last and final chance for them to try to take this round away, and here we go. Kills after kills, more dominantly put up now by Dovik and Oblivion, but Kenny's still alive. Trace comes in, Batman all alone. 1v5 plus 2 as well for the respawner for Elevate. Looking doesn't want to go out at all. I mean, he's just going to be playing around the perimeter after all. Elevate and still needs to go for the capture. Try to take him out for them to take this second round away. Might just be doable. I mean, come again, you are playing in this very control point with an R9. Very close quarter. I don't exactly know why Batman's going to be pushing up. PJ gets the read. Here's the sound cue. That's going to be another round here for the set of Elevate. We're now on match point.
This is it. For all the marbles, will you stay alive? Will you get one for the pride, for the team, for the DVK? Just something to, like, kind of motivate you, right? Something to kind of, like, keep you engaged, keep you, like, hey, you know what? We did something right here in this control. So far, it ain't look pretty. Elevate. Doing what they want, when they want, how they want. You'll be there for the trade for the opener. Here comes Wadu. He's going to be able to find 2. Looking for the equalizer. Shots going to come through for the spawn trap as well. Sev going to be able to put the pedal to the metal there on that kill as well. Wadu is going to be taken down, so only 2 are going to be found. But the A site now, only 2 ticks of progress in. Only need 1 more to shut it down and extend this clock.
23 to 26 here. Life count lead here for a set of Dovik and Oblivion. It's coming from the pressure that they're putting up here around the vicinity of this A control point, and they should be able to get the capture now. PJ here tries to deny. Yopi as well hops up. Finds the shot midair.
So close.
Elevate canceling out the capture here on the A control point, but they're still down with a life count. Dovik and Oblivion, they have an option to go for the speed control point instead, but Elevate is quick to respond. They try to put their bodies in, but they're just getting overwhelmed by the numbers of Dovik and Oblivion.
They are. And the life count not looking good if you are the defensive side. 5 life lead. There we go. Spit it out, Verdict. Susano gonna come through to shut down another. 2 ticks of progress on each hill. The third tick looking like it might be a lock over at B. So you got the job done there. You got 2 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. You still got a 5 life lead as well. And now we're looking for the entry onto the objective. One player to deal with at the bottom. PJ snaking it. Is going to be able to take 1 down, but Sav is going to be there for the trade. Now, love the play. Love it. You push it down the staircase, you get 1 there for the trade, and you continue to live off of it. There goes Yopi, though. My guy got the Sparrow out and wait for the entry, and surely he's going to find 2 for free. This one not looking good, but look at where player number 2 is on the backside. Wadu could go huge if some kills come their way.
Trades are continuous here for Dovik and Oblivion. I can absolutely see them actually win this very round. It's all going to come down to one player from Dovik and Do to try to get a kill for Wadi to go for the spawn trap as well. But Chloe is going to be cutting off here right around this B parameter. And he's going to be such a nuisance to deal with. I mean, he spawns another one. Batman's going to go down. The trade comes in. And here we go. Chloe's out. There should be a spawn trap now here for Wadu. Can he get the kill? Yes, he can. And now it's going to be 10 to 10. But the spawn trap is pretty on here for the side of Wadu, and now they go for the collapse to push up here, getting closer towards the A control point. Is it going to be the spawn trap? No, it won't be the case, but they should have the window here to go for the capture. Can they hold it down?
2 on the objective. Time's going by fast. Only a few more to go. 1's dropped. Susano going to be able to dump in, and they are coming in, guns a-blazing. Elevate. Make it 5-2. Make it 5-1. It is certainly going to be the end of days. Still 2 players left to go. It is Badman, and he's a dirty one with the shotgun. Nonetheless, Jello going to get shut down, melted under the pressures. It is certainly coming down to the wire. 4v1. Badman going to be able to gun down 1 there. Going to have something for a little bit more range. 28 seconds left to go. Can he clutch it?
Pretty doable, but he needs to move in quick. 20 seconds left on the clock. Last tick of progress, but it shouldn't go to that way anyways. Got to worry about player 1, Yopi, on the mid-map. Player 3, unfortunate peek out on the wrong side. Chloe denies, and Elevate is going to be able to win this one 3-0 for the map and 3-0 for the series.
Hell of a one indeed. Obviously, we had a little bit of talks about how this series could go. It started looking like it could go one way, and just like that, Elevate crushes the DVK and an absolute of a second half performance in this series. The Search and Destroy, damn near flawless. The Control, flawless victory, 3-0. It was close, but we all know in Call of Duty Mobile, it only counts as hand grenades. In nuclear war, right? It doesn't when you got a 1v3 that you have to collect. Obviously, couldn't get the job done. And it's very, very stacked and talented a roster who knows the recipe for victory. They have been flawless in the series count so far. They were flawless in this series in particular. And of course, PJ said, Verdict, you know what, buddy? I'm tired of hearing your mouth. 23-12, homie. 23-12 here in Control, ladies and gentlemen. Not had a there in the Search and Destroy, but this one certainly makes up for it.
It's totally not the best as well. At the bottom feed for Hardpoint. But, mid-impact, 23 kills for him. Yopi on 21, Susano on 16. Everything is just going well here for the side of Elevate. You get to see as well that there is just a bit of out-classification in regards to the gunfights. As you get to see Jello mids struggling to put their names up in the board. 7 for Jello, mids on 8. You can't afford to see that, especially in a game out of Control.
Well, you're absolutely right. And especially against a team that plays Seaside so dang well. You can't afford to make mistakes at all. I know this is a learning curve, and you have to get in where you fit in. And in that series, the fitting was certainly in that hard point because it went downhill afterwards. So Elevate going to continue to be flawless through the series count as they are flawless in their one matchup of the night. Still got plenty more to go. Obviously, we're 1 down, 4 more to roll on through. I didn't get a chance to look at the schedule, but I do we've still got some pretty solid matchups to go. I don't know who's on the agenda for next, but we'll have to find out.
Yeah, I mean, it is going to be EA Thanatos up against Smart Omega, so it might just be another run for a 3-0, not unless obviously EA Thanatos has been working on themselves. But before anything else, guys, let's take a look at the highlights here for our series here verdict. Let's go.
All right, short but quick, just like that last series, chat. Gotta love it. Ran through the business. That hard point was the only bit of adversity we saw that series. Elevate, come through. Oh, head honcho style. Oh, we're big, strong Garena team. Let me tell you, those boys know how to get the job done. If I could flex, I'd probably rip my shirt, so I won't do it for you, chat. But we're going to go ahead and take a look at the MVP of that last series. I think it's a little bit of a toss-up, but if it's based on the performance in that Search or Destroy, we had, there we go. That was one of them. Susano was the player that I had in mind. It was Kendi as well, but an overall 1.59 KD, Gordon. An absolute disgusting performance in the Search or Destroy. I think him and Kendi absolutely devoured that roster, but he stood out in all three game modes with a total combined kill of 62 throughout that 3-game spread.
I mean, Susano being acquired pre-Garena Masters 5, ever since, was kind of shocked as well that he was actually able to rock the scopes, especially this season where, you know, Luffy was kind of underperforming. He fell into the shoes of Luffy, and bam, there we have Susano. Added now Kendi as well, being such a really great flexible player, and notably winning Garena Masters 6 off that triple kill with the Tundra. These duos here, this duo of Susano and Kendi, it's just so hard to deal with here, especially on Search and Destroy.
Yeah, let's see how they stack up against each other as we see the MVP versus the other MVP from the opposing team. Numbers, I mean, they're catastrophic. You're looking at a 1.59 versus a 0.83. It is very, very treacherous waters to jump in. I'll say that the hard point, the numbers were very, very translatable. You could see where the competition came in, but from there, those numbers get skewed drastically. Search and Destroy, nobody goes positive. Control, everybody gets slayed out up into that last round where you made it close, but you couldn't pull the trigger. To find one round, I would say pull the trigger like win the whole series. No. You got to win one round before you even think about winning a whole game against these guys. And let me just tell you, Susano did it the best out of anybody. A very close second, though, I will say. Kendi had a 1.5 too, so he was still in that same ballpark. PJ, buddy, he didn't break a 1, chat. Go ahead and give him hell. Let him know, even though he did damn good in that control, my bro didn't even pop a 1 in KD for the whole series.
Yeah, it's a bit surprising here, but actually, you know, I know for a fact you wanted to say Kendi as well in regards to like the possible MVP here. And what's shocking is that they both tied up with 64 kills all throughout the series. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Kendi rocked a 1.52, you know, KDA all across as well, compared to 1.59, and it's pretty close between these two, Kendi and Susano.
Absolutely. What we won't mention, or what I will mention, is PJ was not in the runnings for the MVP, chat. He's still an MVP in our heart and an MVP in chat's heart. But you know what? You have good series, you have bad series. You're, you know, a major warrior, you're a group stage warrior, you're an online warrior, whatever the case is. At some point, if you're a competitor in any aspect of the game, you've got to be competitive throughout all facets of the game, all facets. Group stage, playoffs, it don't matter. You got to be a clutch player at all times. You always got to be on your top P's and Q's, no matter what the case or scenario is. We're going to be on our tops P's and Q's, though, as we get geared up for our second series, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere, as Warden and I will be right back after a short intermission. We'll be back for our second series of the night.
Wave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back for a second series of the night. And chat, I hope it's a little bit more eventful than what we saw earlier. It was a 3-0, would say beatdown, but it was more so along the lines of a lesson learned in favor of DVK. But the matchup went in favor of Elevate. Right now, series on our hands for Warden and myself is going to be boys and gals over at EA Thanatos and Omega. What do you anticipate here? I know we were just talking about off the air. For the side of EA Thanatos, this ain't the Gladiators event. They're heading in some real warriors at this point, right?
Yeah, I mean, EA Thanatos, Aurora, Pickle, Sebia, Tokyo Giant, Mamra, you have been able to prove yourself quite worthy on the Community Gladiators run, but up against Smart Omega eSports, I mean, I don't know if I'm going to be expecting the same case between Dovik and Oblivion and Elevate, same way. I don't want to be too harsh, but at the same time, it's feeling that way for it.
I'm feeling that same as well. EA, certainly not a team to scuff at. I certainly couldn't handle, the pressure going against them. Obviously, pressure is flipped, and I'm sure they're being, it's being felt, but they've handled it pretty well so far. They're not a team that you could just, knock around. Obviously, they don't have many map wins. I do believe they only have 2 as of right now. Maybe a few more. I have to take a look at the stats, but nonetheless, a team that has been looking the absolute solid. As a matter of fact, the only team that has put a blemish and gotten close to taking out a team like Elevate, it's Smart Omega, Jobin, 10, Risky, Epox, Whoopi, and Young Jay. This team is certainly a force to be reckoned with. I'm excited to see what comes of this one. Not necessarily this series, but the whole entire Garena Masters VII. They might be your Battle of Champion. Okay, they might be the champions. They might be that team. Let's take a look at the map vetoes too, as well, as they're gonna have to get the job done here. Is I'm always a firm believer in your most important matchup is the one that's ahead of you, and this one is on the plate. Standoff hardpoint, search or destroy express, control seaside. Tell me what you see, Warden.
I mean, EA Thanatos, they are going to be banning away Summit and Hackney Yard. Omega is going to be Apocalypse Shenda. And, actually back in the early days of Smart Omega, obviously this is talking about the previous roster. You don't really get to see them actually force hardpoint standoff because this is absolutely the worst map. But with the addition of Epox as well, and obviously Jabin and the rest just comes through here for Smart Omega eSports, I think, I'm still going to be caught in the hippie as well in regards to how far this one's going to go. But for Search and Destroy Express, this might just be a doable case here for them as well. It's just the fact that Smart Omega eSports, obviously, they do have one of the best sniper setups I've been able to see across the competitive scene here for Garena. Talk about Jabin and Whoopi all next to each other. If ever things go sloppy between these two, Young Jay might just be able to fill in as well. And Control Seaside, I know for a fact how much you love Control Seaside, Bernard.
Oh, it's the best map in the pool. Let me tell you. Whoa, I said best map in the pool. I meant the best map with a pool. The best map with a pool is Raid, and that's actually the best map in the pool as well. If I'm not trying to play a word.
There is a pool table in Seaside, though.
Bro, I will slam you on that pool table, bro. Don't talk to me about them Seaside. That map, not my favorite. I'm going to go ahead and tell you. Maybe just have to be growing on me, but some of the spawn traps I've seen on that, it's gross. It's not fun. I'm sure it's not fun being on the opposite end of being R9'd, or just someone licking their chops at that heady that's in the backside of the spawn on the attack side. You know the one I'm talking about, where you can have a little bit of wiggle room to get away and get elusive with it and just be so dang ratty. Obviously, I've spoken a piece about it. We're going to speak our piece about this series here coming up. Standoff. I do believe I saw Omega play on Standoff last week, and they looked really, really good. As a matter of fact, they beat the brakes out of Stalwart Esports, 250 to 125. So, I mean, it may not be their best map, but you don't need your best map if you're not going up against the best in Garena, right?
Hardpoint identified.
Let's come and find out if ever, E8 and Atos can put up the same numbers as well. Like Stalwart Esports, obviously, it's going to be a bit of a scratch, but moving over now to hardpoint number 1, it is going to be Smart Omega Esports here getting the points right from the get-go, but E8 and Atos responds back with 4, and they got a triple on the feed.
Oh, Sebio, I didn't know it like that, buddy. Pickle got a 3-piece to get the break. Courtyard. Everyone's got their court date and book. Verdict's in. We got ourselves a game. Not so fast, though. Break's going to finally come through. E8 Thanatos going to be contested there slightly. The backside spawns are where we're going to be looking at. We're looking for the players in yellow to be there. Not so fast. They are going to be spawning halfway across the map with 25 seconds left to go. So plenty of time to make a break and maybe push back for those spawns.
I mean, this is typical for hardpoint, where you get to see like an underdog team go up against like the big four, part of the big four, Smart Omega Esports per se. And they do put up a great fight, but in regards to like endurance, that's where they tend to falter. So I would love to see Eighth and Atos actually get that early rotation, and looking like they do get the bite towards farm. That's going to be forcing Smart Omega Esports now here towards back alley, and they can take away the last 2 players here inside of the hard point. Maybe till then we can see them actually build up this momentum.
All right, we'll see if they can steamroll it. Right now, the objective going to be compromised. Cavalry's here. Make it to effect. Pickle looking for the backside. The breach is going to come through. Sebio and Aurora and Pickle are going to combine for 3. But that's just going to come for risky. He's going to get shut down. The reinforcements into Whoopi is good for 2, but it is Tokyo ultimately who gets the last lap. Hill contested for a bit, but it's in blue. They are looking to shut it down, and so far so good. Spawns, though, going to be a bit wonky now, as it is going to be leveraged towards that farm site. And the contest here is Whoopi's just waiting for the hit. It's going to come in the form of 2. He's going to be able to find 1, but the second is going to ultimately get the kill there, as it has been a fair. We're tied up with 15 seconds left to go.
Oh, I'm loving what I'm seeing here from Ethan Atos. Purifier is out, though, quite late into the hard point. That's something I don't like there. Could have been more cautious in regards to the investment. Should have been more viable towards B3, but hey, they're doing the best that they can to hold on to this lead. And that's already an impressive state already, making Smart Omega chase you down, especially if you are easy Natus. Now they got to worry about this solidification coming off the speed free. 2 operators invested now. That is going to be the equalizer and the gravity vortex. Driven finds 2 on the feed with it. Whoopi still inside of the hard point, but the spawns now get flipped away. Back alley spawns here for Smart Omega Esports. A side for Ethan Natus.
Oh, 10 trying to breach on out. He had a little bit of streak there. Is going to get shut down denied. Nonetheless, spawns locked in. It is going to be the side of Omega who has claimed the lead yet again. They got the top side control. Whoopi doing God's work on the hill right now. Young Jay getting the call up to the big leads. And let me tell you, he's holding down the bottom fort. Big Blue looking pretty solid there for the boys and gals over to Omega. But here comes a little adversity. 20 seconds left to go. Whoopi going to be able to shut down 1, but he's going to be shut down in return. And while you're fighting for scraps, you're going to get it right. Looking at the biggest money hill possibly in all of Call of Duty Mobile. It's P4. It's standoff. We know how damn miserable it is to get a break here. Let's see if they can battle it out from the trenches. As now Omega still with the lead, going to be able to have the advantage to open it up.
Now, one of the hardest hill to break here is going to be Bakery. Looking like Smart Omega Esports does get the call here. They want to solidify boxes before anything else. But Ethan Atos gets the call as well. They want to wrap around towards mid-street before anything else. But unfortunately for them, their bodies gets dropped. Whoopi from the corner tries to go for a spray down. 10 on the feet, finds a triple off the Sparrow as well. The first 20 points inside of this hill. Smart Omega Esports, they're claiming this one down.
Not a flawless usage of the operators, but you got to love and appreciate the discipline to use it within the first 15 seconds of a hill and get your money's worth. Break finally going to come through. Aurora with a nasty two-piece is going to get shut down. Hill back in yellow, back into Smart Omega feed. Here comes the hit from the backside. Ja going to get some help there as Pickle does find the frag. Risky's going to get shut down. Young Jay going to be shut out as well. Lead not going to be able to build now as 10's going to try to find something up top. He's going to get shut down instantly. Whoopi also going to get shut down. Defeat is blue, and yet again, EA continue to stay in this one. Not a massive lead, but a lead nonetheless for Omega as we get saddled up for our second set of hills.
You know, I know how hungry Smart Omega eSports is in regards to getting the win dominantly, but it's just not showing at all up against the forces here from EA Thanatos as we open things up here on this hardpoint number 1. EA Thanatos gets the clearance now, and spawns are flipped away. Smart Omega eSports, what's happening?
Ooh, this ain't good. First 20 seconds in, we've got ourselves a lead cut. Trying to keep the risk at bay. Able to shut down one there as he is going to get shut down as well. There's no safe spots here in P1. We all know it's a bloodfest. It is a free-for-all in the objective. Omega going to get their lion's share of that time, as well as potentially get the setup for new as we start to see the focus there for player number 5 making the rotation on into factory. We've got some players making the hill rotation back on in to clear out the old. Nonetheless, it's not going to work. 3 players stack the hill. P1, they're going to go ahead and brute force push it into the backside. Anybody? Homies? No, they don't. Tokyo going to be able to find some shots in and shut down one. And just like that, 10. Now the last man standing here. Factory! Oh, that is... Omega! Omega! Smartly played by him.
125 to 110 now. Still, very little lead here for side of Smart Omega eSports. Thanatos not going to be too far away from the hill itself, but they're going to be losing their gunfights. Big investment here for Tokyo off the Sparrow. Jai as well with a war machine, cutting off mid-street. That should be a break already here for Thanatos, but they need to hold this one down for dear life. They don't have the spawns. Can't afford to let this one slide. And 2-for-2 trades. Here we go. Smart Omega eSports still claiming some sense of influence, but Thanatos not doing too shabby at all.
Into the slaughterhouse they go, man. This factory has been brutal. It's highly contested, and right now it's highly sought out. Young Jay trying to pull out the boxing gloves. Not going to be able to get the shots in, though, as the damage does come through. 10. He started it. Will he be able to finish it? Oh, Pickle. Yo, he might be sent back as a cucumber, man. Holy hell. He was obliterated. And the scrap time is going to be collected, and a 20-plus point lead rolling into an early setup, though, in favor of EA Thanatos. And this is a little bit of a flip side from what we saw last round. Will it pay off?
I mean, very crucial rotation one over by Thanatos. They already have Sevio as well with a Purifier. They should be able to secure the first 30 here on this very hill. Well, Smart Omega eSports is going to be far away, spawning down Narnia. 3 players tries to push up. No one pinching whatsoever. Fortunately, RNG player for Risky to spawn towards the A side. That should be the window for them to get the break. But they need to move in quick. Halftime already said and done, and looking like they actually convert.
We're back tied. Lead swap. Backhands of the rightful owners. Smart Omega get the break, and it's going to stick. 20 seconds left to go. Still fighting for scraps here, and you got to make that focus towards Piece 4 as well. You don't want this lead to get out of hand, and I'm going to be honest with you. This might be a little bit too more investment. It might actually shake out their way. Omega still holding the lead, still holding the old, still holding everything and more as we see the aerial view from inside the room. Granny is going to be upset about Big Blue. That apartment is not necessarily what it used to be. And when now the rotation's overdue, it's already a sea of yellow and kills. And 10 just, man, 10 is just a freak, bro, with that shot.
Not exactly a player you get to see with a carry him quite a lot, but he is making it work out now, and it's going to be Whoopi's turn here to take the spotlight away. Equalizer in hand, finds a double. That's going to be forcing the spawns now towards gas here for the side of EA Thanatos. Bit of a punch down there for Aurora on 10. Carry him, bring out the prize fighter. But at the same time, you know, you tickle the bear. Smart Omega eSports whips out 2 more operators. I mean, come on, man. Every hard point that we haven't been able to see so far, Smart Omega eSports just has an operator to play with.
They do, and they always know how to make it work whatever it matters the most. 3 in the feed there as the Predator comes through. Whoopi's going to be good for 1. Young Jay going to get shut down. Feed is blue now. Tokyo's going to be able to make the break. 10 ain't going to be able to get the hip fires to land. EA still in this thing. 5 seconds left to go. This will cut it by 40. Roll it into the P3 reset. Make it 42 to be exact. And so far, not necessarily out of this ball game, but win conditions are set perfectly. May not end here, but certainly enough points to do so. Unfortunately for Smart Omega, EA on their P's and Q's here in Courtyard. Let me tell you, these boys, they want to continue to play.
I mean, so far, this is going to be the biggest lead that we haven't been able to see in this very map, and it's looking to extend even furthermore. Smart Omega eSports, they do claim the first 20 as well on this very hill. Spawns are going to be scattered all around here for the set of E8 and Natos. 30 seconds left. Are they going to go for the contest? They for sure should. And looking like it is going to be somewhat successful in this very time moment. And that's going to be now them actually about to claim this tail end off this hard point. They got to worry about the long-term run here. Got to get that early rotation toward factory if they want to stay in this fight. And still, come again. Not too bad here for E8 and Natos. It's just Smart Omega eSports getting the better adjustments at the end.
Yeah, they are. The bad thing, though, for Smart Omega is they don't have any operators. No score streaks, nothing rolling into new. They do have the early setup, but here comes the hit. The 8th Thanatos looking to make the upset happen. Going down by about 20 points. Risky. Hold the phone, he says. Verdict. We do have 2. It's perfectly coordinated. The War Machine is absolutely cooking, and nobody here to be able to get a contest. As we saw one wasted operator there from E8 Thanatos, 10. He ain't wasting his, homie. He is waiting for him to pop up top. And surely he's going to fire a hold. Top side now going to be occupied. Whoopi making it rain. Pickle, who is 1 kill away from a 40 bomb. I don't know how 10 stayed alive there. Nonetheless, he is going to bite the bullet. Back and forth to Ferrets in yellow. Mega holding on by the skin of their teeth, and Risky putting it down. Finally going to be shut down. The break is finally going to come through, but only 23 points are needed. Not going to be able to shut it down here. We got a guaranteed P3.
2-2-2-2-7 here. 3 operators out here for E8 and Natos. They really want to hold this one down, and it's pretty successful here as Smart Omega eSports calling rendezvous. They don't want to have any peace out of this factory. They're going to be settling in for this rotation.
Oh my God.
New. Now, E8 and Natos, if they can get this break, they might just be able to put up a stunner here and prove the doubters wrong that they can take this game away from Smart Omega.
This is it. This is the time of truth. Operator's going to be burned out. Tokyo going to be able to shut down 1. Is not going to get the credit for the kill. Nonetheless, job it is. Gravity Vortex works wonders when denying areas. 10 points needed. The comeback looks like it's going to get shut down. This is not Sparta. 10 is here with a KRM, and homie is here to play. Tokyo, last entrance on in. Contest is shut down, ladies and gentlemen, by a victory margin of 250 to 217. It was close. Ultimately, Smart Omega hang on to top blue, and let me tell you, it was a banger of an inning for them. Hell of a run, though, for E8 Thanatos. Just managed to maintain themselves into that matchup for as long as they did. Hell, I mean, it's tied. It was back and forth. It was a great game for them.
I mean, come on. We are talking about the worst team on paper here, E8 and Natos, up against number 2, and it's not just number 2. We are talking about Smart Omega eSports here. For E8 and Natos to hold themselves up in this very map is pretty impressive. And I gotta say, kills wasn't really the problem at all. It was really just the rotation here, Verdict.
No, you're absolutely right. I think they made the addition of putting Young Jay into the roster this week, and Omega's still fried. I mean, the rotations weren't necessarily there towards the middle of the map where you start to see that comeback, maybe a little bit of focus lost, maybe just a little more momentum in favor of E8 Thanatos. Obviously, towards the end, and this is where championship teams and winning teams separate themselves, is they find a way to win. You know, we talk about Elevate, why they're on top all the time, because they find a way to win a series. It doesn't matter if they lost one game. It don't matter if it was close. At the end of the day, the scoreline, it could be 250 to 249. A win is a win. This one didn't get that close. I was hoping for it. I was crossing my fingers. I was knocking on wood. Let me tell you, Chet, I wanted this one to come down to the wire. We got to that P3 rotation, and we mentioned the operator usage out of Omega. Well, I mean, it wasn't flawless, but boys know how to hold the hills whenever it matters most.
Talk about Tin and Aurora actually being the objectives for the squad as well. But at the same time, a lot of impact there came along for the set of Sebio as a minute and 53 went to his hands. I mean, everything just went so different coming to how it went down the first time around for EA Tornadoes. I mean, if you tell me that this was the same EA Tornadoes last week, I would be completely losing myself.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you're familiar with the saying, iron sharpens iron, right? When you get into a lobby with players like Elevate, like Smart Omega, those teams fit from playing you, but I guarantee you by getting a beating. It'll make you rethink your strategies. It'll make you go back and watch. I mean, it just, everything sparks, right? Hey, this is what they did on this. This is where we can improve in this. We saw that they did this against somebody else. And there's endless possibilities, and the threshold for the talent continues to get better. Obviously, you still got to cultivate that talent in the lower end and bring it up. And in regards to this, Omega, I mean, for them, this one is kind of what can they get away with? Where can we improve, or what can we strategize or try in this particular regard? We didn't have spawns early for P2 in this rotation. What can we do when we're battling deficits? All those things are happening in the midst of the action. Obviously, in the heat of the game, you're not thinking about all that, but I guarantee you at some point, a good player is going to spark and say, hey, if this happens against a better team, how are we going to be able to get this break? How are we going to be able to hold this L? And the operator usage was perfect for them. I don't think you can make it any better, but we're about to make the series even better. We're about to head over to Express, where hopefully we'll see some train kills. Love to see a little bit of casualties in that regard. For some search and destroy, homie.
Well, here we go. I mean, the first killer is going to go down to Tokyo, finds 10 out. Epoch eager to get a respawn. So does Whoopi. Raw and Pickle is going to be out here for EA. They're still looking for the commitment as well here on this B bomb side. The rest of the players, so from instead of EA to now, it's going to be right there. Nearly a missed shot there for Jabin. Does find a conversion. Sabi on a double. Jai finds one. Whoopi. Jai all alone. Sniper battle now. Whoopi knows exactly where Jai is at. Jai's going to be pulled back. Whoopi does have this option to go for the bomb plant. Looking like he is going to do that now. Time of the factor is going to start to tick down. Up against Jai here. It's going to be 44 seconds left on the clock.
Hits on. Bang! Oh, that one did not amount to much. Hello, Berserker. Woo! You nasty boy. That was good. Whoopi finds the clutch, the 1v1. He got 3 on the round. Chat, that snipe was it. Man, an absolute phenomenal setup. Gets the bomb plant down. Discipline. Oh! Okay. Does bite the bullet there. His revenge is going to come through early on. Jai not necessarily getting the better end of the stick on the first round. Second round's better. 10. Going to be able to find 2 good there trades. On in. It's Jai who's actually going to get taken down immediately. And well, this ain't a 1v1 just yet, but if Epoch's or Jabing does go down, we might have ourselves a little bit of a recourse from last round.
Sebu, can you find a clutch? Does have the Tundra and is nearly leading the squad as well with eliminations. Come again, you are up against the Epoch, latest addition to Smart Omega. Captain Jabin himself wraps around, finds the shot. Now it's going to be Epoch's. Gone and away. Jabin playing off the same direction as well. And he's going to peek out, and more than enough reaction for him to get the shot down. Smart Omega eSports now going to be up by 2.
There we go. 2 rounds in a row. It came down to a 1v1. That could have been a nice clutch. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. We'll see it next round. Defense, not necessarily a strong suit here at Express for the boys and gals over at EA. Thanatos, they got a few more rounds to start it off. Jai, yet again, Carlin Whoopi's number. Hello. I'm home, buddy. You want the smoke, you can get it. Tokyo going to get some shots on in, but Risky and 10. Yeah, they shut it down. 2 for the price of 2 as we got a 3v3.
Pickle wrapping around with an Odin. He finds one inside ticket booth. And looking like it is going to go down to a 2v1 here. Epoch's all alone. He's going to go down, and Jai finds the first and the last kill for this very round. Most importantly, 2 first bloods claimed by Jai, and it's up against Whoopi here, Verdict.
Yo, he went down that first round. He took it personal. Love it. It's gritty. This is what games are made of. This is what I like to see. I want to see that storyline continue to go on through. This time, path's not necessarily that's been taken here for Whoopi, as he does find his first blood. He's going to be able to continue to thrive now as this A-side hit's going to come through. Whoopi opens up as the tip of the spear. First blood on through. Epoch's looking to make the clearance on is to the bomb site now as somebody is on the train tracks, and buddy, Shotty right on the inside or out. Doesn't matter. 10. He's going to make it rain. Nonetheless, Jai going to be able to shut him down. We got the bomb planted 35 seconds.
Okay.
Jai going to be able to find his second. And Jobin is shut down. Sepio now looking for the entry on through. We got 3 hitting it from the front.
Very doable, but they need to move in quick. Rory's going to go down. Whoopi finds a frag. Bit of a challenge right there for Risky. He's going to go down, but Whoopi from the flank finds another one. Bomb's not going to be planted for him. He finds another one. Can he go for the defusal, though? Is he going to be quick? He misses the first shot, but the second connects. Whoopi!
Over yet. Ready up.
Oh, that boy nasty. Woo, chat. I'm getting hot over here. I might need some more AC. I might 2 ACs. Holy hell. What was that? Man sprinted. Bomb. I don't know if it could have been defused. I don't know what the process was on that. I didn't look at the top. I was just waiting for the clutch. Boy, Whoopi making it rain. He got 4 that round. What a dog. Man's is absolutely untouchable. Yeah, exactly. How did they even get over there? I'm going to have to go back and rewatch it.
Now bomb's going to get planted here on this B bomb side. 4-man push perhaps towards mid. Player wrapping around towards the overpass. That is going to be Sevi with a sniper as well. Not really the best weapon of choice for the flank, but hey, there we go. Jai finds Whoopi once more. That is going to be 3-1 in regards to their standing all alone. But Omega eSports, you find Whoopi gone. Epoch Risky finds a double here on the feed. They do get the breakthrough here on this bomb side, but the flank comes in as well here for Jabin. 10. More than enough to shut it down. Retake denied. EA Thanatos down by 3.
Not looking good. Not looking good at all. We had some close rounds, but we'll continue to paint the town red when it comes to close. If it ain't one, it ain't done. Right now, you've only gotten 1 so far. Let's see if we can find another before we flip sides. Whoopi yet again biting the hit stick. Jai is just, I mean, my guy has got him on speed dial. I don't know if that's still a thing. It used to be. A lot of things used to be. Nonetheless, Jai yet again going to be able to call. His own number is 3 in this round alone. He's going for the ace, chat. 10 looking to deal the pressure onto the backside. Bomb still in the hands of Epochs. 2v4 here for the clutch.
10 gonna go down. Epoch's now gonna be all alone. Wasn't able to clutch a 1v2. Shouldn't be a scenario as well for him to turn it around on a 1v4. And Ethan Atos, they do claim the last round before the switch of sides. And man, I want to talk about Jai here. I know for a fact this kid is like 17 or 18 years old. Arguably an upcoming prodigy. I mean, he is a prodigy, especially off the same end that he has been doing up against Whoopi.
Hey, if you've been doing things like that against Whoopi consistently, bravo. Performance so far typical. Score count, no, not looking good. Whoopi. Hello, Aurora. I didn't see you, but guess what? Them bullets penetrate. My God. Wrong place, wrong time. 10. There ain't no damn way, bro. How are you still alive? Jai couldn't hit the shot. KRM, nasty. Go. Jobin absolutely does too as well. And, well, that round escalated mighty quickly.
I mean, Smart Mega Esports, I don't know if they're playing defensively or offensively. They're just pushing up, man. Running things down up against EA Thanatos. I mean, it's going to be a point of time as well, whether we kind of hope to see that EA Thanatos will take this one down a notch. Playing this one head-to-head up against Smart Mega Esports, really not the smartest thing to do, as we get to see Tricos, 4 to 10, comes in with a KRM. Jai all alone, couldn't do much up against Risky. And now, with that being said, quickly, just like that, Smart Mega Esports now here on map point.
16 seconds. And 3 of those seconds were 3 kills. My God, 10. You're a dog. You're a beast. You're an absolute problem. EA Thanatos not really rising up to the occasion here. Smart Omega handling business per normal. Tokyo going to be able to open up the first blood. 10, not this round, homie. We'll see you next one, if there is one. Win conditions here set. 4v5 here for the defense. Will we continue to see more search and destroy, or will we go on to the control? Jobin going to be able to open up with one for himself. Risky. Too much to handle. Pickle. Shut down. And just like that, the one-player advantage going to be on the other foot.
3v4 here. MG42 for the side of Pickle. Not really the best weapon of choice on this very map. Let's get it overwhelmed off the Fennec. You know, we move back here. Athanatos, they get the clearance. No one's going to be on the A bomb side. So it's all going to come down to the rest of his teammates, whether they want to make a push. I mean, they should. Only a minute left, but in the process, Whoopi finds the vengeance run, takes down Jai. Tokyo, Sabio now tied up for 4 kills. Can they do anything? Sabio does take the trade off Whoopi. Still going to be a 2v3 here. Lead on for them. For side of Smart Omega Esports. And no dictation whatsoever here for Athanatos. I mean, they are just going to be roaming across the map, looking for the kills to come in. Jabin's going to be there on the left-hand side. Going to cross off. Jabin finds one. Can he find a double to close it up? Now, yes, he can. Jabin
All right.
with a Tundra. Finds a double to close out the deal. It's going to be 2-7 for this map of Express.
Ooh, that one could have gone either way. Nonetheless, Smart Omega find ways to close it on out. We don't get the drag along there in the search or destroy, and they are flawless in Express. As a matter of fact, I don't think they've lost. They've only played twice now. One against a very reputable team. The other was that one we just saw. It was a battle of snipers, though. Let me tell you how exhilarating it was. How refreshing. Big opening up round there for Whoopi in that first. And what was Jai on, man? My guy had a lot of dog in that fight, bro. I mean, just the heart. But heart isn't going to win you championships. Not going to win you games either here in this one. Garena, it's the best of the best. And let me tell you, the cream has rose to the top. Warden, Smart Omega, they're here to play.
I mean, typically, if you do get to see your teammate get the first blood, you should be able to convert as well with the rest. I mean, Search and Destroy is a battle of trades, and something about Athanatos, it didn't really show exactly that manner. As we take a look at the kill count here for the side of Jai, 13, 7, and 1 with an impact rating of 180. And the closest player to him is going to be Savio with 5. You know there's something wrong when Jai, the MVP, has almost tripled the kills off that second fragger.
Oh, how many of those kills were Whoopi, by the way? Like at least 4, right? Maybe 3? 3 or 4, something like that. Just way too many for close call. I know Whoopi got the last kill, and obviously his team took the W. Didn't matter if you got out-fragged by, the sniper on the opposite end of the board. Nonetheless, the W's in your pockets. And Omega are sitting nice and pretty there after that. And it kind of be a little bit of the story of the night. We got top of the top here in Garena. They're going up against bottom of the barrel in the top 6. This is a very competitive top 6 as well. But only the top 3 move on to the playoffs. And, well, I mean, I don't know how to say it, but Omega ain't missing out. And neither is Elevate as the looks of it. Obviously, we just saw that one. And I'm just going to say, something's got to change here. It ain't Omega. It ain't Elevate tonight. Well, we might get to see that later on. We're definitely going to get to see that. One's going to be a banger. Certainly going to be as well, too. But this one, story of the night. Hardpoints were kind of close at some point. And then the search and destroys were blowouts. And now we're getting into control. But we're going to see the exact same case here in this second series, as we saw, as the warm-ups for our main event later on tonight. Prelims. I hope we get closer games, at least in controls. At least, come on now, we gotta have some more search and draw. I mean, 2 points, 1 point. I need more, baby.
Yeah, I mean, I need to see this one go down to the wire, something more interesting. But come again, Smart Omega Esports, one of the best control teams as well that we have been able to see in this competition for Garena. Athanatos, they were able to excel quite a lot in Search and Destroy during the run for the Community Gladiators, but we are talking about Garena Masters VII, the Battle of Champions, as we get to see. So, verdict, I don't know how to feel about this. I think it might just go down to the same way between Dovik and Oblivion and Elevate, and we get to see now. First round, baby, let's go.
All right, we're about to figure it out. Let's see what we're made of. Seaside, where we're going. Go game on number 3, back to back. 3 stacked there, right on towards that B site, and Sabio on Pickle. Well, they're not too fond of that. Jai gonna get involved, gets the 2-piece in the shutdown. Hello, we've got some competition in the building. Seaside, attack is usually the strength, and right now it's 6 in the feed instantly, make it 7, 8. It's EA. They've already got the chokehold of almost a spawn trap. 10 gonna get shut down along with it. We've got ourselves a hell of an opener.
Keep in mind, hardpoint really went down to the wire as well. So maybe respawns could be the answer here for Aethenatus. But come again, we don't want to count the chicks before it hatches. And, you know, something about Smart Mega Esports, they're pretty good in regards to recovering. And we get to see now Tid finding a breakthrough here on his A control point. No one's going to be there. Closest there is going to be Jai. But he's going to be leaving a lot of room here for the side of Smart Mega Esports to get the contestment now. And the progress tries to come true. Another wave of gunfights here for the side of Aethenatus to try to offer it to. And they actually win the first 2 casualties. And now they regain their ground, starting off now. 22-17. Divide and conquer play here for Smart Mega Esports. Is it going to come true? Looking like it will on the B control point.
It does. Risky going to be the last one there. The capture's going to come through. 1 tick progress there on the A side. 10. Wow. I mean, I just don't know how he does it, man. It's like so magical, poetic, disgusting. Pickle. Oh! That one. I felt bad watching that, but nonetheless, 10 does get shut down, and 10 doing 10 things at one time, at the same damn time. Let me tell you, he is a freak when it comes to dealing the pressure.
Hey, what missed call right there? I mean, he was just holding down that angle from the corner. Aurora wasn't able to get the kill at all. Pickle, though, with an R9, tries to get the kill. He does get one before he goes down. Jai, Stern to take the spotlight. Left alone is going to be this A control point, only a tick away for Smart Mega Esports to go for the capture. But looking at the life count, it should go down to the eliminations perhaps. Jabin risky on the feed. Making 10 as well, trying to get a breakthrough towards this control point, and it reaching towards the jar. Crushed the pickle. Koku now revitalizing the situation. Couldn't do much, only finds 2. And the capture comes in. Smart Mega Esports, they claim the first round.
Ready up.
There we go. They get the job done. That's what they do. They're here to reap the benefits of being a top team, and well, being a top team, they know you got to play the objective, PTFO. You already know the deal. Second round. Let's see what's going on here. The Gunnies are absolutely hot on both sides of the board. Hell of an opener there for the boys and gals over at EA Thanatos. Let's see if they can reciprocate on the attacking side themselves. 10 going to be able to open up with first blood. Is shut down, though, and that's the operator wasted. Jai getting his hands wet and dirty here onto this point. Whoopee! From halfway across the room, he says, hold on, I'll deal with you later. Does deal the pressure there. And that equalizer going to go big as he does find the 3-piece. Now, shut down pressure. The defense is absolutely solid for the time being, as no objective has been touched as of yet. And only 60 seconds left to go on the clock.
Aethenatus not really showing the same type of form that we got to see on the first round. It's now just going to be a rundown here by the side of Smart Mega Esports. I mean, come on now. No contestment whatsoever on the A or B control point. It's just going to be them haggling down the spawns, waiting for some sense of window perhaps to open up for them to go for the push. But look at where player 2 is at for the side of Smart Mega Esports. Epox now with a claw, starting up the spawn trap. They're not able to get a lot of opportunities here as the players of Aethenatus has infiltrated this A control point. They got to worry about B still, though. And Smart Mega Esports, they just know for a fact they can wait their booty offs here on the spawns, and they will still win this round here, Verdict.
Yo, feels bad, bro. One player's going to be dealt with, but hey, you got the A side, but at what cost? A few lies. Make it a few more. Spawn trap activated. They are absolutely them cheeks as they spawn on in. And let me tell you, that ain't fun. Job in. Whoa! Spade transfer! Somebody get a device check on this young man. He's nasty with it. Jobin's actually going to get taken down. And, well, 2v17. I don't do math very well, but that math ain't math, and I ain't doing it either. Ain't no way.
Yep. Exactly how I imagined. KRM to the face. What a disgrace. Aethenatus now down by 2 rounds. Smart Mega Esports on map point. And should be match point as well. I mean, G to the G's well played. Not until Elite Assassins Esports Natus can show something different. I mean, this side of control is arguably their better side. So I wouldn't be so surprised as well if they can get a better approach off this very round, as we get to see a bit of an investment run right there for this A control point. A battle of the Sparrow and the War Machine, but Smart Mega Esports gets the final laugh. And they're going to be able to get the clearance as well to go for the extension. Can we see another spawn trap?
Possibly. It's all on player 5. Whoopee does find one, maybe some shots on the second, third. Too much good. Too good. Operators out there for Sebio. He's going to be able to find one. There's Jovin's going to be able to find a two-piece. Looking for the third. Pickle. Going to be able to sour that one on through. And, well, he's going to get shut down. Back to the spawn he goes. Now, 2 ticks of progress on both objectives. A is going rather quickly. Whoopee. Shots absolutely beaming. That wasn't a sneeze, chat. That was me just coughing up for victory. Good God, 10 is going to be able to be too good. He takes himself out along with it. The A site, last hope. Well, it's only a matter of moments for this one shut down, chat. It ain't over till it's over, but one tick of progress. You're leading in the life count. You got a little bit of operator still to work with a job in. These numbers ain't looking good either, but still a little hope. There was 1 minute and 58 seconds to come through on the clock. And so far, it's been still good for the defense. Let's see if they can hold the pressure.
What? How?
Oh, God.
How do you hold this angle down with a sniper? In A control point, in C side. Now it's 10's turn here. This makes sense. KRM gets the break. Now they start to capture on his A control point. Really good effort here for EA Thanatos. But looking like it does get mitigated down at the end. Last final contestment here for the side of Aurora. Not gonna matter at all. Smart Omega eSports claiming this victory flawlessly. We come again. We did see a bit of a struggle on hardpoint, but we move over to search and destroy and control here. Verdict, completely different story.
I didn't have a time to clear my throat. That one was over so quick. Let me just tell you, holy hell, Omega handle business. I mean, I don't know how to deal with a sniper, especially in that close quarter combat. Just freakishly ridiculous good reaction times. You know, obviously practice of the stroke. You know, times it's on, and it was on tonight for Smart Omega. As we took a look at the recap, it was a lot of points to not a lot of points, none at all. That first round was not a picture of what this game was. It was just the beginning. In the end, let me tell you, it was the Alpha and the Omega, and they were both. They were everything in between. They were everything that we wanted in this matchup. An absolute beauty of a display. Holy hell. What a way to start the night off. Obviously, they've got to warm them gunnies up for their last series of the night and our best series of the night, certainly to come. But this one, you know, we got to enjoy it while we can, right?
I mean, Smart Omega, they're criminals, man. They took this game away from EA Thanatos, riding with the mob for sure. 10 with 23 and 16. I don't know what about with 10, but on a standoff and moving over here to C-side control, his KRM is an absolute changer for me. Never did I ever get to see this guy play with a shotgun. And when he did, came up with a surprise. Epoch's down there on the bottom side with 7 kills. I mean, you don't really have to do much if your whole team is already doing the job for you.
I think the question is now, do they have a set in stone starting 5? Is Epoch's that 5th guy? Or are they still trying to figure out what's going to work in this particular case and who's going to step up? I know they're subbing a lot. I know we're starting to see, you know, players come in mid-series and champs, you can't do that. So I feel like this roster still can play around with it and figure out, you know, who's going to be our main man, who's going to be our number 1, who's going to be our 5th person. Obviously, you can fight for that 6th man and be loved for it, but at the end of the day, it's the 5 that are going to be in the game that matter the most. I'm not saying that 6th player isn't as important. He certainly is. We've seen cases in North America and EU, but that's neither here nor there. We're going to figure that out along the journey with them, as well as they still got a week and a half left of matchups too. So if you missed this series, we'll go ahead and recap it there as we got the highlights coming up on the screen, ladies and gentlemen. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back. right, ladies and gentlemen, you saw it on the screen. It was close. It was not so close. It was brutal. And we've got a series of the night. Go ahead and tell you. Story so far. Titans continue to tell you. Couldn't got tighter in that last game. It was brutal in that third round. It was nasty. And, well, the question of the town award is who got awarded the MVP? We're about to find out.
Well, I think it's absolutely gonna be Jabin. El Capitan Jabin here, dropping 70 kills average and a KDA of 1.52. Not really the highest that we have been able to see here so far today, but man, 70 kills for sure is the highest.
Oh yeah, obviously, I think that hard point might have been a little bit closer, maybe a little bit longer than we saw in that first series. So 70, somewhere along the lines. Maybe not necessarily. How good of a game did he have into the Search and Destroy? That's the question, because that's where a lot of the numbers came from in our first series. Second series, I think a lot of those numbers came evenly throughout the series now as we take a look and see how they stack head-to-head against each other. I'm going to go ahead and tell you, this EA Dynanos roster was held pretty heavily together by... I know we had someone that was better than Pickle. I know Sebio had a better stat line. I know this is the one that we're showing right here, but you might want to go back and look at it. Sebio was cooking in that series. Maybe I'm not adding into the control. I'd have to take a look at it.
Yeah, I mean, just taking a look at it here in regards to the rundown. I mean, Sebio does have a 0.91 KDA comparison to 0.94 here up against Pickle. And how it went down for Hardpoint. Yeah, I mean, Sebio had a better run as well in regards to like the influence inside of the hill. Pickle's not going to be too far behind with 1 minute 25 in comparison to 1 minute and 53 seconds. One question I have in mind is the height for the pictures here accurate? Not kidding.
No, yeah, absolutely. All love. Look at Pickle. Hey, look, he was cooking, bro. Let me just tell you, ain't nothing salty about his game. It is absolutely one in my book. Jabin absolutely doing it better though, and obviously nothing paints a better picture that I'm very confident in what I do than tucking your arms in and doing a half smile. It's like, well, I got this, you know? Don't you just feel so like around him, like Jabin, you just know he's got it. If you're in a room with that guy, you just know he's electrified. I mean, that aura's got to be strong, bro.
You know, I was able to spend a day with him, and he's really that guy. Exactly how you put in the description. It's pretty chill. I got it. I take it. I get it. You want it? I'll get it. That's exactly how Jabin rolls. And come again, you know, I just love the fact that Jabin has been able to evolve this past few seasons of Garena Masters. He went from being J-Bot to now being J-God. 23 kills. It's just another day for him. Walk in the park, perhaps, especially under Smart Omega eSports.
Okay. Well, second series of the night, shut down, and packed in the books. Another 3-0 across the board. Now it's time to potato. This is where our series are going to get a little bit more exhilarating. You're going to have to stay around, stick around, grab a refreshment. I'm going to need to grab a snack or something too. Energy level's getting a little low. We'll pick it back up as the hype will continue on here momentarily as we take a short intermission. Chat, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're here. It's games number 3, match number 3. It is a highlight series of the night and a breaking point, a molding point, a learning point. Obviously, we've got a lot to find out. Is TSM going to be able to break the threshold and break that top 3 the head-to-head last week? Said no. This week could be a different story. Stalwart eSports, they got what it takes to hold on to the title of that top 3 spot. Gordon, it's on you, buddy.
I mean, something about Elevate, it is going to be a bit of a, really convincing run for them. I mean, I did kind of like almost like read the wrong schedule here. So TSM, I don't know. You did say this is going to be like a dark horse run for them if ever, let's say they can actually get this game away from Stalwart Esports. I mean, they have a very convincing lineup. We are talking about Rage, Idris, 7, Yato, Freezy, and Josh. And if you want to talk about like the history line between these two teams, come on, man. I mean, Idra, formerly known as a player for Smart Omega Esports, arguably the best anchor that we got to see during the run for 2021 to 2022. 7 and Freezy, notably known for playing for RKL Esports back in the days. Yato and Rage, I mean, everyone's pretty excited when Rage got acquired by Blacklist International in the running for 2022 next to Yato. These duos should be unstoppable, especially off those CQBs or SMGs. And Josh is a very good staple overall if ever they do need a sub. But the problem that they have been, facing all throughout here, Verdict, has been really the system, the chemistry. And this is their, 3rd season already playing next to each other. So I do hope they have been working on themselves, especially now they are going to be going up against Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those times where your patience, your virtue, everything is going to be tested. You're either going to come out on top or you're not. And this is just, the run of the mill. This is the line. This is where you're going to figure out, are you going to be able to stack up against the best of the best in Garena? Well, we're going to have to find out. We're going to be looking at Yato. He has been one of my heavy carries on that side of the screen. But for this one, it's Stalwart Esports, Skurd, Clove, FDX, Shot Up, SG, and Incendio. Incendio, of course, taking the back seat. More of lying of a coaching backseat. I mean, he's still contributing in that regard. He's a sub, but he's a little bit less hands-on, a little bit more. Let me control what I can control and let this roster develop as they had a hell of a pickup in Clove. That man put a lot of heart on the line for everything that he did, every team that he's played. Going into Stage 5 last year, he was the man. Obviously, he's on a team where he can shine and thrive, and a little bit of support too from Skurd and Shot Up. Shot Up is the man, bro. If you're looking at the roster in that regard, you're talking about the most consistent player in my category, in my book, it's definitely got to be that man right there.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to talk about like going back to memory lane, Shut Up was the player for for this very squad to actually perform even in a LAN event. I mean, keep in mind, playing in LAN, playing on-site compared to remote tournaments, such a different take. But Shut Up doesn't slow down at all. Now, obviously, with the latest addition as well for AG, coming from Smart Omega Esports, just totally backs up in regards to like the firepower they can offer, especially off those respawns. AG is hell to deal with, especially off those ARs.
Okay, well, let's see what kind of hell we're going to be dealing with in our best of 3. Well, I should say our 3-game spread, not a best of. We'll see who gets the best of it regardless as everything unfolds on the map. What I'm seeing, Hardpoint Apocalypse, Search and Destroy on Express, and yes, we got a little bit of difference making there in game number 3. Guaranteed control. It's Arsenal. It's not Seaside, ladies and gentlemen. Kicked out one to the curb. I love to see it. First 3 map pool that I've seen look absolutely solid from beginning to end. I love to see it. This is going to be a great series.
I got a question for you, man. I just want to know your insights. Which way do you like Arsenal, control or hardpoint?
I liked it for Hardpoint. I felt like it was a huge map, but I haven't seen it played on control as much. But it can't be as bad as Seaside, man. I'm telling you, that one. I mean, I'm not saying that it's a horrible map, but I'm just being real with you. There is a lot of work that needs to be made. As of right now, and I've always been a firm advocate for Raid. Raid is really the best control map we've had in the 2.5 years that we've been playing control, right? I don't think there's really even a comparison. Slums was up there, but they removed it way too quickly. If they would have added the tick system and the rotating spawns, Slums would be our second best map right now.
Yeah, for sure.
Control needs to be reevaluated.
Smartmatic eSports banning Control is something that I just want to say that I want to keep this map reserved. I want to secure those rotations. This is their mass map for Control, and for them to ban this one out, hey, let's see if, you know, it's going to be the brightest choice here. But coming again, you know, this is not Smartmatic that we are talking about. We are talking about TSM in regards to banning this very map. So could be a good call here for them, actually.
Okay, we'll have to find out. Don't know what the head-to-head looks like in that regard. I didn't do my homework too much. Chat, you're gonna have to cut me some slack, or don't. It don't matter. You can just leave me out to dry too. Either way, I'm game. I'm good with it. I'm a good sport. Let's see who the best team wins moving forward. I know when we talk about this team in particular, we're talking about Stalwart Esports. We're talking about the consistency that has been, you know, even before they were Stalwart, they were Powerhouse. They were certainly a force to be reckoned with. They, as Stalwart, they competed very well, making a top 8 entrance into last year's Stage 5. I don't recall what their performance was recently, but certainly when it comes to the major moments in Garena, they know when to step up. They're what you say, major warriors, right? When it comes down to the clutch, they just know how to handle the ice.
I think he was going to be referring as well during the run for, I think, SPS, if I'm not mistaken. And obviously,
Yes.
they didn't really have a great start, especially since they were going to be going up against Glorious. But come again, at the same time, that was their first season as well with their roster under the name of Stalwart Esports as well. And safe to say, we all know Glorious. We all know the squad of Lucas. And just that mix and match roster between Inco and Skate back in the days. So it wasn't really the best call, but you know, with the experience that they were able to gather, they have been able to show really great as well. You know, coming from their first appearance on the Garena Masters series, but now you have to go up against TSM. Arguably the best scenario here for them, especially to start things off here within the day. And looking like it is going to be the run now for P1, where TSM is going to be able to get the first initial points.
Yeah, there we go. TSM going to be able to get the first initial points, but they know everything is won on this map when it comes to that P2 rotation. It is a godsend if you're able to maintain it. Right now, if you can just add a little bit of ice into the cake, it's getting some kills. Freezy. Some ice into them shots. They're crispy, baby. Sweet. Nothing sour about them unless you're on the opposite end. We already know. R9s. Them babies are hell to deal with. Freezy finally going to be dealt with as he does get caught up a little antsy on the hop-up. 15-13 is life, or is the score. Lead now handing over to Stalwart. They're going to be able to take the advantage from the gutters. But can they rise up out of those and get those spawns later on? Right now, they are doing everything they can off of P1 to build a little bit of a cushion. And, well, they've gotten a little bit over that 30-point marker potentially, as P2 is going to be opened up for business in the next 10 seconds. Looking like a solid hole is going to be needed here for the boys as they invest a lot of time.
Yeah, I just want to say, draw things back here for this R9. I mean, Clove and Freeze is going to be tied up with 5, and those R9s surely hits like a freight train. But moving back here towards this P2, Stalwart Esports shouldn't get the spawns, but they absolutely convert. Now it's going to be TSM spawning down Narnia. Format push up here on the front side. Not going to be the best call whatsoever. No smokes whatsoever. This should be just a spray down here for Stalwart Esports.
Oh, it should, man. And even in the adversity of having to get those flips, they do it rather early, and they are able to capitalize on a lot of time. What went into getting those setups for P2 spoiled real quickly. Clove gonna be able to make it rain hellfire as he does find 2 with the claw. Nonetheless, he's gonna get shut down. This team, though, they're thriving. It is a well-oiled machine right now in Stalwart Esports, making us eat our words. They aren't inconsistent. They're just here to play whatever they can, and right now, they are running it down the throats of this TSM roster. P3 rotation is going to be made. You can set up those early sites, but can you hold them? TSM, show us something here on this P3 rotation, as it has not looked good so far in the opening portions of this hard point.
Yeah, they get their early rotation as well, but at the same time, kills are not going to be too far apart from one another, but the impact frag surely does. Whatever kills that Stalwart Esports has been able to claim, it just has been right around the parameter of this hard point, giving them such a drastic lead. And looking like Verdict, your request is going to get denied. Still, Stalwart eSports showing and owning the spotlight.
Well, I painted the picture that TSM was the dark horse in this matchup. And they're going to continue to be dark right now. They are in the dark on the hill. Free trying to make something happen from the backside. Able to find one. Rage going to be able to open up another. Stuns are absolute miracle workers. A Scourge going to be on one shot. Finally going to be able to get shut down, but it is TSM who's going to be occupying the hill. Not so fast, my friend. Break's going to come through. Stilts with spawns. Absolutely overpowered. Break going to come right back through the retake. Absolutely immaculate. And 112 to 33. Yikes! This one ain't close, chat. P4 buckling up. Spawns locked down in yellow. Stalwart looking to continue to get rich. As that saying, oh so popular. This one not looking good so far for TSM. Still time to reel it back in, though.
Oh, a bit of a dancer with Clove. He's going to get taken down. But the rest of his teammates, he's going to be located around at hard point. That is going to be player 3 in yellow. That is going to be AG holding this objective down. Should go down under the hands of Idra. But AG ducks away, knowing for a fact it doesn't really need to do much at all. As the rest of his teammates are going to be right around the parameter, securing the defensive side. I mean, a flank tries to come in here for the side of TSM. It's going to be Yato. He does get denied as well. And the problem here for the side of TSM is that they don't really have proper pinches whatsoever. No plays. They're just putting their bodies up in the hill. And it's just going to be AG accumulating these frags here as he finds 6 on the board already. Clove tries to re-engage with an R9 to just secure and ensure that no player from inside of TSM gets closer inside of this hill. 10 seconds left now for TSM to play with. It's going to be Stalwart eSports just holding it down. Looking like it was a full 60 there on the hard point.
Yikes. Full 60s. Nothing to play with here. Apocalypse. We already know this one is brutal. And let me tell you, Stalwart eSports started hot early. They have not slowed down. Yo, imagine holding the heady. I still go back to that close shot. I mean, holding the heady on the other side of that temple and just thinking you're so safe and you just get blasted. Woo, boy, couldn't be me. Well, it could be. Probably would be, 100%. Right now, Stalwart eSports looking like a nasty mother. Shut your mouth. They are looking just absolutely dominating so far. TSM can't keep their head above the water. They're drowning. Somebody throw a flow to these boys. They're going to need all the help they can get.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say that this is Stalwart eSports primal form. I mean, TSM is not really the best competitor that they have. But at the same time, if you want to look at the talents with TSM, it's kind of surprising that they're getting dominated this way against Stalwart eSports. But if you take a look at the coordination and the way the formation has been playing out here for Stalwart eSports, you kind of get to understand why this is the statement of the game. Scrap time going to go to TSM. Stalwart eSports responds back with the early rotation towards Ruins. We got player 4 holding this one down for the spawns. Freezy gets the breakthrough. Should be able to find one once more to try to flip the spawns away. And looking like it does get splitted now. TSM has a better look now in regards to this very hard point. They're going to find the breakthrough for the last 2 players of Stalwart eSports if they want to start the points rack up.
Break. Gonna come through as long as they maintain these spawns. They're gonna hit it from the back. Finally get the flip to come through. They need every bit of this scrap time and more. Walking right into the grab vortexes on both sides. Shot up, gonna get the better of the trades though as 3 comes through at his feet. Yato gonna be able to find another, but Clove has been undeniable. Up close, long range, mid range, it don't matter. My guy is cooking. And they don't have the spawns. They don't need them. 15 seconds left remaining, and good God almighty. TSM. Stalwart requested better opponents, and I thought this was going to be a better matchup. Twitter, X, whatever the hell you want to call it, it don't matter. This one, you can call it one way, another way. It's a blowdown. It's a bleed out. It is an absolute disgusting display of a performance, and TSM are getting bodied in the water right now.
One-sided love affair per se. Stalwart eSports just showing greatness in this very map. I mean, TSM so far, I mean, they are going to be able to get the first initial contestment here off the speed tree down the trenches. But it's going to take what a lot for them to put up a comeback. Come on now. Going to play the next 4 hills into perfection. And obviously, Clove here's the statement, wants to deny. He finds a double. Freezy is there for the trade. He turns around, finds one. Skirt comes in. That's the problem that TSM is facing against Stalwart eSports. The trades just comes in so fast here in this very squad.
Be honest, when they posted that, they were out of pocket on Twitter. Guys, if you haven't seen it, go ahead and look at it. It's kind of brutal. They call TSM out. Let me tell you, TSM They just take it on the chin with a smile on their face at this point. 10 seconds left to go here in P3 over to P4. We are guaranteed not going to hit the 100-point club, possibly. I don't know. We'll have to find out. It hadn't looked good so far for the boys of Sim. Can they redeem themselves? Can they put themselves in the triple digits club? One player already anchoring towards that turtle sight, and well, the hit over towards the backside of Coops. They're gonna have to get there quick. They're gonna have to swarm. What are we doing? EMPs are popped. It's it. This is game. Break not necessarily coming through yet. 3 seconds. 2. Make it 1. Game 250-87. A beatdown. The drums bropping in favor. The tunes are absolutely hitting hard, and a slap out, a beatdown, a redheaded stepchild beating. My God, they mollywopped them.
I mean, easy walk there for the side of Stalwart Esports. Not to be sad, I mean, we don't even need to explain it. It was just clearly in one word, dominance offered by the side of Stalwart Esports. Coming from rotations to gunfights, investments of those operators, the way that they place utilities right around the hard point to get the break or to get the hold off. It was absolutely perfect there for Stalwart Esports. And if you kind of get to see this type of gameplay for Hardpoint, how much more as well for Search and Destroy Verdict?
You know what I'm doing right now? This is the great Bambino. That's the greatest player to ever do it. Well, of his time. I was emulating my best Stalwart Esports impression. That's them. They called their shot for it, buddy. They hit it on Twitter. They hit it on X earlier. And let me tell you, they thought they were cooking because Legacy actually got them back in the retweet. But it didn't matter. They were cooking. They knew what they were doing. Let's take a look at the post-action report. They hit it out of the ballpark, chat. APOC. Wow. It was a beatdown. We thought we had a little glimmer of hope. You had the good side of spawns off the rip. TSM fumbled the bag. We all know how it is when you fumble baddies. You know, you just never bounce back. A real player is going to play, though. You know, you're just going to put this one behind you right there. That one was a baddie, and it was fumble. Let me tell you, you had everything in front of you, and it was just taken away from you real quick. And Mr. Stew Your Girl is in the building in the form of Clove. Stalwart Esports absolutely ran through this roster, and it wasn't a question, it wasn't a doubt, it wasn't a hope. 35-29 for Clove himself, 1 minute and 1 second on the hill. As he was your objective man, and he went 28-14. Woo, buddy. I mean, we got 5-star chefs from top to bottom.
I mean, look at the impact rating as well for the set of AG. 196 for him. Closest player there is going to be FTX as well with 1 minute and 42 seconds inside of that objective time. I mean, Skirt and Shut Up is only going to be having around 30 seconds inside of the hard point, but you get to see players like AG and FTX having 1 minute and 40 plus seconds. You don't really need to step inside, and Skirt and Shut Up are showing that they're really good supports here for this very squad. I mean, for side of TSM, you don't really get to expect Yato and Rage to underperform in regards to the killing department, but it is pretty evident as we get to see on this post-game breakdown. They are suffering big time, and how much more as well for Redra. I mean, you are going to be the anchor for the squad, and if you're not able to rack up those skills, especially in an anchor role where it's low engaging, with 10 to 25 for those KDAs, it's just not looking good for you. But fortunately for them, we are going to be moving over to Search and Destroy Express, and that's going to be dropping the notch just a little bit in regards to the pacing of the game. But at the same time, Stalwart Esports knows for a fact that they can just obliterate TSM in this very fashion. You might just be able to expect that Stalwart Esports could just run those rounds over.
Okay, well, we see exactly what we are expecting from this Stalwart Esports roster. Perfection. You know, they said they wanted better competition on Twitter earlier. I'll continue to rant and rave about it because that's the storyline, bro. They called y'all out. Y'all gonna, continue to just take it, or you're gonna put your foot down. I'm gonna see a fight back. What I will say is that map in particular, they just know how to play it from the bad side, from the good side. It don't matter, bro. They hit it from the front, back, side. It don't matter. They're gonna hit it all night long. Stalwart Esports, they ran through Elevate on that on that map as well. 250 to like 104, man. And let me tell you, they started on the good side, and they just like slapped them all the way from P1 to P4. Slapped them again from P1 to P4 again. You want more? We gave them a little bit more on the reset on the P1 the third time around. Man, I don't know how many times we're going to see this one played on through. Is Apocalypse their best map? Because they've looked flawless on it from both fronts. Both times.
totally not their
So
best
far.
map out there, but at the same time, you know, it is just going to be like, you know, I think talking about like the system that they have been able to put up for Hardpoint, especially now since AG is going to be right here. And if you want to talk about AG just a little bit more as well, I mean, we had a conversation, me and Callie, where we asked each other who is the best player for Smart Omega Esports. It's going to be AG, and now he's here playing under the banner of Stalwart Esports alongside Clove Shut Up, and the rest lives on. Let's see if it's going to be the same manner as well here for Search and Destroy Express, as we're going to be heading straight towards the first round. Let's go.
The enemy has the bomb.
Okay, here we are. Are we gonna get a dud or are we gonna get a missile? I have to get some audio here at some point. I might be bugged. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Certainly, we got some stellar gameplay. It's a standstill. Russian standoff, Mexican standoff. It don't matter. We're in the Philippines. We're in Malaysia. We're in Singapore. We are everywhere all at once in this very moment right now. Everything is happening all throughout the map. A lot of transitions going to be made. Bomb's not going to go down. Edge's going to get taken down. FDX looking for the other. Oh, rage. Going to be able to shut down one. Skirt is there for the trade. Nonetheless, we've got ourselves a 3v3 bomb still. Oh, it was planted. 30 seconds left to go on the clock before it does go boom.
Now it's going to be a 2v2 here. Skirt, Clove for a set of Stalwart. TSM, 7, and Josh going to be on the other side. Holding this one down. TSM 7 is going to be on the front line. He finds one before he goes down. That's all going to come down to Josh to clutch it up. Double kill. Clove, Skirt, go down. TSM claims the first round.
All right, round of applause. You took your beating like a man, like a woman, like anybody who would take a beating. You know, we don't discriminate. Everybody can catch these hands, as we once said. Right now, equality here in this building. Not necessarily the case. You got to strike more, though. Game's not... Oh, my God. Game's just getting started, and it's already a heated one. Shut up. Oh, absolutely almost gets taken out. Skirt, going to be able to deal the pressure. The wall bangs. Rage's going to shut it down, holding this B or A side of the lane shut down. Two players still left on the B side there for the STE. Stalwart looking to make the bounce back over. And look at this, the evaluation, the strategy. They invested a lot over towards A. And they're going to go ahead and double back to B.
You're just still going to be anchoring, though. Trailing behind off the rotation. 7 the front line. Point man he is. But the setup there for a set of Stalwart Esports looking quite promising, but he does find it isolation towards one. Going to go for a reset. Freezy tries to go for the challenge, but from afar, FDX connects with a double. 7 Idra now. Going to be all alone for a set of TSM. FDX able to put a stop single-handedly.
Oh my God.
Going to go for the cut down as well towards mid with a sniper. Idra goes down, 7 gets the trade, but Clove with an R9 hits like a freight train. The Stalwart Esports, they claim a round back.
Well, we see freight trains here. Let me tell you, they are not forgiven. No casualties as of yet. This is our... Yeah, come on. Let's root for the train. Oh, forget about the matchup that it's hand. We've seen 2 maps so far at Express, and let me tell you, we're not happy. We need more train kills. We haven't had none so far. Wallbang's not going to hit. Josh, now looking for the reset. Not going to hit. Clove going to be able to find the first blood. And well, you're dancing in the middle of the street. Let me tell you, homie, you're out in the open. You're going to get cut down. FDX going to be able to shut him down. 3 in the feed almost instantly. Make it 4. Or 3, rather. Sorry. Skirt going to be able to shut down Freezy. There he goes. 4. I'm just calling my numbers too early. Idra. The last hope. TSM. 2 rounds in a row. Getting the business end of the Stalwart Esports team. And let me tell you, when business is good, they are undeniable at the moment.
You just should be able to find one opportunity. What is that scene right there? Shut Up gets denied to climb up the ladder because of AG standing up now. And now it's going to be Idra finding the kill. The challenge tries to come in. He finds another one. Can't find a triple, though. Getting too overwhelmed. But now, that being said, Idra goes down. Stalwart Esports, they claim another round here. That's going to be them taking the lead.
Here we go. First lead here in the Search and Destroy. But not necessarily in the series. They took the hard point. Wasn't close. Gonna have to go back and rewatch it. VOD work gonna be hell long. Woo! Josh, there we go. That's the shot. He was trying to thread the needle a few rounds back. Finally, does get the job done. As he does open up the first blood this round. FDX gonna be able to retaliate. Frizzy is gonna be shut down. So 1-for-1 trades, and not a lot of hope for the bomb, though, as it is going to be still stuck in the spawn site. We'll see if they can collect it. First, they're looking for the kills. Bloodthirsty. Let's see what they can do. FDX, again, that's the second 7 goes down.
Bomb acquired.
All of a sudden, this TSM roster is getting picked apart.
All of these underdog teams should find and realize that playing ISO like this is really not the way to go, especially when there's a dual sniper setup up on the other side. FDX still alive and kicking. Holding this one down should be an easy shot for him. Not a problem at all. Smooth like butter, speed like thunder. But Rage on the feed though finds AG. Still, numbers not going to be too far apart. 2v3 situation. And they're going to be splitted away. I mean, if I was them, try to play next to each other off those trades, and maybe till then the odds would be so much higher. Instead, they want to go for this isolations. Come again. You're just going to go down. Rage now going to be all alone in a 1v3. 35 seconds left on the clock. This should be another round for a set of Stalwart Esports.
That scenario made it even worse. Bomb, no man's land. Nade shot, Chuck does get hit. I think it was just actually the nade hitting him and not going. L nade. Rage, L shots coming through. Not going to be able to get collection on another. It's FDX. My God. What a performance so far here from Stalwart. Stutter of a round in the first. That train finally comes through. Damn it! We're going to get us a train kill one of these days, Warden, I swear.
I think the only time I saw a train kill was like in North America, if I'm not mistaken. But hey, back to the round. First Blood Reaper, FTX we go. Finds Idre out. And this might just be the fastest round so far in this very map or series. Here we go. Stalwart Esports. Let's go.
Let's go. 16 seconds. Woo, buddy. We've seen one of those quite a few tonight. Too many. Let's see if we can see a little bit more this round. We all know we want to see it go to distance. Make us want some more. Oh, that works. Fast hit approach right over towards the arrivals as we hit the bum rush over towards that A or B side rather. This bomb's already in promising territory. Can they get it down and compromise the side?
Oh, Josh finds a cutoff door shut up though. Still, Scourge is going to be right around ticketing. Freezy pushing over to KRM. Perfect position for him. Just don't overextend. AG's going to be holding the one down. It's going to be a 2-2 split, perhaps 2-1. Freezy finds the isolation towards AG. Never mind, prove me wrong. Gets the kill. FDX looks to get the trade. Josh, though, from the bottom side, he's going to go down off Clove. Clove tag away to go down. Idra gets the trade. Scourge finds one as well. Now it's going to be FDX all alone with a sniper. 1v2 situation. Far from the bomb. Freezy and Idris waiting. Now should be a secure man here for the round. TSM we go. Still alive and kicking. Now going to be dropping down the lead to 2.
Okay, there we go. That's what you needed. First 6 rounds in. You know, the first round was solid. Everything in between that, crap. And then that last round. So it's a crap sandwich. Let's see if the better of this flip. We got ourselves a game, Josh. Okay, someone's got the lineups. Someone's been playing rank. Somebody's been doing work. Business handled 7, 2P. Return. Okay, Josh. Started with you and ended with you. And a wrap it up round there really quickly on the defense. Kudos. We got ourselves a 1-round game.
Destroy the objective.
Talking about AG and Shut Up being really the notable players here, but for the Search and Destroy, Scourge, Clove, FDX is carrying the squad here for Stalwart Esports. Now for TSM, sort of evenly distributed. Just a bit of a standout there for the set of EJ and Josh. Now they get another clearance here on this B bomb side. But, you know, Stalwart Esports, they are going to be stacking there on the opposing side. And this should be a quick one here for Stalwart Esports. Should go down to the retake now. So the bomb's going to get planted soon enough.
Okay, bomb. There we go, stuck. Perfect. This is exactly what you want. You've got man control. You've got train control. You've got all of the above. And now everybody's forced to stack the backside because you don't have any backside penetration. And this is a worst case scenario. Let's see if Guns fares well for TSM. Farewell to Scourge. Farewell to Clove. Shot up. Good for 2. Rage instantly denied. Shot up on the train now as he's doing God's work.
Defuse.
Bomb, though, going to be defused. Hello, where was that at? I didn't even see it, though. I guess I can't really complain.
You know the feeling of like everything's so hype and all of a sudden this guy just like started to defuse and they couldn't leech him off. Denied.
Jesus.
Equalizer coming in. Let's see if It's going to be TSM now taking the lead right back. But Stalwart Esports goes for the same hit on his A-bomb side. It looked like they get the call as well. I'm loving the readjustment here for the side of TSM. Need to go faster in regards for the... what? I mean, okay, never mind. Out-reading the read here for the side of TSM. Stalwart Esports draws things back, and now they want to divert things here on this B-bomb side.
Yeah, they know the jig's up. Shot up. Pulling one out from the backside. Able to catch one lurking in the trains. Josh has been your top frag. He hadn't really performed in the Search and Destroy, but they bring the boy in for a reason. He's stepping up. Absolute monster this game. 8 kills on board. This time, however, not necessarily the round. Idra, right on the inside. Shot up. Hello! Idra, go home. We'll see you tomorrow. Clove, shutting down another. And that is going to be a wide open B-side. The adjustment to the adjustment. Well, let me tell you, the adjusting, absolutely God's work. One player left to deal with Enrage. Let me tell you, he don't have a dog in this fight, does he? No. Takes down Skurd, FDX. Able to shut him down. Lead back in the hands of Stalwart Esports.
Yeah, still a very close game, though. Appreciating TSM's effort to put up a fight up against Stalwart. Completely a different type of momentum or pacing that we got to see here on the Search and Destroy. Now look at this. Another take this time around. I mean, TSM decides to go for a full stack on an A-bomb site, leaving the clearance for Stalwart Esports. And the read is just not it for TSM.
To be fair, the retakes haven't looked bad, right? I mean, the round that they planted the bomb was a round that they lost. The ones after, Revenge coming through, Rage going to be able to take down Clove. Seven going to be able to take down Skirt. Bomb does go down 30 seconds before it does go. Boom, shot out. Going to be able to find 1-3 instantly dropped. And it's all on one. Idra can't get one. And we've got a map point here in the Search and Destroy. 2 rounds in a row. STE, they're here to play ball.
Yeah, FDX, a longer representative. Let's go. Comes from the same city as me. I mean, I'm proud of you, boy. Here we go. 12 for him on the board. Should have gone down already. But on this very round, Shut Up finds the first blood. AD follows up. 7 tries to go for a spray down, but Clove hits like a freight train once more. Gets the kill. Shut Up on a double. Same goes for Clove. With that being said, Stalwart Esports closing it up dominantly on this last round.
They say they wanted more, chat. They ain't get it. They needed more competition. They need more practice. Woo, boy, Stalwart Esports. Yeah, I mean, holy hell. How do you go from it being neck to neck and then just like, I ain't get the business in of that one. That one, I wanted it to be neck and neck the whole way through. It started off a little slumpish. We get it. It's on the attack. You're able to snag 3 rounds. You're feeling good. You're feeling comfortable. You only take 2. And then when you get the flip, you have a little bit of momentum riding in 3 rounds in a row, right? And then all of a sudden, they awoke the beast. What was it that Buddy said last week that Jericho says? They tickled the dragon. Woo, boy. Stalwart Esports might have been holding back these first few weeks.
I mean, they are stalwart for sure, man. I mean, you take a look at the way that they were able to manage the last and final few rounds to close out the deal. They didn't really play to the pacing of TSM at all. They just wanted to do whatever they like to do. And guess what? Something about like the first initial take for the set of TSM, it was really looking quite good. But if you expect Stalwart Esports to do the exact same thing over and over again, you were completely wrong. I mean, there was an anticipation as well for TSM, but hey, let's see how this one's going to go down for the highlights.
Yeah. Let's take a look. Post-game report. FDX pulls in, bros him. Absolutely a dog, as well as Clove. Shot for shot, though, Mans was putting up first bloods left and right. I felt bad for Shot Up because there were so many instances where I seen him get hit markers, and there's just not much you can do about it, but still a very respectable 9-6 stat line. On the right-hand side of our screen, we got a little bit of trouble in Paradise. You said this is their 3rd season coming through. Maybe a little bit of those wrinkles not necessarily being ironed out just yet. We haven't really seen the best TSM yet in this particular series. We saw a better version of them last week, and I just don't know what to think off of this one. Stalwart Esports coming through and just handling them like lightweights.
Hella lightweight at all. I mean, You take a look at the kill count here. It's not going to be too far apart once more, but obviously there is still going to be a standout for Stellar Esports. It's exactly how it went down for Hardpoint earlier. I mean, if we draw things back for Hardpoint, come again, you know, at the early stage, we got to see TSM actually putting up a great fight, but when it came down to, you know, just the endurance, it didn't really happen at all. TSM got to work on their system. They have to find the means to get the better rotation, have better pinches perhaps, and the proper usage of utilities wasn't really evident in that run for respawns, and that's going to be coming in pretty important as well, as we are going to be moving over now to control Arsenal in just a little bit.
I'm about to find out. W map coming up, W rotation so far. Game number 3 on the horizon, but it's Stalwart Esports who are going to be able to continue in that top 3 spot, uncontested so far from TSM, as TSM really just hasn't showed up in this series as of yet. If you need a map, it's right now. Obviously, if you're looking at placing in a top 3 spot, I don't know how possible it is for them based off of the head-to-head this week and last week going in favor of Stalwart Esports. You're going to have to prey on their downfall if you're TSM. The cards are not in your hand anymore. The ball's not in your court, right? You don't control your destiny per se. You're going to have to do whatever kind of voodoo magic you can do in the background because, homie, you didn't put yourself in the position to capitalize this first week, and now the second week, you've already lost the series. Can't go home empty-handed, though. Maybe some crazy kind of miraculous end of tomorrow and Sunday that would put you in contention. But as of right now, you're on the outside, bro. You're on the outside. You got to find a way in.
Yeah, I mean, let's come and find out if ever, you know, the control is going to be their entry to find themselves into this competition back. As now we move over once more to Arsenal. Really good map for control. TSM now is going to be starting off on the defensive side. Stalwart Esports about to go for a heavy hit on this A control point.
Let's see what they got. Minute 12 on the clock. Full shoot now as the respawn going to come through, and a hit over towards the B site we go. Nade perfectly chucked. Player number 2 and FDX is going to be unscathed. He's going to be able to find some kills too. Where's the competition at? Are they relevant? TSM, did you bring your ball caps, your hat, your baseball bat, your glove? Did you pack your socks? Did you some prepared? They got 2 ticks of progress already accumulated for the side of STE, and let me tell you, the defense looking a little lackluster here as the A side is pretty much compromised at this point. Might as well chalk it. Well, we're going to throw a few bodies on it. Clove says, I will eat you alive, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, the R9 for Clove is just too hard to stop here. And come again with a 1-3-1 split that Stalwart Esports started things off with. Gave them really good map control, and that's coming in pretty evident. And now they get to see the progress starts to build up here on this B control point. 15 to 23. Should it go down to the capture? Should it go down to the kills? It doesn't matter. Regardless, it is just going to be Stalwart Esports winning this first round, at least in this very moment. Question is, can they get the close out?
Gonna have to happen at some point. They got plenty of time to do it. They've got the lives to spare and throw at it. Skurd holding on for the cavalry over towards the doors here to the backside of A. As Clove and Freezy get some trades galore. FDX going to get shut down, peeking through the frame, and hold up. TSM finally arriving. Better late than never, but better late is, or never late is better. Nonetheless, 7 life lead still in the favor of the boys and gals over at Stalwart Esports. You got to make something shake, TSM. Freezy going to be able to get shaky and mixy with 2. Edgy, man, you got to pull your gun out there, buddy. Can't be walking around like, you know, on 300, throwing spears and whatnot. Got to get a little bit closer if you're going to be doing those melees.
Well, it's going to be 8 to 14 here. 26 life deficit first out of TSM. Still doable, but Ujoy and Yato needs to find a means to turn up. I mean, only having 1 kill in this very stage of this very round, you really need to find a means to put up the impact here for the squad, but it's just not going to be changing at all. 5 lives, no spawns anymore here first out of TSM. Stalwart Esports running this one down. Going to go for the spawn trap. Shouldn't even have to go to that way. You can just go for the capture and close out the deal. But at the same time, I mean, TSM, they do have 2 operators to play with, and if ever they invest this one rightly, or if ever they do decide, even if they do decide, maybe till then it could change up the tide of this very round. Capture still going to be pretty stale here for Stalwart Esports. Looking like they just want to go for the Han. AG finds Giotto out. Last player remaining is going to be Rage, and he's going to get taken down away from that MG42 that Skirt is going to be handling. First round here for Stalwart Esports. Let's go.
Oh, boy. I was waiting for something big to happen in that event. Peeked around a little too slowly there, pal. Shut down. Moral of that story is, you know what? If you're going to shoot your shot, you got to do it on your time. You can't wait for everybody else. Right now, it is a first-round victory in favor of Stalwart Esports. Now into the defense they go. B-side looking like a crapshoot. 5 players there. Double time, overtime there. The trophy's putting in work. It's going to prevail there as another is going to be tossed on out. Smokes galore as well to go along with it. This site looking like it might be capped as the first tick does come through. The kills are going to be able to clear it out as well. And this one is evaporating. It's disappearing at the speed of light. As we see the Pred come through. Was that a nade, man? That thing was chucked from heaven. As 3 players stacked at the hill. The contest finally going to come through for FDX. But he is going to get chopped down as well. No, the cap. It don't come through. It ain't done. Stalwart find a Silva 2 pushing the gap. Clutch.
I mean, still a good start here for TSM, though. They have a lot of time. But would have been better if they got the capture. Now, Stalwart Esports getting really good map control. That's something you don't want to see if you're a fan of TSM. Now, Operator is going to get invested. FDX now with Annihilator. Going to be pushing up down towards the mid-map. Going to go for a cutoff up against Freezy with an R9. He finds his shots do not connect. Freezy denies an Annihilator. That's going to be coming in pretty huge. Close his turn now to go for the claw. Oh, and he's going to be able to find a double off that. Now, it's going to be a matter of questioning, can TSM get a contestment here on his A control point? They do have 2 players. They got to worry about the players wrapping around as well to go for the pinch. But in this very moment, no casualties whatsoever. No breaks coming in. It's going to be TSM putting up great progress on his A control point.
Oh, Clove. A 3-piece, a shutdown. It's a nightmare. It's a breakdown. It is an absolute travesty. Nobody there to get the capture. Time going to be able to continue on. Edgy looking to purify these souls. 15 seconds and counting. Nobody can get to the halfway point. The automatic pistol's coming out. Yano finally going to be able to stop the bleeding, but with only 8 seconds left to go, we got Freezy here on the objective as right now. But one wrong move and this game is over. This round is over, rather. And 4 players left standing to 14. What the hell has happened? TSM shut down.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it would have simplified things if TSM was able to get the capture on the B control point. But in the nick of time, Stalwart Esports was able to leech them off. And that was forcing TSM to go for a question whether they want to close out that B control point or divert things towards the A side instead. And clearly, it was such a difficult situation for them to recover from. Now we move back things here. Stalwart Esports going to be playing on the offensive side once more. We got to see this one play out earlier. It went pretty chaotically for the side of TSM.
Chaotically, pretty much as described this entire series. Just not for the side of Stalwart Esports. It's been anything but chaotic. It's been cool, calm, collective, smooth. Don Juan Delanucci, Rico Suave, Young JACK, aka, you know, you get the picture. These guys have just been absolutely cooking with it. Absolutely cooking with it. And does not look like they're going to stop here as we see the second tick of progress going to be solidified in yellow. It's Stalwart Esports looking to put a fork in them. They're done. They already got the graves dug, apparently. And certainly looking like they might be able to put them in the grave as the Undertakers are coming through for their jobs to be done.
You know, TSM, they're just getting feasted over by Stalwart Esports off EV's canteen. And now, talk about Undertaker. Stalwart Esports about to go for another suplex here. So they try to go for an extension. But at the same time, they do get pressured by Freezy off that push as well from mid-canteen cafeteria. And looking like they want to get a breakthrough here on the control point. Want to finish off what they started. Going to go for the capture. They have the live count. They have the spawn trap off AG. Equalizer comes in, but what can stop the equalizer is going to be that R9. I mean, that KRM. That's going to be buying them enough time here, though. A control point should be done and dusted, should be chalked away, but Stalwart Esports has a different plan. They want to go for a divide and conquer off this A and B control point.
Oh! Oh, God. That is brutal to watch. Yato through the vents as FDX just pieced one right through. One shot. Absolutely disgusting. Nonetheless, it's coming down to the wire. 2 ticks of progress? No, scratch that. 2 ticks on A, 1 on B as the progress is going to be reset. 9-7 to life count. What's in the cards? FDX going to be able to piece one, skirt another. 9-5. Still doable if you are to the defensive side. Indra! Going big, but it's Eji who's going to get the last laugh. Onto the hill he goes. Time's going to be stopped. They are 2 on. This is it. Minute put back on the clock. We've got 1:15. The last call here before the bar shuts down. Rage. Going to be able to shut down 1, but it's FDX with a 3. Make it 2. Eji with another. Chat. It's done. 1-5. Not happening. 3-0 in the series count. 3-0 in the control. Ladies and gentlemen, that was an immaculate performance out of Stalwart Esports. TSM, dead on arrival.
I mean, you know, they asked for a competition. They were greeted with TSM, and unfortunately, and now we know why they're asking for a competition here, because they can absolutely just roll over a team like TSM. 3-0. I mean, 3 series we haven't been able to see her so far here. Verdict, and it all went down to 3-0s.
Yo, chat, I just want to apologize. I obviously don't control. Okay, all right. AJ and I have been putting together a script, okay? So this is this thing we do in NA. Bobby is the writer of everything that happens in the competitive scene. Everybody knows that, right? Well, AJ and I discussed what was going to happen tonight, and I lied to all of y'all earlier, and I'm sorry. All right? I'm sorry we didn't deliver a great series in our 3rd series of the night. It was supposed to be like our 2nd highlight matchup. I didn't want to build up Omega and Elevate too much because I wanted to be like, you know, like a steady like climb up. No, bro, it's been downhill so far. I'm so looking for that 5th and final matchup, but I was hoping that this one would deliver something more than 3-0s. So far, it's been 3-0s. So if you're mad at anybody, chat, be mad at AJ, not me, because AJ mentioned this. I didn't want to go along with it, but he made me. I had to sign an NDA too, so I'm compromised.
I mean, it's safe to expect, obviously, the last and final matchup between Elevate and Smart Omega Esports is something that, you know, could really go down to the wire, especially since it did happen already last week. But come again, this is the format that we have been seeing all across. I mean, we are approaching the 2nd week here where it's going to be a triple round robin format, single groups, and these teams come again. I mean, whatever matches that you have been able to see here so far already happened last week. And clearly, did say as well that in regards to like TSM's performance, he went downhill for this week 2, and Stalwart Esports just evolved drastically. As we take a look at the post-game breakdown here, Verdict 21-13 for Clove. Come on now, add it up now with Skirt as well with 18, FDX with 15 kills. Not gonna be too far apart once more, but when you talk about the impact of the frags, clearly Stalwart Esports played around the objective more. They were able to get the trades much more better. And TSM, I mean, there's really nothing much to say. They just got to work on it.
Yeah, I mean, I want to say we're past that point. Like, they've had 3 seasons, as you mentioned earlier. Obviously, like, perfection isn't expected in those 3 weeks or 3 seasons. But in the week that we've seen them play last week, and to the point that they played now, I don't know if it was stage fright. I don't know if the moment was too big. I don't know if the lights were too bright. I don't know if Stalwart Esports was just those guys tonight, but TSM wasn't completely there. They didn't look cohesive. They didn't look capable of winning anything. They didn't win anything in that control. The Search or Destroy was abysmal, to say the least. A lot of work needs to be done. It might be a little too late here for Garena Masters VII Battle of the Champions, but it's not over until it's over. Right now, if this one's done, it's said and done. It's over. It's in the books. Adios and via con whenever the hell they play again next week. But that's going to do it for our 3rd series of the night. We got 2 more series to look forward to here. Moving forward, if you happen to miss that one a little too quickly, it was done quickly, chat. It was real quickly. Here's some highlights from the last few reels. Hope you enjoy them. We'll be right back. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are here, ready to rock and roll. Before we head on into that news, gotta give some homages and pay some homages to some very high fragging was on the side of Stalwart Esports. Who is going to be that MVP? We're about to find out. I'd like to say the whole team was good God, they were fragging. Warden, I'm putting my vote in. I think it's got to be Clove. I mean, that guy cooked in the hard point, in the search. Dude was just built different. Shotgun or not, I mean, whatever he had, he was absolutely piecing them.
I feel like another contender might just be AG as well. Let's come and find out, as we are going to be moving around to our MVP screen soon enough. And who is it going to be? It is going to be AG, actually. Okay, 51 kills for him with a 1.5 KD and an average scoreline of 2,500, basically rounded off. AG, latest question for Stalwart Esports, doing his job well done.
I should have cheated, man. I should have looked at the sheet. I don't know if you did that. I'm gonna assume you did.
Nah, I didn't.
Oh, really? Okay. Well,
I did. I promise. I promise you.
Okay. All right. I'll cut you a little bit of slack. Look at that. I mean, with a lineup full of killers, obviously somebody's got to be able to make the cut there on the MVP screen. And buddy, was he cooking? 51 kills. We didn't get to see that much of a series because the hardpoint was a beatdown. The control was a beatdown. Let me tell you, they sped run that series. The search, a little bit of toss and turn it, but baby, I mean, TSM gave it up at the end of the night. Let me tell you, Stalwart Esports, they are the real deal.
I mean, something about like TSM is that if only they kind of evolved the same way like E8 and Natus. I mean, yes, for sure, E8 and Natus got 3-0 earlier up against Smart Omega Esports, but there was some, considerable differences that they were able to put up compared to how it went down the first week. But moving over now to our head-to-head, let's find out who's going to be the MVP on the opposing side. And looking like it's going to be Yato himself with actually better score line for the average kill with 26 and 25 as well for the... But the death is going to be kind of questionable here for the side of Yato. And a 1.04 KD actually. Not too far apart from each other. Yato not doing too bad.
I didn't get to see his stats for the control, but a 1.04, and I'm like that where you're absolutely getting ran. Very tough to obtain. The score line, average score line, absolutely immaculate as you mentioned, as well as the assist. He did everything he could. Just couldn't be enough. Obviously, all five. Yato, I called him earlier as being the man of that TSM roster, and man, being the captain on a sinking ship on a day like today, you just got to go down and in pride. Obviously, it happens. You learn from it. That's you move on. You live to fight another day. Obviously, your playoff hopes might be shot, but in some weird paradox where things just go to hell for Stalwart this week and have a breakdown, there might be a shot. We're crossing our fingers. It might be close, but the head-to-heads 2-1 or 2-0 so far, favoring the side of the boys over at Stalwart.
I mean, it's just gonna be a matter of like learning once again in regards to like what they could put up towards the next few series here in this group stage, and maybe till then their playoffs hope might just be up there. But at the same time, Stalwart Esports was the team that they should have, taken a game away from, or like a series from, but it didn't really happen. Their verdict.
Yeah, I mean, when you call your shot on Twitter and it lands, bro, that admin's about to go crazy on X later on. I have to see it. Make sure we talk about it later on. But enough about this series, more about the next one on hand. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We're here for our fourth series and then our banger series. So bear with us. We'll be right back on the other side of this break.
The Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're here for our fourth series of the night. It's your boy Verdict, still on the ones and twos. That's right, we're still live. We're still kicking it. We're still moving. We're squirming. After these first three matches of the night, Warren and I have came to the conclusion that I just don't think it's just not in the cards tonight. We're not meant to see a close series. Yeah, that's right. I'm doing a little bit of that caster cursing. You know what I'm talking about? A little wink, wink. You know?
Yeah. I mean,
go right there. Yeah.
You know, I think the last series right there might just be you know, a blowout as well, but at the same time, you know, it might just be reverse psychology. We don't exactly know. As we head straight towards our next match in line. It is going to be Stalwart Esports up against EA Thanatos. Stalwart Esports going to go back to back. And let's take a look at the lineup once more. We saw them already. We know exactly who they are. And, you know, it's just a bit of a toss-up between FDX and AG. I mean, no, AG and Clove in regards to the running for the MVP title. But if you want to talk about who's going to be the MVP, I mean, come on, man. It's the whole squad. Put Incendio in there as well.
Yeah, Jordan 96, 97, right? Except for they're all Jordans and Pippins and Rodmans. You get the picture. They're going back-to-back here tonight. They're looking to go back-to-back 3-0s. Can they make it happen here? Certainly. Booking their tickets. Looking like they might be heading to... Not sure. Did they say it's going to be in the Philippines for LAN?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, there we go. Somebody might need to get everything in order. Love to see those faces in person. Obviously, I won't be there, but you guys will, and you're going to have a blast. Taking a look at our next roster up. We've seen them already earlier tonight. EA Thanatos. They still got their work cut out for them. Let me tell you. Took a beating against Omega earlier. Is it Stalwart Esports time? Aurora, Pickle, Sebio, Tokyo, Jay, and Mamra. Let's see what you got. Are you going to be able to put up a battle here? We're hoping for it. My fingers and my toes are crossed for this one. I don't think I've ever seen my toes crossed like that before. It's kind of weird. Kind of want to show y'all, but I feel like I need to charge it, so I'm not going to be able to get that one for free, chat.
Damn, bro.
Look, man, when you get verdict, you get all the verdict. Let me tell you, all the verdict is really enjoying Garena.
So what's the verdict?
I'm glad y'all had me. I'm guilty. Yes.
Agree.
Casting Garena, man. Let me tell you.
Let's go, brother.
Been a blast. I don't care about, look, everybody's like, man, he's a grinder, bro. That guy stays up. It's the least I can do. If I get an invite to cast in your region, the least I can do is wake up at 11:30 p.m. at night and do all the tech checks and make sure I'm ready to go up until we start at 3 p.m. your time, 2 a.m. in my time. It's a pleasure. Okay, I'm glad.
Let's go. W verdict, man.
I know, right? Garena, I'm glad to be in you. I'm casting for you. It has been a absolute blast so far, and we'll take a look at the map and vetoes as we've gotten a little off trail. I apologize. Personality person, you get the picture. I like to talk. I like to yap. You guys, you know, we're getting a little bit of a picture-perfect scene there, and I already know what you're hyping it up. It's that Control Arsenal.
Yes, sir. I mean, very staple hardpoint apocalypse, search and destroy Tunisia. The Control Arsenal earlier came in pretty interesting as well. I mean, didn't really get to see a lot of those spawn traps, not until we got to see the last and final round that Stalwart Esports was leading, especially off AG with his equalizer. But taking a look at the bans as well, Stalwart Esports taking away Summit and Shenda, EA Thanatos, Standoff, and Hackney Yard is really understandable in this very moment. And I'm loving the fact as well that Hardpoint Apocalypse is turning into a staple map for these very teams, because when Hardpoint Apocalypse was introduced, no one cared to play in this map. They just wanted to avoid it.
Yeah, it's because a lot of teams don't know how to play it, and a lot of times it's really hard to play it, especially when you go into the ring with teams like Stalwart Esports, who does play it well. They do it damn near perfect in both of their top 3 matchups against Omega and against Elevate. I meant Elevate and TSM, not Omega. But when you're going like that has their stuff together, it is really difficult, regardless of what side they start off on. I've seen them on the good side. I've seen them on both fronts, and they handle it the same way. As a matter of fact, I think they played better on the bad side against TSM, and they manhandled TSM from it. So to see this one make it through the pool, it is both very heartening and very frightful if you are the side of EA, because you know how business gets handled from Stalwart Esports. Obviously, job's not done, hasn't started just yet, but with that kind of map selection started off with, you know, you're begging for disappointment.
I mean, we got to see Solid Esports earlier as well playing this very map, and clearly they didn't have any problem at all. Breaks after breaks, rotations, gunfights, absolute flawless. Ethan Ados, let's come and find out what you can offer as we are going to be going for a kickoff here already. Better spawns here for the side of Solid Esports. Ethan Ados, what's going to be the spawn looking like? Do you want to go for a barge in? No rotations, no pinches whatsoever. Just head to head against Solid Esports. Is it the brightest choice? Looking like it's not.
Okay, looking like it's not. Case for the spawns, though. Aurora made the break on through, making a 4-piece. She is going to get shut down, but nonetheless, it is going to be some time collected. ST still in the driver's seat for those spawns and still in the driver's seat for some kills. Yeah, hello. FDX is him. We remember you, buddy. You're cooking. Clovis too. Gunny's hot. Never stop. Absolutely cooking him yet again, and the R9 is frying. Don't get in his way. He is going to get shut down. The spawns, though, are compromised for the time being with one player or number 3, or is that 4? He's going to be dealt with regardless. So out the window we go. Over towards P2 we set up. 10 seconds left to go here on P1. And, well, STE are content with just building their lead off that, banking on the break.
Yeah, I mean, Solid Esports pretty jacked up already on this very start of the game. But the Atos, I mean, they do get these spawns now here for P2, and I typically say in the map of Apocalypse, it doesn't really matter how much or how things goes haywire on the P1 if you can back things up here for the rotation for P2. And clearly, as soon as I say that, Clove finds a beautiful double from the back to flip the spawns, and all of a sudden, in a blink of an eye, the Atos is going to be far away from the heart.
Flip the lights on, switches. I mean, no gunnies are too hot for STE to handle. They know how to extinguish them. Freddy's out. Not going to be able to find anything but information to the feed there in blue, but Mama are going to be able to find the nade shot from a God-tier location. Clove going to be able to shut down the penetration coming through Temple, and ladies and gentlemen, you better get some praying hands and knees going. Whoa! Player 4! Where'd you come from, buddy? I think he's just going to be content holding that backside. Be honest with you, there it is. There's a lockdown. Where there's one, there's plenty, but look at the time. Doesn't matter. Spawns. For granted, this instance says P3 rotation is going to be made. Stalwart. Lights out in the beginning. They have absolutely rocked the C8 Thanatos roster so far.
It's not going to matter at all if Ethan Atos can get this early rotation for any kills whatsoever. They can't really back it up with better gunfights. I mean, bit of a different approach here this time around. I mean, they do win the first initial wave. Let's see if it's going to ever change anytime soon. As soon as we move over to the mid stage off this very hard point, down the trenches we go. Clove tries to go for the push up, meets superior fire, and the flank comes in from the side of FDX to get the full control for this very hard point. I mean, still better spawns here for EA, but looking like they are just getting zoned out here right around the perimeter as the investments comes in. Look at this.
Oh
Look
my
at the
God.
from the side of Stalwart.
Whoa.
5 operators out just to secure this hard point.
Yo, a bit egregious, aren't we? Hey, when in Rome, right?
Overkill.
I don't know if that, I don't know if that statement applies to it. Overkill is certainly one word you could use. Might be an understatement. Delivered though, and look at that. The result, a beatdown. 124 and counting now is the points. 5 seconds left to go here on P3. P4 we can go. The connection, the chain, they haven't been stopped yet. They are unbeatable on this map so far. And look at damn near flawless. These boys just run the map differently. If you play against Stalwart, you need this map banned ASAP. I don't care how bad you enjoy or how much you enjoy playing it. It is not looking like it is fun being on the business end of a Stalwart esport gunfight in Apocalypse. This is where dreams go to die. 138 and counting, 24. Will they be able to get to 50, Warden? It ain't looking too good so far.
I mean, you can say abomination, annihilation, decimation. Every word just explains this very moment here for the set of Ethan Atos. You can dwell about the kills being so sloppy here for the set of Ethan Atos, but that's already well given. The system is not really working out. I mean, they're trying to put up extra efforts here to try to wrap around towards the mid-map, but they meet the player scared to just deny them all throughout. One directional push, not going to cut it at all. And now come again, full 60 for this very hill as we wrap things off for the first set of the hard points here, Bridge.
Yep, this one's gone in 60 seconds here. Well, I mean, a little bit more needs to be going through, but yeah, it is brutal. 75 seconds needed to close the game on number 1 of this back-to-back series for Stalwart Esports. So far, so good. lights at the end of the tunnel. Looking pretty bright, though, if you are the side of EA Thanatos. Oh, never mind. That wasn't a light. That was a Predator missile. God dang. Oh, my God. Can't enjoy a little bit of sunlight. Trying to catch a tan on P1 as it is out in the open. And let me tell you, them boys covered the map very nicely. Spawn's not a worry, not a blink, not a concern. They want P1. They want the time. They want to continue to gouge this EA Thanatos roster. And, well, the days are being chucked. They're trying to hold on for dear life, but woo, clove. My God. Just him, bro. Even through the window. Don't need a map to see that one. He knows where he's going. He doesn't worry about where he's been.
He knows exactly what to do to dismantle the forces here from EA Thanatos. Remaining time here, gonna go to the way of Star Wars eSports, and adding the fact as well, they do have the spawns for P2, so they are just gonna be chaining every single bit of hardpoint granted and given to this very map. We move over now. EA Thanatos gonna be on the trail. Passenger seat we go. Look at this investment from set of FTX.
Oh.
Absolutely unnecessary. They didn't have to do that, but he wants to go on a spree, just ensuring that no one can go through this mid-map. Finally goes down, but the trade comes in. Now it's EA Thanatos here, diverting their attention towards the front entrance. They meet the forces of Sour eSports, in whichever way they go, they can't do much overall.
Can't do much. I mean, we've seen... this is worse, but we've seen bad roads here in Apocalypse. Let me tell you, the state don't pay for the roads here, man. I mean, this is worse than dirt roads when you're playing up against the boys over at Stalwart. They know how to traverse. This one has been abandoned. It should be abandoned. It should be an abomination. It should be absolutely taking off the table when you're talking about playing against this roster. Nonetheless, win conditions here set. Looking like we're going to be needing 20 seconds and counting. 4-piece up for Edgy. I just say that so casually. Man is cooking the whole squad. 5-star chefs. Wolfgang Puck up in here. Predator missile going to come through. That wasn't a Predator. That was a Hunter killer nonetheless. Stalwart looking to shut him out.
Bit of contestment here for instead of EA Thanatos. First initial time should go their way, but come again, you rewind the scenario earlier on the first set of hardpoints. It was exactly this way. Then all of a sudden, a pinch tries to come in from the set of FTX or either Clove. Then they get the breakthrough inside of this hill. But hey, not doing too shabby. Clove tries to make the play. He does get denied. And the definition here from the side of EA Thanatos slowly but surely showing up. Only it was this case early on towards this game. Maybe till then, this might just be a closer fight, but a bit too early for me to call as well. Sorry, eSports to get the break. They force EA Thanatos away. 8 more points left for them to claim to close out the deal. This should already be done and dusted. Chalked away. EA Thanatos, nice try. It's gonna be Stalwart eSports running things down here on Apocalypse once more.
Just keeps getting better, baby. Fine wine. As the night ages, Stalwart eSports just gets better on Apocalypse, man. Double dose of them absolutely giving another team the business. TSM won the challenge. EA Thanatos, just another notch on the belt. Handled it very well now, as we just saw that one. They got the 70. I give them that, but I kind of felt like towards the end there was just a little bit of, how do you say it? Not stat padding, but maybe just going for the kills. And, you know, it ain't tricky if you got it. We'll take a look at the post-action report. Let's see how many of those kills we did stat pad for the side of Stalwart eSports. Nonetheless, they got the job done. So, would have expected it to go like this. Would have loved to seen something different, but you know what? We are just sitting back and enjoying the show. 36-19 FDX. Absolute masterclass from him. I mean, every time I saw his point of view, it was a 3-piece, it was a 4-piece. It was just, I mean, all the dressings, all the sides, all the fixins.
I mean, this is the guy that whipped out the equalizer when P1 was already out, ensuring that no one can search himself through there towards mid-map. And I know, I mean, he might be the guy that you were, referring to, but at the same time, 36 and all, he wanted to get the kills. And at the same time, I mean, I still have to give him some credit. He does have 1 minute and 54 seconds inside of the hill. Shut Up has 1 minute and 58 though. With the kill discrepancy up against FTX, it's going to be pretty evident right there. On EA Thanatos though, props to you, Aurora, for getting the MVP. Dropping 26 up against Stalwart eSports, while your teammate Sebio, Jai, Pickle, especially Mamra, struggling to put himself off the board, going for 8 and 31. Not something you get to expect in this competition for Garena Masters.
Yeah, bro got minced, diced, souffled, filleted.
Julian.
Bro got bro got cooked. I mean, I'm not laughing at you, dude. I'm literally laughing at Warden. Why do you add to that, man? Like, I'm literally like just trying to be as subtle as possible. You just, bro, come on. Like, at any rate, we're here. Game number 2 right around the corner. It's gonna be Tunisia. You can't take these too serious. Let me just tell you, Chad. If you're in there and you're enjoying yourself, make sure you let us know. Battle of the battles here so far, and I got to do it with Warden for the first time. I gotta say, it's been a blast. It's actually been going too quickly. We've been complaining about that off stream. As a matter of fact, we talked about it, it's like everything's been 3-0, and I don't think that's gonna change. Maybe in our last series of the night, but maybe. I'm not gonna hold my breath. I might pass out.
Calm down. It's only the second game. I mean, the first game already done. Second game heading straight to Search and Destroy. And come again, you know, we are talking about Ethan Ados, aka the champion for the Community Gladiation Search and Destroy. So that might just be something that we can talk about. And at the same time, I mean, their winning map was Tunisia, if I'm not mistaken. So there is going to be great familiarities that they can offer. But at the same time, you know, you are going to be playing Stalwart Esports. And if you want to take down Stalwart Esports, take away those snipers, man. Find a means to maybe like shut down FDX right from the get-go. Maybe till then, rounds might just be more convincing here for them. As now, looking like the countdown ensues. Second map here, going to be moving over to Tunisia, Search and Destroy once more. Let's come to find out what they can offer. Stalwart Esports, can they claim the Series 2-0, or can EA Thanatos respond back with their own map?
Go. Bucket shot. Shoot your shot. Shot up. You know he's not a stranger to the gunny. Pickle, though, hello. Through the wall. Going to be able to find the shots there onto FDX. Did not anticipate seeing that one come. FDX is like, damn it, how did I fall for that one? Wallbangs. All too familiar and popular here on this map. Look at shot up. Oh, how does that one miss? Would have loved to seen that one back. As you're going to be able to shut down on Pickle as Pickle does creep up on one. There goes Mom getting his revenge from game number 1. And we've got ourselves a little bit of a feisty one here in round number 1. Scourge, Clove here for the 2v4. Can they make it happen?
They could go for the bomb plan on the A bomb side, but instead they wrap her around towards spawn. That is going to be Clove here leading the push. Scourge going to go on the trail and come again. They're walking into a trap. They find one though. Aurora is going to be out. And they get the kill. And they just fall back. I mean, they could have went for the plan already earlier, like 30 seconds ago. Now they make the decision. And Ethan Ados, I mean, I'm kind of surprised that they're not biting this one down. Just waiting for the bomb plan to come through. It's going to be a 2v3 here for the retake.
Bomb has been planted.
Biggest misplay of a lifetime, or maybe 200 IQ? We'll find out. All I know is they got a boot, scoot, and boogie right now. What could have been a 2v4 with the bomb plant down was now, or is now, a 2v3. Johnny going to be spotted out. Scourge, shut it down. The transition is disgusting. It's taken way too long to happen. And Sebio and Mama are the last ones alive. They got to make something happen. 15 seconds here. Scourge, now away from the bomb site. Still got eyes on it. He's going to shut down one. Clove. The deep wrap, ladies and gentlemen. I'm speechless. I see the cams right there. They are too. 2v4 butchered. Stalwart Esports.
They have the bomb.
They chose violence today, bro.
Man, fundamental issue right there for the Stalwart Esports. They went for the push, but it didn't really matter. I mean, you know for a fact they're going to win off those gunfights, so why not just play this one aggressively, play off the tone? But early altercation here towards his mid-map. Jai finding a beautiful shot, but it's going to be a hit marker. Nate's going to try to fly through. Can he find a connection? Forcing him out in the open. Really good play for Jai, but AJ responds back with a god nade. Finds Pickle out. 4v4. Bomb's going to get planted.
Pressure. 40 seconds. Ticking bomb. Happened last round. Absolutely pulled from underneath you. This round, even matchup. The 2v4 didn't go in your favor. 4v4 looking like it's not either. Oh! Clovis Sim, bro. Oh my god, how is he still left? Thank you, Jai. Shut him down. He's a menace. Jai's the last hope. It's a 1v1. He got it. No mommies.
Let's go, Jai.
Let's go.
All right. We're seeing a match. I mean, Jai earlier played really well up against Smart Omega. Off the sniper. Off the dome. And now it's going to be him leading the squad as well with 4 kills, tied up with Clove on the other side. 1 for 1 now. Can we see this one get even closer, Friddick?
It's a possibility. Right now, they're going to hit it right through the middle of the map. Oh, there's one lurking. I don't know if he actually spotted him. The call out's going to come through, and the reposition is well. Nate shot's going to go through. Ashy, whoa! Oh my God! What a shot! Oh, there's no way you lost that though.
It's an
Was that
MV42, man.
3 meters away?
Actually, yeah.
To a Fennec?
Questionable.
Oh.
Moving over, though, Clove finds Aurora out. Breakthrough here on his A bomb site. Shut up, still holding this mid map down, waiting for some sense of rotation from the side of E8, and that's not really going to happen. FDX finds an opportunity towards Sebu. He finds a connection. That's all going to come down to Jai and Pickle. 2v4. Pretty doable, but never mind. Too early to say. Skirt and FDX. Filipino boys running it down. Sour eSports winning the round. We'll be able to take the lead right back on the driver's seat we go.
Okay, well, credit where credit is due. 1 round clutch. Jai, you were a dog, bro. I'm sorry I doubted your game earlier on. That round could have been doable, but power of the forces over at Star eSports, way too overwhelming. Next round ensues. We've got a 2-1-2 split. 1 demon in the middle of the map. I think he got taken out by a nade last time around. Nade shot going to be tossed on up. No dice. No hit. No joy. As we see, both teams at a reserve standstill. That's a very, very deep push here for Shot App. Let's see if it pays off. Is this site over towards the B looking like it might be free?
We're biting the rotation there towards the A bomb site, just leaving Pickle to hold it down with an MG42. Shut up, too quick. Trust the utility, though, on himself. I mean, you can't have the good of both worlds. But that is going to be giving information as well that, you know, he's going to be putting up the constant pressure. But the good thing about Solar Esports is that they're not going to be forcing the push not just yet, just delaying this one out. And Eatanatos, unfortunately for them, they're not going to be getting any opportunities whatsoever now as Sour Esports slithering towards the D bomb site. One player that is going to be coming from the side of Eatanatos, holding the top side down. Sniper's going to check out. FDX finds one. Shut up, gets the hit marker. Fortunate miss, but Clove closes out the distance to confirm the kill. Now to go for a 2v5 here. Bomb's going to get planted. It doesn't even matter anymore.
Does it? Mamra and Aurora are still alive. Mamra just finds 1. That's 2v4. Very doable still. 36 seconds to go on the clock. They've got to make some shake. And this backside rotation, I don't know. I'm not saying it's not it, but it's very questionable. And the lockdown is coming through. Nade lineup possibly there from Aurora, just waiting for the anticipation as Mamra does find another in the background. Shots are crispy, waiting for the call. Here comes the hit. Oh, Aurora shut down. Mamra not going to be able to get the weapon swap off. All is well in Stalwart Esports. 3-1 so far on the attack. And this is a map. I wouldn't say it favors the defensive side a little more, but it ain't no cakewalk on the offensive side. That is all I'll say.
Oh, yeah, man. Oh, my days. Shut up. Shutting Sebu down. Finds a double Pickle.
God.
Richton towards the jar. Crushes the Pickle down. Now it's going to be Mamra, Aurora, and Jai. Kind of confused. Where did Pickle and Sebu go? And Sour Esports just isolating 2 bombs at the same time on the process. They find another one. Shut up. Still going on a spree. Jai is out. Mamra and Aurora once more. A-side player is going to be all alone. Aurora already putting up a lot of pressure from the top. FDX with a machine pistol will shut Aurora down. And that is going to be another round here for the side of Stalwart.
Bomb spotted.
Okay.
Drop the bomb.
Things not looking bright here for EA Thanatos.
Defend the objective.
A hell of a clutch in that second rep. Remotely since last round here is for them. Flip side, the Rochambeau on the flip. Right now, things are about. Shot Up gets this first blood. He's getting bum rushed by multiples. It is about to get crazy. Things are going down quickly. Bloods are coming through. Aurora going to be able to find one. Pickle traded out. Jai going to be able to take down another as well as Mamra.
Okay.
Guns are blazing. Whoa! We got ourselves a squad. 3 left standing. Skurd. What do you got in the tank, buddy? It's a deep wrap with the nade shot. Oh, my God. What kind of nade was that?
Precise, but fortunately, Skurd was a bit fast. Bomb's going to be in his hands. Reading towards his B bomb side, but unfortunately for him, 3 players going to playing off main. Going to try to go for the push. He does get tangled up. Fortunately, he does disengage. He does have an option to go towards the A bomb side, but he wants to place with his foot just a little bit. And he wants to wrap around towards B as well. I mean, that's just leaving Ethan out as questioning. Where is he going? And looking like they are making the call as well. Is he going to go for this A bomb side? Or maybe not. I mean, playing towards the mid-map, probably the best choice here for them, so that early access rotation, if ever, they get the call where Skurd is going to be at, and he's going to be clearing every corridor here, just ensuring no one is ratting this very map. He should be able to get the bomb planted at the same time. Player 3, he's going to be right there. Nope, not going to happen at all. Denied. Aurora finds the kill. Really great round for Aurora, by the way. Finding a 3-piece. Close it out. Switch of sides we go. Now it's going to be Atenados here on the offensive side.
Very well done. Very well played. Love this setup. You said it, mid-map. That's exactly where they needed to be at. You had sights on A. You had sights on B. And also, it helped. That bomb looking like it was going to go down. It's about to go down now as we flip. Shot out Skurd. Opening up with the first blood as the defense. They are not looking to play passive at all. They are getting mixed. As they don't send anybody over towards that B site, and nade shot and concussion not going to hit in the middle of the map. 2 still stuck there. They're just going to continue to run on through. Oh, that's the bomb. That's not 2 players. Never mind.
3v5. Bomb's going to be lurking around at B bomb site. The rest of the cavalry arrives here. Sebio checking up top side, not able to find anything. And in the process, though, Aurora finds FTX on the mid-map. Players try to make a push here. And looking like they are going to be able to get the clearance as well to go for the bomb plan, but instead they push up together. AG's going to be coming from the back, finds one. Aurora gets the trade, but that shouldn't happen at all. Now it's going to be a 1v3. Aurora makes the push, finds it up out. It's going to be a 1v2. But unfortunately for her, she's going to be out in the open. Clove with an MG42 shuts it down. And Stalwart eSports extends the lead by 3.
That's tough. Get one, get rickied. And it looked like it was a possible clutch there for the 1v3. Nonetheless, middle of the street, you have no cover. Things happen right now. 5-2. Lead still very much so increasing for the side of Stalwart eSports. A little bit of a shaky round, I'll say, for both teams. Nonetheless, work came out. Pay off for map just completely owned here. Aurora and team, they are looking to get this B bomb plant down. 2 players they need to clear out, and then surely, as long as someone's holding the mid site, they might be cooking. FDX, he's cooking. Clove is 2, and well, oh my God, the skillet's hot. Clove's gonna be able to find 2. Skurd gonna be able to find a 3rd. That's it. That's round. We're on map point.
2-6 already. I mean, between the rounds, it does take a bit of time for us to find out who's going to be able to win. Really good call there for side of Atenados. I mean, do you take this one just a bit slower? But at the same time, you know, one of the few rounds that we were able to win was really stacking up towards a bomb site, making the push work out, going cohesive as together. Now we get to see early altercations here. Aurora Mamra finds 2. AG in the process finds Mamra out. It's going to be a 3v4 here. Advantage for the side of Atenados, and what a shot for Pickle. Shut up, though. Angry. Wants to avenge his teammate. He finds one in the process as well. But surely for sure, bomb should get planted. Clove, though, on the flank. This is going to be coming in pretty huge if ever the timing is right.
Oh, it's actually going to be read out there by Sebio. Shot out. You got to shut down your bomb carrier. And it looks like it might be something that is going to be dropped. Jai going to be able to pick it up. Sebio going to be running right around the corner. Is going to be able to take down one. And Shut Up's got to clutch it up for the team. 1v2. The back down. Going to come through. Shut Up. Going to be able to make the transition on towards this B corridor. But the job's done. 40 seconds on the clock. Pressure now. Will the clutch come through? It won't. Shut down. Jai absolutely handling the business there. And a very well-composed round for the ladies and gentlemen over at EA Thanatos. They are still in the mix.
Let's see another round here. Here we go. Dream lives on. Needs to win 3 more rounds in a row for Dam to force an overtime. And looking like Ethan Nados here, just going to be waiting for the aggression to come in from instead of Stalwart Esports. I mean, I kind of get the call, understandably. I mean, typically when Stalwart Esports is going to be on map point, they do love to play pretty aggressive. But this time, though, they're going to be playing for a 2-2-1 split. And what a shot for the side of FTX. Sebi is going to be gone. The play from the side of Ethan Nados now going to get canceled out. And Stalwart Esports, slowly but surely, getting more aggressive as time passed by.
100% complete map control too. Look at that. Nobody passing on towards that B site. You got eyes and ears and everything in between doing wonders. Shots are beautiful. Lineups are there. A minute now left on the clock here for the boys and gals over at EA. Series count looking like it might be swinging in favor of the boys and gals over at Stalwart Esports. They're handling the business. So far, so good. Pressure now starting to surmount. Looks like we're going to winery. Hello, there's somebody there inside with a shotty, I believe. He's looking to do some dirty work. This is a nasty position. Clove is going to get one for free. Oh, no, he's not. Whoa! Jai giving him the business.
Okay.
Got to get able to get the hit marker. Okay, we've got a game. Pickle going to be able to shut down. Shut up. As Mommer does drop. Pickle going to be able to collect the body there. Where? Holy hell, Edgy. Where is he at? The sound is through. He's inside the cubby. And nonetheless, the two are going to be able to play together. But the bomb plant, though, it's going to go down. 3v2 here for the hold. This is for the game.
The Assassins. Pickle finds FDX. AG now all alone. Mr. MVP. What can you do? He finds one. Take your time, boy. You can make play off this very series. He finds another one.
Oh, my God.
1v1. Aurora on the other side. Down dark. AG with a Fennec. Checks out to the right. Right and left.
Oh!
For the side of Aurora. Finds a shot down. And the elite assassins, the not forcing another round.
Here we go. Clutch. Icy vein. As he had the right, yeah, just peeked the wrong corner. Obviously, when you clear a room, you go for right. So he did right. Obviously, went right, but it was wrong. Nonetheless, another round here earned from EA. How much more can this girl do, man? She has done it all so far for this squad. And I mean, oh, she popped off in the hard point. She's cooking here in the search to destroy. She's clutched. Let's see what the squad can do to back her up. I know Jai's been doing well. The right-hand side of our screen, we got a lobby full of killers, and they have been antsy to shut this one down. But you mentioned it. The aggression has not paid off here. The later portion of this one. Shot up. Going to be shut down initially. And that is a big kill to open us up here as the A side hit. It's going to be double back. Love to see it. A lot of intel, a lot of noise being made towards that A site. We double back for a B hit. There's only one player here to deal with it, but the reinforcements are going to be called through as you see player 2 making that transition, and FDX looking to get into a prime position to go big.
Uh-oh. Rotations now biting for Stalwart Esports. They're going to be around his B parameter. Push. Looking to be a commitment here for instead of Ethan Nados. And Chloe finds Pickle out. They don't check their corners. AG is going to be here. Should be an easy double for him. He finds one. Checks around the bomb side. Skirt beats him right to it now. Jai all alone. Stalwart Esports dismantling the push. Gone. 7-4 we go. Stalwart Esports. Dominance.
Dominating performance there. Got a little shaky towards the end, but you saw the trigger discipline. It works miracles. Nonetheless, hell of a fight there. That was our closest search and destroy of the night. And I loved every single moment of it. Obviously, EA Thanatos, they wanted a little bit more, but hey, when you jump in the ring with some Stone Cold killers, obviously Stone Cold things are bound to happen. Right there as we got closer to a good series. We're getting geared up for game number 3. We'll take a look at the post-action report, and my God, one of these days we're going to get a series where we go back and forth. Might be our last one. You have to cross your fingers and pray for dear life as we do see who fried, who got fried. Let's see on that post-action report here. 7-4 victory going in favor of the boys and gals over at the side of Stalwart Esports.
Someone left a bit too early for Ace and Nados. Only going to be seeing 4 statistics in the line here. And that is going to be pretty unfortunate. First out of Ace and Nados coming in. It is going to be a very close one here after all. Aurora's going to be able to get the most impact for this very game, having 9 kills. Jai has a lot more average scoreline here. But moving over to Stalwart Esports, my oh my. I mean, you can hand down Skirt and MVP. Also give it down to AG. Everyone's just doing their job really well for the Stalwart Esports. And that's really pretty, you know, the banner of Stalwart. I mean, that's something that they're known for. Same goes for South Elevate earlier. I mean, everyone's just doing their job pretty well. And that's what we like coming in. I mean, after all, they are acquired by this organization of Stalwart Esports, and there's a reason behind it. They can absolutely perform. But, you know, something Verdict is that, I mean, I'm pretty proud to see Stalwart Esports performing really well, especially up against the Tornadoes. They haven't won any Garena Masters Series, not just yet. It always has been like Blacklist International, or formerly known as, formerly known as Blacklist International, and now composing like talents of some is in TSM, some is going to be in Stalwart Esports, and some as well is going to be in Omega. So they got to put they're looking to find a means to put their names up in the board for the title of this Garena Master Series.
Very much so. We'll see. Job's not done yet. Obviously, they've taken the series 2-0. Can they take the third map? It is certainly up for grabs still, as we're going to get geared up for an Arsenal game number 3. So far, so good. If you are that admin, I went on Twitter, man. Let me tell you, I saw it. Like they had already lined it up. It says memes if STE wins tomorrow, and then self-roast memes if they don't. Let me tell you, I guarantee you that self-roast memes is empty right now. They are ready to just dump the load onto Twitter. It's going to happen. I'll be there. I enjoy it. But we're here right now. Let's buckle up. It's game 3. It's Control. We're on Arsenal, not Seaside yet. Yeah, I know how much enjoyment you're having out of that one. I'm sure we'll see it later on the night. As we just saw FTX open up with the first blood. And surely enough, snipes are too crispy. Of course he's going to pull it out for the Control here. But Aurora going to be able to pull up a 2-piece of her own. And surely enough, we've got a little bit of B-side traction coming through for EA early on.
Now AG here is going to be pushed up as well towards spawn alongside Shut Up. So, hey, Ethan, as soon as you drop a body down, it's going to be continuously just eliminations after eliminations here for Stalwart Esports. But really great efforts for them to actually go for this capture on this B control point, and they're going to be up here in regards to the life count as well. A lot of time they can divert things up here on the A control point, and they're going to go for the capture as well. 3-man capture here, going to deal with player 3 wrapping around it. That is going to be AG here trying to save the day, but it's going to be Aura finding the trade as well. 2-man push here, double chow. Finding the kill.
Oh,
not gonna be the
my
case.
God!
Alive. But Clove is there for the pinch. But a lot of time left for EA Tornadoes. They don't really need to bargain as of this very moment. Gain some map control. And only till then, this round could be absolutely convincing here for EA.
Ooh, Aurora brought the smackdown. Game 3. Woo! Somebody's feeling it personally. Shut up. He's feeling it personal, too. So is Mamra. We got bad blood. Heat in this war. Let me tell you, it's a hot one. We've got 1 tick of progress on through. Minute 45 on the clock. Aurora got a ready to burn. Let's see what kind of intel they can get. Not going to be good for anything. Just intel. They are all stacking it inside. And here comes the hit over towards this A-side objective. It's shut down so far. 13-13 in the life count. Still plenty of time to make something happen. Aurora in the vents looking to make some impostery work go through. And nonetheless, waiting for the perfect moment. That moment might have left the building, though, as we see a little bit of a crumble here on the attacking side. A little bit of spread and conquer, and it ain't working just yet. Let's see if it pans out better as the round starts to progress.
An unlikely call here, much more better, just approaching from the front side. But it's still not really the best one that I totally imagined in my mind. Though, it's going to be 9-9, still a very close round here. I mean, I'm just still impressed for EA Tornadoes. It's just much more better, obviously, if they can close it out. Come again, they have the spread, they can go for the pinch. They do find one. Could that serve as an opener here for them to get a breakthrough on his A control point? Yes, it can. Finds one. Where's the trade? AG denies.
Oh,
left and right. Not gonna matter at all. 4 lives remaining here. Giant is down. All gonna come down to Mama,
my God.
Pickle. Make it only damn, as Sebi is gonna go down. 3v5 situation here. 25 seconds left on the clock. They need to move in quick. Gonna go for the slay or the objective.
Still very much so doable. Sebio was a big lifeline there. As soon as that threshold for that door popping open is going to be bad business. 3 onto the objective there for the defense. Skurd, Edgy, and squad looking to go big. Shot up. pops the claw, or not the claw, but the MG42 might as well have been a claw. That thing, once the drum gets the barrel, it is hard to stop. First round in, a little sweat off the brow of the boys over at STE, but nonetheless, job done. Stout defense. They hold off the force. Maybe a little bit of a misplay there on the attack, but hey, still plenty of rounds of control here left to be played in Arsenal. Now it's time for Stalwart Esports attacking side. Let's see what they can do as SDX yet again opens up with the first blood. Aurora opened it up with a return frag, but shut down by Clove.
Yeah, I mean, something about this first round, Athanatos was able to start things off pretty nicely, but that's where it sets the gap between them and Stalwart Esports is that Stalwart, yeah, rocky start for them, but they were able to close it out regardless. The final adjustment is the most crucial part, especially winning tournaments like this. We got to see this one around off this second round where it's a totally different fashion here where Stalwart Esports going to be able to claim that early dominance. Athanatos, now they want to go for a possible breakthrough here on this A control point, but looking at the formation here for the Stalwart Esports, this should be a chalked out control point already.
This is tough. This is a hard one to give us. A little difficult to watch. Chai, oh my god, getting outclassed. FDX, I mean, is something different here in this game. Search and destroy, just like here in the control. Shots are crispy. Shot up a 12 for himself, as well as now he cooks up with a 2 combo. FDX, Edgy gonna be shut down though. Cloven shot up there to quickly return progress onto this B site. Looking good. Sepio looking to shut it down. Finds 2, make it 3. And now he's gonna go to the spawn site. He's got perfect vision. Just can't collect the shots. Finally good for the 4th. And the hemorrhaging has stopped. EA Thanatos looking to reel it back in. They have 5 deficit and only 1 tick of progress to give up. It ain't looking bright, but we've seen bad situations worse than this turn in their favor. Let's see what they can do with it.
Yeah, Sebi's still going to go on a spree right there, pushing up towards P5. Still making things work out, but unfortunately his teammates not really doing the exact same thing at all. I mean, that's the problem with EA's analysis is that one player starts to pop off, but the rest tends to slow down. And unfortunately for the side of Zebio, his efforts, it's not going to matter at all. 4 players remaining. Mamra is going to be out. Capture should try to come in for this B control point, but at the same time, Stalwart Esports knows exactly that they can just win off those eliminations. Fun 5v3 situation, +5 as well for the respawns. And that being said, I mean, already a sealed round here for the side of Athanatos. Nonetheless, obviously, Aurora and Jai can make something work out.
That was a tricky spot. Let me tell you, seasoned vet always peaks that. Well played, Clove. 2 pieces to close it out. Stalwart Esports getting better throughout this series too. A little shaky there to search and destroy. We'll just, hey, you said it earlier. EA Thanatos took the Community Gladiator Search and Destroy event recently. They came to play. The Search and Destroy looked way better. Right now, the control, I mean, minus a few mistakes, has looked fairly decent. That first round, almost picture perfect, but wasted opportunities. Right now, here comes the Predator. We're letting that thing dangle. Nothing but information, unfortunately. Shot up, going to be able to find 2 there as the operators get popped. Sabio going to be able to find 2 quickly. Return, shutting down anybody here on towards this A site, and he's looking for more.
Yeah, there's a War Machine drop already as well for the set of Stalwart Esports, but same time, both teams coming in pretty empty-handed for this very round. Disregarding the War Machine that came away from the set of Stalwart Esports. We're now divide and conquer play for the set of EA, and they're going to be able to cancel out the first initial wave here on his A control point. And looking at this, it's only going to be FTX that could go for the play. Try to wrap around towards Vents. Sprays down. Won't be able to get the kill, but the progress for the capture is still ensuing here. FTX, though, still alive and kicking. Took them long enough to shut him down. A control point already captured, down by the life count. But they do have the time to try to set things up. They are going to be pushing up all together now. Let's see if they can make things work out here, but they don't check their corners. Now we have Clove leeching off this. Double spree, triple spree.
Oh my.
Quad for the side of Clove.
We finally shut down, but damage is done. 19 to 12. Still got plenty of time. if you decide to be 8th and those, don't panic. Still a little bit of rejoicing if you can manage to stay alive and cut through the spawn trap. They're able to deal the damage and get away. Nades though. Oh my! Are they bending the bullets? Oh, that was a hunter killer up in the air too. Dang! That's tough. Up in the vents you go. FDX is up there to collect. Jai gonna be able to find a 2 pieces. Edgy and Skirt drop. Shot up, looking to make it rain on through. Aurora! The 2-piece. Well, the first initial looks like she's gonna be able to get a 2 if she can get that equalizer through the threshold. Oh, gonna be shut down as the Sparrow does come through in effect. Skirt's gonna be able to find 2. He's still got a little bit of smoke left in it. Doesn't look like the bleeding is going to stop in the wound. Well, it is feeling a bit fresh. This one so close, yet so far a miracle now. 4v9 possible against this squad. 2v9, nah, it ain't happening. Clove, making me eat my words there, buddy. All hope has left the building.
Well, Annihilator's out here for the set of Sebio. Equalizer's out for the set of AG. 1v5 plus 4 as well for the respawns. Can you get the influence in this control point? Yes, you can. He finds 1. I'm moving to Annihilator. It might just be doable here for him, but he needs to deal with a pinch as well coming in from the side of mid connector. He finds another 1. Triple kill for him. Close, but no cigar. Shut up with the War Machine. Closes it out. Stalwart Esports stirs another 3-0. 4th for the day.
4th one on the day. We haven't seen a close control as of yet, but we still got hope left. There's still one more series left, but let's pay respects to this one that we just saw. A very, very well hard fought battle in favor of the boys and gals over at EA, or not EA, but in favor of Stalwart Esports. EA put up a hell of a fight. Couldn't really make things click. Honestly, the control didn't look bad. There were a few mistakes, a little bit. You mentioned it earlier in that first round. Slow things down. Formulate a little bit of a strategy. You don't have to bum rush the site. You don't have to stop that clock. You got 2 minutes. Make it work. You know, you don't have to dwindle lives away. I feel like there was just some wasted opportunities, but hey, you know what? That's what VOD's for. Younger teams, newer teams, teams that are specialties in Search and Destroy, or haven't really gained the grasp of what works well, especially on a big map like that. Maybe the pressure getting to you, feel a little antsy, but we'll take a look at the post-action report. It was a bit of a doozy in the scorecard, 3-0, but it's a lot closer than that picture painted.
Shut up, dropping 26 kills. Really impressive here for him. Sebudo at 17, he was able to get a lot of detrimental kills off those Annihilators. Jai, Aurora, Pickle Mom. I mean, everyone was doing pretty well for the side of Ethanatos. I mean, as they take this L, everyone just press F to pay some respects for Ethanatos. I mean, this is a Search and Destroy team, just basing it off from Community Gladiators, and they were able to prove themselves quite worthy as well, especially from that first round. And I mean, only the first round came in pretty close up against Stalwart, but the rest is history, pretty dominated by STE.
Here we go. Cut and dry, simple, plain. Simple, that's me. I'm a man of simple things. I like the simpler things in life. I like just breaking it down and making sure that we understand and convey those messages, while also letting the fans at home know people do things differently, right? You can't compare apples and oranges. Obviously, Stalwart Esports I wouldn't say they're in a league of their own, but when they're facing off against a team like EA Thanatos, they're held to a certain regard. If you don't handle business that way, then they're looked less upon than the flip. If you perform as EA Thanatos, you are absolutely shaking some heads, making people look a little sideways or differently at you, right? Obviously, you couldn't put a point on the board in the scorecard for that control or for the series, but take those battle wounds and earn yourselves a little bit of, some VOD review for later on. But nonetheless, if you missed the series, don't go anywhere. We're going to have some highlights coming up, and then we'll break down the MVP, then we'll get to the best series of the day, chat. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. 4 series down, ladies and gentlemen. 1 more to go. Before we do that, we got to break it down here. That last series, who's going to be our MVP, Warden and I, here on the sticks. So let me tell you, we're not playing the games. We're casting them. We cast for a reason. Let me tell you, that one, breakdown. It was a breakdown. That control, not that close, but it was a good one. As we take a look at what was the MVP. 2 times in a row, it's your champion, Warden. 177 there in the KDA. Edgy, an absolute monster today.
Yeah, I mean, if you take a look at like the timeline where the squad of Incendio shut up back then when they had an Earth and J, you know, acquisition like Skurd and FTX came in pretty questionable as well. It took them a bit of time for them to get in track into the system. Well, AG, just his first major tournament under this very squad of Stalwart eSports, just coming in pretty consistently. 62 kills for him, average scoreline of 2,690, and a KDA of 1.77. AG, we go.
Okay, head-to-head, looking like it is going to be, I'm going to call it. I didn't look at the sheet, but I already know that girl cooked. We're talking about Aurora. I, for sure know that there it is. That's what I wanted to see. KD ratio may not be that great, but man, she put it all out online. A few clutches there in the search and destroy as well. I mean, there's not much more you can do when you're going against one of the top 3 teams in Garena. Of course, you're going to struggle, but she made it look good.
Yeah, I mean, you know, she was the only player that was able to drop like 20 pass kills on hardpoint. At the same time, her search and destroy performance was pretty well as well. I mean, Sabia was able to overpower her on the run for control, but obviously, you know, 2 for 1. Aurora's able to secure her MVP here for set of Ace and Nados. And come again, not too bad at all. I mean, everyone is trying their efforts for set of Ace and Nados, but just a bit of a standout there for Aurora and Sebio for this very squad. Unlike, well, obviously, did say earlier, Stalwart eSports is a squad that can really perform all together at once. Unlike Ace and Nados, you know, it takes a bit of time for them to actually gather the momentum all together. And that's really just the biggest difference here between these 2 squads.
Biggest difference indeed. Obviously, we've got a big difference on our hands. It's our main event. As the prelims said and done, we're not going to talk about anything else on the night. It is our main event right around the corner, chat. Smart Omega looking to take down the possible 3-peat champions. Will they be able to put up a dent in the armor? It did last week. 1 map to be exact. Can they make it 2? Can they strike the pop? Can they make it even? Can they make this one interesting? We're going to find out that and more as we come back now, as we're going to take a short break, chat. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
The Synthwave Showdown is coming. Here's your briefing for Season 6. Time to suit up for Synthwave Showdown.
It is that moment, chat. It is our last series of the night. It is going to be a banger. Go tell your mother, your sister, your brother, your aunt, your father. Get them all on the phone. Tell them to lock in, load it up. We're ready to go. It's our fifth and final series of the night. It is Smart Omega and Elevate. Your boy Verdict here, as well as Warden. Talk to me, bro. We've got a hell of a matchup. Let's take a look at some of these teams and these players. It's going to be a very, very brutal battlefield here in a moment.
Yeah, go back to the memory line for Garena Masters VI. You know, this is the squad that went up against Elevate, and obviously they took that L. I mean, came in pretty, flawlessly from the group stage all across the upper bracket finals where they met Elevate, and they took them down, but Elevate was able to climb back on top and was able to take the title away from them, going double spree for the title for Garena Masters 6-5. Coming in now, the lineup, obviously we know exactly who they are. And the biggest question that, we had earlier actually as well that you were able to bring up is that, the toss-up between Epox and Young Jay. Who is it going to be in regards to the final five? It's going to find out maybe soon enough.
Well, who's going to fit the role? Who's going to play it better? Obviously, you need 5 of your best players in full effect. The 5 that we're going to be seeing here, you already know them. Yop1, PJ, Klo, Susano, Kendi. We've got Luffy in reserve to ready to roll as well. Who is going to get the call? I didn't see the lineup and rosters. I'm assuming it's the 5 that we're used to seeing last week. I'm assuming it's going to be the same 5 for this week because what's the rule? The golden rule of making things work. If it ain't broke, don't break it. All right.
Yeah,
if it works, right? Stick with it. But then again, things change throughout the process. We're about to see what the map vetoes and whatnot are going to look like. But this head-to-head, it's about to get elite.
Well, here we go. Map's going to be in line, and there we go, guys. Here we go. Hardpoint Ascenda. Both teams, absolute stellar in this very map. Search and destroy and control. It's going to be going back to default. I mean, I was expecting a bit of a raid gameplay, perhaps, offered by these two squads, but Smart Omega eSports knows exactly as well how dominant Elevate is in this very map, and they're going to be forcing this one to control Seaside. Search and Destroy Express, I don't really have anything in line for this one. I mean, this map was pretty avoided during the run for Garena Masters 6, so it's going to be my refresher here for these two squads, and now this one's going to go down. But overall, I mean, if you take a look at the bans here as well, here, Verdict, Smart Omega taking away Summit, a very obvious choice for them. They don't want to play off those R9s. That's going to be coming from the side of PJ and Yopi. And at the same time, Apocalypse out. I think we got to see that earlier as well from the side of Elevate, how well they can play this very map, even if they don't really have the spawns here, Verdict.
No, you're absolutely right. I mean, I do recall the matchup last week with Stalwart and Elevate, and Stalwart absolutely manhandled Elevate on Apocalypse. But that's neither here nor there because they're not playing it's Smart Omega. They just want to avoid that one at all costs. This is a copy pasta from last week. It's the same exact map pool as we saw. 250 to 168 was your map, ending in the Hacienda. The hardpoint, the Search and Destroy went in favor of Smart Omega, where it was a 7-3 victory. The Coastal, or not the Coastal, but the Seaside Control went to overtime, round 5. It was a nail biter. This one, about to be epic. It's about to be a movie. This is the moment that we've all been waiting for tonight. If you are a fan of competitive Call of Duty Mobile, these are the two teams that you want to see. This is the matchup you want to be a part of. You want to say, hey, I was there when that happened. We're about to find out who is going to be the better of this one. If it goes anything like it did last week, kind of expecting Elevate to run ship, right?
Just hold this one down. Just show Smart Omega eSports that you are still going to be the most dominant squad in this very competition. Let's come and find out. I mean, it's a new day, it's a new week, it's a new series once again. I mean, they have been able to meet earlier for this very tournament, but come again, we know for a fact Smart Omega's work ethic. They don't want to end up losing over and over again up against the same team, especially when it comes to Elevate, and especially when they have their former teammate Kendi on the other side. So there's going to be a lot of things that they want to, prove themselves here. And for the most of it, a lot of pressure here for Smart Omega eSports. Elevate is just going to be chilling like a villain.
Yep, these are the moments that we are made for as casters. These are the moments we look forward to. As a competitive player, these are the games you want to play if you want to get ready for it. I was about to gear us up for a hell of an intro, but hey, not so fast, my friend. You thought you were antsy for game number 1 to start. I was on the edge of my seat already. Back to the drawing boards we go. So building up the hype as we get geared up for it. Game 1, certainly we want everybody to be on the same playing field. We want everybody to be complete. We don't want to be with group stages and online play. You already know there's going to be some blunders. There's going to be some, things you can't control. But the things that you can, you want to make sure that you mitigate anything that could be out of the norm. And resets is standard, especially when you're talking about a high-tier competitive game like this one. And nonetheless, as I was mentioning earlier, these are the moments that we look forward to. These are the moments that we want to jump into as we go ahead and dive into game number 1. It's Hacienda. Ladies and gentlemen, the moment is here. Will we get delivered a matchup that we are absolutely craving as the top side control going to be locked in? It's Omega starting off with a lot of map control up top, as well as a few points on Hill 1.
So far, we do get to see a lot of great control here from instead of Elevate instead of the Hill, but the ladders on the hallways might just be the bane for them. They need to get this one through if ever they want to get the consistency off this P1. And obviously, Smart Omega eSports had a better look for that hallway control. They're going to be surging themselves out from open, top red, not only influenced towards top blue. They're trying to still hustle things down. Last 20 seconds here, tail time comes in for the side of this hard point. It's still going to be Elevate playing this one very scrappy now. Something about Hacienda is that it doesn't really matter if you go for the early rotation, from the late rotation for this very hard point. As long as you get checkers for P2, you shouldn't have any problem at all.
You got to lock it down. There's a lot of money to be made there in the garage site. Scrap time going to be collected. Elevate going to be banking on a break. A little bit of a late setup, but you do have the spawns for the time being. It does look like we got secret lockdown. The room is actually in gold. And that is going to be some big kills coming through. It's a blue feed. It's Omega. Starting off with a hell of an advantage here in the garage. And let me tell you, a lot is coveted there, including those Lamborghinis. Big trade's going to come through for Chloe. He's going to get shut down as Whoopi able to find his 5th in the feed. But it is a break to the front as we do see Elevate. They are striking gold here on the break. And with 38 it looks like they're going to get their lion's share of it as well.
I mean, that's exactly what I said, man. I mean, you really want to get checker spawn, especially if you want to play around P2. The rotations, especially when you get taken away, is just much more quicker here for checkers in comparison to stat 2. And looking like Omega does get the call as well. They want to go for the pinch. They want to go for the backstab. Oh, checkers. But Elevate now solidified inside of this hill. Not going to give any chance whatsoever. No leeway for Smart Omega eSports. Might just time for them to call rendezvous. Head straight to new instead.
There we go. No handouts. Nothing here going to be given away for free as the rotation is going to be cut there too by Jobin playing the middleman. Whoopi playing the cutoff here onto the flip side of things, and the map is covered completely. The backside rotation is going to be red. Opening initial hill is going to be contested in blue. It is going to be Omega. They're down by 30. Need all of this time and then some as the hill is going to be occupied yet again by them. They don't have very much map control. The spawns are going to be favoring them on the bottom side. And some kills up top are going to favor them as well, so it's an all-out sprint. Free for all. 3 in the feed. Omega going to be able to strike the pot while it's hot, as well as get some hills, and there goes the operators along with it. Both wasted on account. No, it's still the operator there for Kendi. He's going to be able to take advantage of 2 more, but will it be enough for the hold?
Oh, look at these utilities flying across the sky. Operator investment from instead of Kendi, making the most out of it. PJ off the purifier, cutting off the players. And now they're going to be able to get the bulk of the hard point. Even if they don't have the spawns, I mean, we've been questioning whether this Elevate just stall things out and just play for the worst spawns. But regardless of any situation, they know exactly how to handle their opposition. Moving back now, early rotation here for Smart Omega eSports, but the question is, does it even matter?
Here we go. They're just going to pull muscle it, push them on through. We said, where's PJ at? Well, he didn't show up for our first series. He is full abundance here. 14 kills on board. Roll it into this P4 rotation. All is needed. Early setups have been made, but they have been spoiled as well. Omega not necessarily getting the job done as far as the holds. Gonna need to do God's work here on this one as Big Hill's coming through. Yopi gonna be able to find some kills. That's enough for the break. And just exactly as we mentioned earlier, it is 100% a break in the forecast. Elevate putting their foot on the throats of Omega, and they are handling business. Light work for them, muscling on through for the break.
Not gonna matter at all for the set of Elevate, even if it's gonna be a crosswind landing perfectly center line. Arguably like 100% breakthrough here for the side of Elevate, and they're gonna be able to claim the remaining time as well. 111 to 61, a bit of a gap here as we wrap things off for the first stack of hard points. We go back to P1. Smart Omega eSports to get good hallway control, but they need more pressure inside of the hill to lower down the lead of Elevate.
Someone do a live check there. Omega, are you still in the mix? Get some smelling salts. Whatever you got to do to get that blood stimulated. Brother, it is 6 o'clock my time. I know it is prime time gamer time for you guys. We got to show up in abundance. 40 seconds left to go here in P1 to set up for P2. Even if it's early, it doesn't matter. Elevate, they're going to arrive, they're going to conquer, and they're going to smash your faces in if you allow them to. And certainly, they have had their share of hill time to go. Right now, it is a little bit of a comeback now, boiling. Hill is going to be occupied in blue. It is Smart Omega looking to make the comeback, but they are swarmed from front, right, left, right, center. Absolutely cooked off the objective as the Hill is going to be occupied in yellow. Elevate looking to steamroll it on into that P2 setup. Whoopee, the last hope here for P1, shut down. Nobody here is passing. Elevate dominating the later portions of every hard point so far.
Yeah, head time went to the way Smart Omega eSports first 30 seconds, but the scrap time gets dismantled by Elevate. And now, look at the formation here from the checker side. They are going to be making the push here, and first initial 2 kills going to go to Smart Omega eSports. Bit investment. Kendi with the War Machine, putting a lot of constant pressure. Should be enough to get the break instead of the hill, but Risky is making the play. He finds one. He finds a double. War Machine is going to go down. Tin is out with a Sparrow, and they're going to be able to get the first initial wave as well for this very hill. Could this be a comeback?
It could be. Gonna have to hold the break. Later portion still. 30 seconds left to scrap for Elevate. Not gonna be denied. Break on through. Secret looking not so fun, my friend. But it is Omega who's gonna be able to strike back. Spawn's favoring them on the backside, the front side as well. They've got it locked down. Last one, it's all it needed. Not gonna be able to recuperate the deficit, but it is going to be able to strike a little bit of gold. Epox onto the objective he goes. Is gonna be dancing around the yellow Lamborghini. It is since blown up. And it is going to be the last scrap time still being fought for, but it is Elevate who's going to continue on with the lead. Set up here for P3 as we head high to it over the fences side of the map. Anything can happen here. Omega stepping it up here in this second set of rotations. Only a 33-point deficit.
I mean, how much more does Weller Elevate is going to be able to get umbrella control away from Smart Omega eSports? They were able to do so well coming from bricks. It's now looking like it is going to be defined once more to the same exact way how it went down the first set here for this P3. Opening things up now. You get to see one player trying to cut off the rotation here towards Warehouse. Spawn's going to get flipped away. Smart Omega eSports is going to be on the losing end. But they're not doing too shabby at all. Getting the contestant up in the hill. Can they win their wave? Looking like it's not going to be the case.
Oh, looking like it might not. Risky finds the 2-piece, make it 3. Big War Machine for him. He gets shut down finally, but the Cavalry, they're here in full effect. 20 seconds left to go. You need all this, and you're still going to be at a deficit setting up for P4. Big gunfights there for Epox as he does get shut down in the feed. Back again in yellow. Elevate running all over this objective. You need the contest. You need to set up for new. You have a lifeline over if you are the side of Omega, and you got one here in Whoopi. Can he win a big gunfight? It's crucial. It's not going to happen. Doesn't matter. 32 seconds is the deficit, and you're setting up for P4. You got a Gunny that's hotter than hell. And 10! Going big here with the SMG. Used to seeing him shine with the shotgun, but on a map like Hacienda, it is very useless in most situations. Big opener there. Kendi gonna try the break from the front. Chloe gonna be shut down! It's Epox with a 4-piece. Jobbing with the denial. That is going to be the Grav Vortex and the biggest opener here for P4. A massive spark from the boys over at Smart Omega.
Oh, really good crossfire. Set it up here instead of SMO, but Risky's going to be pushing up now. Trying to get a cutoff. He's going to go down. Foul with Smart Omega here, just play cohesive inside of the hill. And there's no way in hell can Elva get the break, but PJ wraps her out with a Purifier. So it's the hard point. And they proved me wrong.
So
they get it done. Taking the scrap time, though. still the bulk of the time, still going to go to the wave, Smart Omega eSports, but this is exactly where Elevate stands strong, getting the scrap time, just ensuring that they stay on the lead. Mental-wise, that's going to be opening them up now. Second set rotation, second deck of hard points already done. We go back to P1 once more.
Here we go, do-si-do. Third time around is a charm. 10, holding the door frame. Perfect, setup, look at top. Whoopi on the hill. Gonna get shut down as well. Risky. PJ getting involved. Into the hill we go. Whoopi on the respawn. He's gonna hop right back on it. Boy knows exactly what he needs to do, but he is gonna be denied yet again. Got one! Big shot's gonna come through, but it is going to be PJ Susano, making it look easy in P1. Just continuing to build the lead. You have the leader's advantage. You haven't given it up all game long, and it's looking good. 30 seconds left to fight for here. You need all of this if you are the side of Smart Omega, and you need a setup. Bigger, much harder said than done. Let's see what they can do.
Yeah, someone has to stop PJ Doe from the side of Smart Omega eSports. 41 kills already. What is this guy taking? As you say, check his phone, by the way. Guy's insane out of his mind, but hey, game's still close. And Smart Omega eSports still gonna be on a trail. They do look to have the better spawns here for this P2. Elevate, though, once they have the control inside of the hill, the crossfire is just so immaculate. Investments off his equalizer. Whoopi finds a triple.
Oh!
And that is what they need now. They're gonna start with hard
That's
point.
massive.
Go to the way Smart Omega eSports.
Somebody's got to get on the hill. Get inside a secret. Put him in. Whoopi. Right in the blender they go. Line him up. Ye shall not pass. Big, big, big kill's going to come through. Whoopi popping off here to later portion of this game. 36. Can't pass his sight. Jumping. Going to be 4. Woo! Omega starting to spark it up. Deficit down to double or single digits. They're going to be able to take the lead for the first time in this hard point all game long. 20 seconds left to fight for. The setup for new has to be there. You need the rest of this scrap, but you can't invest too much. Rotations have to be made.
Oh my days, Elevate now getting obliterated. Out of way, a lot of pressure, a lot of efforts being shown. What are they going to be settling for? 4 seconds in this hill. Smart Omega eSports already on the run for the rotation towards the next hill. Clodo going to beat them right into it. Dropping down, going to go for the ISO. Finds one. Another player to deal with. Sparrow in hand. 10 denied. And Elevate, they're not going to be able to get the first initial time kills inside of this hill. Smart Omega eSports, can they close it out?
Predators down. Whoopi! Not going to be able to find anything with it. Some intel's going to come through. Warehouse is shut down. Here comes the claw. It's burying people left and right. Susano shut down. Smart Omega. They have done it. 5 seconds left and counting. They have not been flawless here in P3, but it could end. 2, 1. No, it's shut down. The contest's going to come through. Yes, it's Smart Omega coming through with the comeback. Woo! What a game, number one. 250 to 214. What a hell of a way to start this series. This is what we were banking on. It was close. It was very not so close. Elevate had a hell of a lead. They maintained it all the way through the first 2 sets of hills. We get into that third, and that break, if we go to that P2, was massive. You called it. What was it? Jobin had a 4-piece. Whoopi had a 3-piece. It was miraculous. What a comeback.
Comeback Kings, baby. Living up to the name. Once more, Smart Omega eSports. I don't exactly know how they did that. I mean, it all went down to that perfect rotation as well for P2, where they were able to dismantle the pressure coming in from the side of Elevate. And if you know, talk about like the post game right there, I mean, come on. A lot of kills was put up there with the side of Elevate, especially for the side of PJ. But at the same time, 10 just able to outlast
what a
PJ.
dog.
51 kills, 38. That's in 13 assists. Come on now.
Wow. This one, I mean, we can look at the kills, but you break it down, it got to that P2. You saw that early break. They didn't have the setup for P2 initially. The break comes through. They danced numbers in that objective. And the one mistake that Elevate made was they banked on getting a break in P3, which they had done the entire game. This time, it wasn't the case. We saw numbers go towards that P2 objective. I think it was like 10 seconds left to go. 4 players were in it. We had a Predator in the sky. You could see it from Omega's point of view. So much invested on so little to capitalize on. And of course, when you needed it the most, you couldn't get it. Smart Omega starting this one off on the right foot. Holy hell, we got a primetime game. We got a primetime series. And this one, I mean, if it's anything like we saw last week, which this one wasn't anything like we saw last week, obviously, still anything can happen. But the Express looked very, very dominating by the side of Omega. Could they take 2 here in a row? That's the question that we need to answer.
It's just so impressive for me to see Smart Omega eSports actually take this map away from Elevate. I mean, Hacienda has been the map where everyone's, gets to call as well. This is Olea's pick. This is the map that he wants to play. And for Smart Omega eSports to just win this one out, I mean, they were only able to win like the latter part of the game. I mean, right from the start and all towards the mid game, Elevate was able to take that lead, but it wasn't really that case right there. I mean, Express, Search and Destroy is going to be up next. I mean, I know for sure that Elevate has something to say, but is it going to be enough now up against Smart Omega eSports?
Yeah, there's only so much words could do right now. You got to let the Gunny talk. And let me tell you, the Gunnies talked very heavily in game number 1 for Smart Omega. Can they back it up? Retaliate with a quick 2-0. It's certainly looking like a picture-perfect night for them. I was just looking up on the screen. I literally just saw the pred come through on my end. It was 4 players, and inside a garage, there was like 10 seconds left to go. I wasn't baffled because we know how retakes have been for the side of Elevate, but hey, there's a lot to be like thrown on the line for making a late rotation and banking on that break to come through, especially with a lot of momentum riding on in. But nonetheless, here we go. Game 2, Express. Written consent here for the boys over at Omega. Can they make it a 2-0? We're about to find out now as they're going to have 6 rounds on the defense. Woo, whoopee. Opening up with first blood. These boys are here to play.
Nice shot from Whoopi. Epox as well. CX9 finds one. Gonna be an early 2v4 situation. I mean, Yopi finds one before he goes down. Kenny's gonna be alive and kicking. PJ as well. PJ finds one with a KRM. Ken find with a double. Risky's gonna be able to get the trade.
Oh, no.
Try to go for a double as well. 1v2. Javen denies with a Tundra. The defusal comes in from set of Smart Omega eSports. They claim the first round.
Well, they strike first. They strike quick, but the defense on this map, we've talked about it. It's a little easier. Obviously, in most cases, it's going to be a bit easier to deal with. The retake there, if you have the player advantage, certainly going to be in your favor. First round in, playing for intel, play for information. What can you get away with in later rounds? We're about to find out here as the nade shots in, everything's being chucked. Risky, a casualty. No! He's going to open up with 2 bloods. Make it almost a third. As Ziggy is going to be able to get the assist. Whoop, you're going to be able to collect the soul close. Going to be a soul survivor. Not so fast. 22 seconds. Not as fast as a round we've seen tonight, but whoa! We're getting quick into this one.
Yeah, I mean, the Red Rebellion is just starting to falter up against Barangay Smart Omega eSports. Come on. I mean, Search and Destroy, coming from like their first 3 seasons here for a set of Elevate, this squad really suffers in this very game mode. Smart Omega eSports is on the other side of the spectrum. Moving over though, PJ finds a beautiful opener here up against Risky. No trade's going to happen at all. It's going to be an early 4v5, trying to surge himself here on this B-bomb site. 1 Tindo tries to push up. Whoopi misses his shot. And this might just be a round here for a set of Elevate, looking like it will.
Absolutely. Perfect play. Defense starting to show a little bit of weaknesses as they got picked apart. Susano going to be able to take down Epox as well. Headies a galore. 1v5, ace, clutch, possibility. Very, very low. Jobbing. You're the man to do it. Ooh. Back shots right in the middle of the map. Not the way I'd want to go down, but hey, sometimes you just got to chuck it and chalk it and go new. Obviously, that one, I mean, it was pretty chalked, right?
Yep. I mean, it's a game mode where you can really adjust rounds after round. Let's see what's going to be the adjustment here. It's going to be a 1-3-1 split, perhaps. 3 players here onwards to the mid-map. But the 5-man push here will be happening for the set of Elevate. Whoopi finds one lurking behind. Finds
what a freak.
How does that happen? How does this happen? Whoopi out of his mind. So goes Epox. And Smart Omega eSports shutting the offense down. Up against Elevate in like a span of like, what, 10 seconds?
Yeah, that one went real quick. I think it was an 18-second round, but 3 kills going in favor of Whoopi. Like, bam. I just, everything happened all at once. We couldn't keep up with it. He obviously did. He knows what he's doing. All right. 5th round in. Only 2 more rounds left to go before we flip sides. Only 1 round accomplished so far. The attack not necessarily panning out so far. Lifeline over towards that A site. Bomb, though. It's in the spawn. We got to get everything back collected and calmed together. Jobbing. Trying to thread the needle. Susano. Was he the one that got away? Was he the one that was hopping up right there? Oh, that's tough. And surely enough, he does open up with the first blood as Whoopi does drop.
It's going to be an A hit here for Set of Elevate. Loving the fact that they take things slow now. That is going to be giving an opener for them to get the bomb planted on his A bomb site. Here we go. 4v5. Make it a 4v4 as 10 finds Kendi out. Grounds all equalized. Susano finds another one here off the board. 2 for him. Only player to rack up the kills. Risky from the flank with a sniper. And a Fennec as well. Tries to go for the challenge. But Susano is going to go for a 3-piece now. 2 more for the ace. Can we see it? Yopi denies though. Finds Epochs out. Captain. Oh my captain. Finds a double. Still a double round. Needs to move in quick. PJ down below. Oh no. Denies. R9 to the face.
Denies.
And that's going to be lowering down the lead to just 1 once more now. Smart Mega Esports still going to be on the lead. Can they retain this, or can the equalizer come in here for a Set of Elevate?
We're not talking about the operator, chat. We're talking about this one being tied up. We want to see it go down to the wire. We want to see a very clean fight so far. We've had a very, very intense one delivered. PJ opening up with first blood. Chloe going to be able to take down one as well. Risky did get involved early on. Is Kendi going to be able to swarm on through? Whoopi absolutely destroyed. 1v4 here for the clutch. It's all those Susano. Oh, that's Susano, but Jobbin. Sorry. Woo, baby. We're tied up. Equalizer, you mentioned it earlier. Say the Denzel Washington movie, but hey, I got my popcorn and my refreshments. Let me tell you, I am kicked back. I'm lying. I'm on the edge of my seat, dude. This one is making me antsy.
Your butts clench. Everything is intense. Elevate, now tied up here. This is a series that we all have been asking for. This type of hype. Susano finds one, but in exchange, he does go down. Epochs, latest edition, proving himself for the squad, but the Garena connects. Close shuts down Epochs. Still, the favor here goes to the side of Smart Mega Esports if they have the numbers. Chloe and Kendi is more than enough to clutch it up. Can we see it come through?
Big play here from Whoopi. He can go big, go empty. COD timing not going to favor him, but he doesn't stick his neck out on the line to get chopped up. And he's going to love to see the round play on through. Bomb's going to go down. Minute and 12 going to be reduced to 45. 2v3 here for the retake. Chloe on one side of the map. On the opposite, we've got Kendi.
How?
Oh, whoa! That one. I've seen ones get away, but that one is going to haunt me. Kendi going to be able to take down one. This one getting pieced apart. Jobbin lets the shot go through. He has been cool, calm, and collected for the most part, and that one is unreturnable and irrevocable as he goes down. Chloe going to be able to get it, and the clutch comes through. Chat, we've got to break down that round right there. Should not have happened.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say this, but it seems like he just whiffed badly, bro. If it didn't happen, it could have been them still on the lead. Kendi finding the shot off to Whoopi though. Former teammates at its finest. Now we move things out now. Second round on the second half. It's now going to be Elevate stacking themselves here on this B bomb site. Smart Mega Esports has a different story to say. They want to go for just A strike instead.
See him slow it down. Bomb rush it over towards the A site. Wait for the clearance as the trophies come through. They are working overtime. There goes the first nade. Trophy almost dispensed. 4 stacking it. A lot of investment here. A lot of time too. 30 seconds has progressed. Still a lifeline over towards the backside, but it looks like it's just going to be protection. They're going to go ahead and send it. Smoke not going to come through. Trophy's going to be destroyed. Right now, you got to make a move. Something's got to happen. Something's got to give. Something's got to shake. Bombs needs to go down here ASAP as we're still at a standstill. Looking for that first blood to come through on either end, and it has not. And the longer you wait, the better odds for this defensive team to have a strategy to get the break. as we do see the bomb finally make its way over towards that site. And that clock now reducing itself to 45 seconds. Here comes the retake.
5v5. Let's come and get it. Elevate is known for retaking successfully hard points. Not so certain about bomb sites. Again, he's going to be leading the push with a Tundra. Checks top side. Can't find anyone. Loving the formation here for a set of Smart Mega Esports. They are going to be opening a lot of things for those trades. Now they try to make some aggression here. Worked out. Risky peeks out. Disengage. But the connection from Yopi off the nade will come in. Whoopi finds Yopi though. Chloe hops up. Gonna go for the challenge. Javen's gonna go down. A lot of kills being put up now.
Oh!
Comes in for the side of Susano. What just happened?
No.
No sound cues for Smart Omega Esports. Ninja defusal for Elevate. That's gonna be extending the lead by 2 here. 5-3 we go.
Man, if you're Omega, you're going to see this VOD back and you're just like, want to kick yourself in the butt. Obviously, it happens in the thick of it. Champions, they find a way to put themselves in a perfect position. That lineup there could have been absolutely deadly. Nonetheless, no shots, no harm, no foul. PJ lying in like a snake in the grass, unfortunately, does not get the timing or the shots to land. And no casualties as of yet, 30 seconds into the round. Slowing things down over towards the B site. Cool, calm, and steady wins the race. They've made their way over towards it. They've cleared it. They've earned it. Bombs down. 45 seconds. 5v5 clean here for the retake.
Done it before. Can you do it once more? Kendy's going to be holding down tunnel. Off the defender spawn. Could be a 2-2-1 split perhaps. Slayer 4. Susano's going to look to get the hop up as well. 10 with a KRM. Not going to be able to make the play. It's going to be Whoopi finding a double now. Making a triple for him. Going on a spree. Susano from the wrap gets denied by Javen. And Smart Omega Esports finally putting a stop to the momentum of Elevate. And lower down the lead by 1.
This one has been a roller coaster. Realistically speaking, you're looking at this, the breakdown, it should be your lead, but we see the points on the board. It ain't reflecting it. Right now, you got to keep your heads up. Omega still hanging on. 10 kills on the board to that man's name in Whoopi. Susano opening up with first blood. Risky going to get the trade, but he's going to be outsed as well. Epox there for the admission. Oh my God, Susano going to be able to find a 2-piece and gets in double digits himself. The defense firm here onto this A site. And with a clean 3v3, or actually a 2v3 rather, I thought we had one more player alive. And unfortunately, things starting to dwindle down here for Omega. They've got to make something happen. They could tie us up here at this round. Or this could be map point in favor of Elevate. Looking pretty solid for them.
Epox and Whoopi, both snipers. Up against Close, Susano and Kendi. That is going to be a dual sniper plus an R9 as well. Just waiting for them to make that initiation. Looking like they want to go for this B bomb site now. Bomb's going to get planted. 2v3. Time of the factor. Ticking up against now Elevate. They have the numbers advantage here. Trays has been immaculate for the side of Elevate. It doesn't need to even go down to the trades, but Whoopi's going to be alive and kicking here from the back. Close brace down with a Fennec. That's going to be a successful round here for a set of Elevate. Now going to be on map point.
Map point. Here we go. Elevate, look at the strike. Thought we were going to get a quick 2-0. Not so fast. It ain't happening here, they say. They could close it out. Put their foot on their opponent's throat and take us to a Game 3 sudden death. Winner takes all for the series. Obviously, the advantage in the series count so far to date in favor of Elevate. We'll see if they can continue on the pressure. Oh, there we go. That's the one we were looking for. Hello. Might want a device check. Oh, maybe a little premature there. PJ says, I'll hold your cup, bro. Takes down 1. 3 left standing. The swarm coming through. Whoopi going to be able to find 1. Whoopi, Risky, shut down. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to a map 3. Celebratory high fives. Love it. Fist bumps all around. These boys came to play chat, and we got ourselves a good old-fashioned Garena showdown. It is the Masters VII Battle of Champions, and let me tell you, a champion will be crowned just today in this series alone. Omega, so close, yet so far. Elevate, they tie us up. We got ourselves a Game 3.
Yeah, close but no cigar there for a set of Smart Mega Esports. Come again, we haven't been able to see this already pan out before, and clearly it's still going to be on the same look in regards to how close it's going to be. Now we'll take a look at the post-game breakdown here. Let's see what's going to be statistics accumulated here from each end, and come on now, well expected. I mean, you asked PJ to turn up on the first series that they had earlier. He's going to be able to do that exactly when it matters now up against Smart Mega Esports. I mean, he was able to drop like a 44k earlier on Hardpoint, now taking the MVP as well here for Search and Destroy. Susano's going to be on the trail as well in regards to like the impact rating, but in regards to like the kills, all going to be all tied up. On the other side, Whoopi has 12, 9% of Risky. A lot of efforts being shown here by the side of Whoopi, and come on, a lot of detrimental rounds as well was won overall because of his sniper plays.
Yeah, and then there were some that were kind of just like fell through the cracks. I'm not pointing at Jobin, but that one round, man. I mean, I'm not saying that would have made a difference. Obviously, they had a few misplays and miscues. It happens. In Search or Destroy, sometimes, you know, you'll be able to look back and be like, damn, you know, I saw the lineup on screen. It looked like, I mean, he even took his time. The scope was lined up perfectly. Sometimes those shots just don't hit. And then sometimes you just don't get into the swing of it like 10. He had a hell of a monster of a game one. So we'll look past this performance, though, as we get geared up. Game 2, 7-4 victory, going in favor of Elevate. We're heading over to Seaside for game number 3. And let me tell you, statistics don't lie. Elevate has yet to drop a single control map. Do we think it's going to happen tonight?
Most definitely, man. I mean, you know, all across acts, we have been able to see, you know, Elevate just owning the spotlight for control, specifically for Seaside. And, you know, it came to the point that Elevate is just playing this map into perfection that everyone starts to question, do we actually want to see Seaside control into the competitive pool, all because of a team like Elevate just able to go on a massive killing spree? Talk about PJ and Kendi. Talk about the whole squad, perhaps. Smart Mega Esports, though, I mean, come again, they love to go back to the drawing board quite a lot. Their work ethic backed up with Mori, backed in as well with Device. They know exactly what to work on. It's just the fact that, you know, you can project, but the question is, can you execute your projection?
There we go. That's the word I'm looking for. Execute. You know, big time players find a way to make big time plays in big time games. Obviously, that hard point was, I mean, hell of a comeback. Love to see it. Those are the games I live for. Those are the ones that I come into and stay up until the crack butt of dawn to see happen. And that's the reason why I signed up to be here at Garena with you lot. Because let me tell you, I wouldn't be up at 12 o'clock at night ready to do anything else. Let me tell you. Well, you know, it's demon time somewhere. Some demon time. Somebody's got to get it done. Right now, one of these teams going to find a way to get it done. They're going to find a way. They're going to have that will. They're going to have to execute. That's the most important now. Is Elevate going to be starting off on the defense? We already know the attacking side of this one can be a monster. It does open up with the first blood. You're going to be able to take him. And surely enough, B site completely compromised. They're going to give it away for free.
No pressure here for the A control point. So Ed's going to be Elevate now, trying to rotate down the mid-map. Pushing up, leading the way. It's going to be Chloe with a KRM. He does get denied, and early just like that, Smart Mega Esports gets the time extension as well. And this is going to be a question now, whether they want to go for the objective or want to go for the spawn trap. I mean, effectively, statistics-wise, a lot of those rounds has been won over those spawn traps because of the spawn traps. But looking like Smart Mega Esports wants to take the different approach this time around and just want to play off this objective. But as soon as Elevate is going to be able to solidify himself on the control point, that's where things could be working out differently for the side of Smart Mega Esports.
Okay, let's see what they can do. 2 minutes to go. A lot of time left, a lot of bodies left for both sides. Anything can happen. Jobbing. Yeah. You ain't gonna line that one up. You ain't gotta worry about it missing. It ain't happening. Jobbing gonna be shut down. PJ, hey, going on a rampage. Finally gonna get shut down. Epochs with a repeat. A little throw of a shoulder, and it goes a long ways. 10 now. Does he have the green light to get onto the hill? Inside the corner, Susano shut down. Hello, Kendi as well. Epochs onto the hill. This one about to disappear. Can you win your gunnies? It don't matter. 3 on the hill. Make it 2 right now. They've got to hold the fort down. Whoopi looking to get a little bit of an extension, but it ain't going to happen. They're going to play for the time being. Minute and 37. Here comes the cavalry. Time's about to dissipate immediately. Aggression going to come through. Whoopi finally drops. And just like that, Elevate back at it. They're going to shut it down. PJ going to get crushed.
Wow.
Oh, 10. bringing down the hammer, bringing the heat, but it is the side of the defense who are going to be able to prevail for the time being.
Chloe is going to be out. Pushing up, finds one. War Machine is going to be invested here by the side of Smart Omega Esports, but the capture comes in. They didn't even have to go down to the eliminations. Smart Omega Esports winning the first round in a clear, classic fashion of control, despite the objectives. No spawn traps whatsoever, and that's something that Smart Omega Esports does like to see. We switch the sides now. It's going to be Elevate's turn to play offense.
This is where they thrive. This is where they cook. Omega looking to shut down the answer there for that B site. I'm gonna tell you, it ain't that easy, bro. It is not. It's cut and dry. 3 bodies push, 3 bodies fall. Cut your losses, go new. This one, 220. Looking like it might be on the clock. I don't think anybody's going to contest. Where's the perfect setup? Nades are gonna be chucked into the spawn. They're gonna die first. There we go. 10's gonna be able to collect the body right there. And Jobin is absolutely piecing as well. Finally starting to come together with a sniper. Pressure going to be felt from Risky. He's going to be dealt with. No spawn trap in effect right there. And certainly, we are looking at a very stout hold here onto this A site. But the breakthrough is 2 players split on through. You got player number 1 and player number 2. Yoppie's going to be dealt with. And it's now on to PJ. Can he put the pressure on? He's going to get shut down. So, no spawn traps, nobody on the hill, nobody pass go, nobody collect $200. This one going to continue to roll as 1:40 on the clock. We've got an even ball game.
Yeah, it's about time here for Elevate to disengage off the spawn trap, try to prioritize the objective instead. It's just not working out for them. And they get the clearance now. Capture should ensue. Smart Omega Esports going to be far away from the control point, but it should be 10 now, leading the push. Mid-chapel action. Chloe's going to go down. Elevate now getting the first initial tick, halfway through the second as well. But Yopi invests the equalizer. Gonna be able to find one. Yopi is there for the trade. Contestment will still be continuous here for a set of Elevate. And it's gonna be tough here for Smart Omega to get the break. They don't have any operators aside from Annihilator from the side of Jabin, but it does get dropped down. And it's still gonna be a commitment here found over by the side of Elevate. This Claude, this should be enough to close out the deal. And it's gonna be another round won by the objective. This time around, going to be given to Elevate.
Very quickly, see, as soon as you get that hill, those spawns, very, very hard, very treacherous run, all-out sprint, and surely enough, you got to peek almost all those corners. Obviously, when you count your kills, you know there was nobody standing between you and the objective. It's just one on it. But in the heat of battle, that is way harder, especially when you're playing 5v5. And CDL, maybe hard at times, but nowhere near as difficult as fast-paced as this game. A side here now, or B side rather, going to be collected for free, as we see. 1 player in 5 is going to make the rotation on through. And it does look like PJ is looking for a little bit of an antsy push himself. Let's see what he can find out. Player number 5, Whoopi, looking for the spawn trap on through. He's going to be able to get the green light. Able to get some shots, but shut down. We didn't see the kill, but I saw the feed, buddy. That wasn't pretty. He got turned on.
Now it's going to be Smart Omega Esports here, getting a lot of great influence on a B control point. They quickly divert things here on his A control point instead. They make the push. 10 is going to be hopping off, missing 2 of his shots. Final connects with the 3rd. Hit marker comes in off the KRM. Pretty unfortunate. Still going to be elevated up by the life count. You got to worry about the progress that Smart Omega Esports is building up from both control points here. Here we go. Jabin turning it up. R9 to the face. Should be a breakthrough on his A control point. Still, they need to find a means to get a better trades here. Life count still on for the set of Elevate.
Oh, life count still on. 8 ticks of progress coming through. 2 down, 1 to go on both objectives. Hits coming through. Elevate looking to shut it down. Risky. Risking it all. Does find one. Yup, he's going to be shut down, but it's PJ who gets the last lap. B, still heavily contested as 1 player sends on through. They're going to clear it out, and this is not something we've seen all game long. Nobody been able to shut down this B side. They've been giving it away for free. Close said, I'm going to make you work for it. We got ourselves a stacked defense. This could be a game changer. 10 to 15 in the life count. 44 seconds on the clock. Omega have to make something happen. They got to extend the game, but they can't afford to lose too many lives.
Look at the map control here for the side of Elevate. They are going to be leaning towards this B control point. Player 1, Yopi, already extended as well to go for the spawn trap. With a Sparrow in hand. Finds one. Finds a double now. Life count depleted. Capture ensues for the side of Smart Omega eSports, but looking like it's not going to matter at all. Off this spawn trap from the side of Yopi, finally goes down, but they are left with no respawns anymore. Barangay Smart Omega eSports should fall to the banner of Red Rebellion.
It still could happen, though. Anything can. Minute 17 left. You only need one tick of progress. All you need to do is clear that hill out one time. Count it perfectly. Job it. Reach it back for a Hail Mary. Whoopi, gonna be able to find one. Right into the barrels he goes. He's got an Annihilator. He's looking to make a play. 2 players left standing. He has 1. It's the claw coming out for Epox. They're gonna be able to combine for 2. Make it 3. It is done.
Oh my
they
God.
can do it here. They're gonna hold the hill. It's gonna happen. Operator's gonna be pumped and dumped right onto the objective. Susano shut down. Epox going massive. And a Smart Omega victory on the barrels of a clutch. Anything is possible. 1 tick was needed. They didn't even need that. They got the kills.
He's smiling his wild in and out. Smart Omega eSports a round away from taking the series away from Elevate. Can they close it out? Or can we see a round number 5? Elevate stacked up here on this A control point. Trying to make a push. Tendo.
Oh!
Hitting like a freight train. Finds a double. Walking down Elevate. Trade comes in. And looking like the pressure that Elevate wants to put up here on his A control point will get denied.
Oh, they might have checked out after that one. That one was brutal to watch, obviously. Any man's game still. A, still very much so open. 1 player there. Lifeline is, in fact, we'll see somebody cut it up. Make it happen. Not going to. The defense now chalking it up. A is going to be potentially given away for free, but they're getting antsy with it. Look at Susano. He's not going to be... Oh, my God. What was that? Risky. Going to be able to point blank, cold blood kill him. As 2 ticks do come through, we got a dead even life count in 10. Not giving it away for free! No! Almost puts him on skates, but almost don't count. Job in there to clean up. And ladies and gentlemen, 59 seconds and this one's done. Smart Omega pulling it back, rearing it back, putting everything they got into this one to close it out. But Elevate still very much so feisty.
No, both teams has an operator now. Risk is going to be out with his War Machine. PJ might just be able to go for a run as well. Should have the Annihilator perhaps. Epox with a War Machine being such a bane finally goes down. Chloe gets the kill. 13-16. Time is ticking down. Elevate now diverting the attention here towards his B control point. That is going to be Chloe starting to go for the capture. And Susano as well making things work out here on his A control point. A bit of a challenge here up against 10 with a KRM. PJ with an R9 finds the kill. Life count tied up.
37 seconds. This one about to have a whole nother minute to deal with. Risky. Oh,
no.
There's no way. He slipped through the cracks. He's 1 shot. Someone's got to collect that body. There we go. Epox. No harm, no foul. Trades are through. 10v11. A minute 25. It's all down to this. Omega, will you be able to solidify yourselves as champions this week? We're about to find out. The map count certainly will be in your favor as well as this tie and the series count. Let's see what happens. Minute 12, 11v9, anything, anybody's game, anything can still happen. Risky, gonna be shut down. Yopi now starting to heat up. The boys over at Elevate are not done, but 10, Epox getting involved in a 2-piece as well. Chloe, Kendi quickly striking back. We're at a dead even tie again.
5v4. Make it a 5v4 now. Omega eSports on the verge of winning, but Elevate still turning it up now. Jabin hopping up pool side. Drop down, finds the kill. Now a 2v3
That's
situation.
It.
Elevate. Can they extend? They find one. They find another one. Risky all alone. All hopes high here for Risky to shut down the series. It's going to be Chloe and Kendi on Elevate's side. Capture not going to happen at all. Now it's going to be Risky here just playing around the staircase. Chloe, Kendi. Kendi has a Tundra and an L-Car. Chloe with a Fennec in hand. 20 seconds left on the clock. There's no operator at all. He finds one, but Chloe with an equalizer.
Okay.
Forces a round number 5. This is the last and final round. No overtime, baby.
I am blue in the face right now. I am literally casting from the floor. I fell out of my chair 2 rounds ago.
Can't blame
Chat,
you.
This one, intense. You could cut the tension with a knife. All serious. Everything coming down to the wire here. One last round. Elevate by themselves. In overtime, can they collect the victory? Elevate looking to put the pressure on early. Trades galore. 2 down, make it 3. In return, Whoopi not going to be able to collect the shots there. The Tundra not going to be his friend. The movement there for Kidney is going to be able to win him that gunfight. And nonetheless, the floodgates over towards that A site. Very highly coveted. As one tick of progress does come through. Kidney, whoa. Oh, that one, he would love to have that one back. But Tin says, I'll take it where I can get it.
Box and Risky, though, is going to go for a spawn trap as well. That is going to be such a nuisance for them. Still going to be alive. Risky we go. Going to be able to go for a spray down. Finds another one there. Can they mitigate the spawn trap, or is he going to be able to be continuous with it? Finally, he goes down. Life count, though, goes down as well with Elevate. But in return, they get the capture as well on his A control point. Now we play around B. Last and final stand. Could be the last 2 minutes of our lives here. Verdict.
This is it. This is where champions are made. This is where diamonds are formed. The pressure, absolutely massive. Big gunfights there from Jabin. Oh, gets a little too antsy. No cover there. Does take down 4 along with it, and they are hemorrhaging. All it takes is one hit, though. You get onto that site effectively, it is your game. But you got to find a way to do it. Slow it down. 13 to 21 is the life count. 1 minute and 42 seconds left to go. Risky. Risking it all for the biscuit. Let's see what he can collect. The reload, not going to happen. Not needed. The collection there is a 2-for-1. Push on in. Kill still going in favor of Omega. They've got the lockdown. There goes the Sparrow. 10 going massive. 9 lives left. 1 minute and 20 on the clock. Anything can still happen, but they're stuck in their spawn and they can't come out.
Yeah, the Red Rebellion about to wave their flags up high. Surrender under the banner of Barangay Smart Omega Esports. 6 lives remaining to reap away. Smart Omega Esports, yes, for sure, they falter on Search and Destroy. But the respawns should be coming into their way. Not unless, obviously, 6 lives that Elevate has, they could make something up. The War Machine comes in, should be the dagger to close out the deal. Tasana whips out his claw to be the last and final ditch effort for them to go for the comeback. Capture ensues. Last 3 lives to hope for. He goes down. Klo, Kendi, all alone. Sniper in hand and a Fennec for Klo. This is it. Last and final stand. Unfortunate for them. They're gonna go down. Kendi, you can make the play work out. 3 kills won't cut the chase. Smart Omega Esports wins the series.
Round of applause, chat. This one. Gotta tip your cap to it. That one is the moments. Those are the moments that we live for. Those are the games that we thrive in. These are where we see absolute chaos and carnage, what you thought was going to happen, and then we had something around it had a little bit of everything, a lot of elements. Then we had a lot of me just, I had the time of my life. What a series, what a finale. Congratulations. Last week it was Elevate. This week, Smart Omega on top for the first time in a very long time. That one was a banger. We're gonna have to go back and rewatch that one. I know I will. That one was well worth the wait. Obviously, we got our money's worth. Warden, talk to me now. That was crazy.
Intense, man. Left speechless after the very last and final round. I mean, take a look at that. That was a very just dominant take there from Smart Omega Esports, and arguably the most dominant round we got to see all throughout the control. I mean, I thought that Elevate had something to say to try to take things back for their side, but clearly it didn't happen at all. Now let's take a look at our post-game breakdown here, Verdict. Let's take a look at the numbers. I know for a fact it went crazy.
Yeah, you take a look at it. PJ was head honcho on the objective. I know we gave him hell earlier. I mean, come on now. When you have such great talent, there is a lot that we're going to be expecting of you. And you, sir, delivered. We appreciate it. Everything that we saw there, it was just, I mean, absolute chaos. And Elevate, man, they went down guns blazing. That was going to be one of those series that we go back and look on and be like, man, we took that one for granted. We should have sat back and enjoyed that one for a little bit longer. I mean, hell, it went for long enough. We went to a control round 5 overtime. Same thing that happened last week. Everything copy pasta reversed. Okay, the hard point goes in favor of Smart Omega. The Search and Destroy goes in favor of Elevate and the control. They have not lost one all Garena Masters VII long. And tonight they fall just shy of victory. Smart Omega claiming their thrones tonight. Very well earned.
The kills just evenly distributed here for the set of Smart Omega Esports goes to show as well that this was a massive team effort. And at the same time, 2 detrimental rounds right from the get-go was really won over by Tin. That guy was able to get a lot of breakthrough on that A control point off that KRM, back it up with Whoopi as well off that R9. I mean, everything is just so well put up here for the side of Smart Omega Esports. Now, Verdict, I mean, I know for a fact you want to see the highlights, and looking like it is going to be coming into their way. Roll it. Let's go.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, that one done in the books. Verdict, Warden, we're here. The night's over with. We still got to recap, but what a series to end out on. We weren't complaining early on, but we were starting to chirp a little bit about how quick the matches were and how close they weren't, and we tried to make interesting conversation on that. But that wasn't going to cut it for game number 5, was it?
Dude, it was intense. I'm off my chair already. You did say you did fall off your chair. I can't blame you.
I did.
I was standing up while casting, bro. I mean, it just gave us the best out of the best out of like every game mode. The beauty of hardpoint, search and destroy and control was shown by Smart Omega Esports and Elevate. And let alone, come on in, guys. This is the group stage that we're talking about. For sure as well that these 2 teams are going to make it to the playoffs, and something about the playoffs format there, Verdict. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I mean, every map, every game, every series is going to be a best of 7.
You're absolutely right, and I would have been on my feet casting that last game too. But we all know that North American casters don't wear pants when they cast, so it just wouldn't have worked out for me. Cut the tension there with a little bit of light humor. I think Zim brought that to the attention of everybody in chat, and I will confirm it. He's right. We'll take a look at the MVP.
Believe, bro.
Well, I mean, I guess you're just gonna have to use your imagination. Paint me a wonderland, my guy. Jamin! 116 KDA. Total kills of 73. You know what? We'll forgive him for the search and destroy performance.
Heck yeah, bro.
A few shots that he'd like to have back. We won't Let's glorify him. What a series from a man.
J Goat for you. I mean, in regards to Search and Destroy, if anyone was going to be taking the bullet, it surely has to be Tin, and I can't blame Tin. I mean, coming from his previous team, Blacklist International, all the way down to the acquisition here for Smart Omega Esports, this guy wasn't, forced to play Search and Destroy. Only in Response, he absolutely performs. But enough of Tin. J-Ben, all eyes on you once more. This guy is just getting MVPs to MVPs. Back and forth we go. Let's take a look at as well. Who's going to be the MVP on the other side? A bit of a comparison, and safe to say it's absolutely going to be TJ. Wouldn't be so surprised as well if he has the more eliminations up against Jabin. As we get to see, it's going to be an average scoreline of 30 against 24, 1.26 to 116. I mean, PJ would be the MVP for the series, but at the same time, they did take that L. So it's going to be Jabin owning the main spotlight.
We tip our caps to you, PJ. What a way to come through, make your presence known. We know when the moment's big, you're going to go big too. Fortunately, the team couldn't get the job done. That's okay. We took the first match last week. Smart Omega is going to be able to tie it back on up into the series count. So we got ourselves a good old rivalry. This one, I knew was going to come down to the wire. I just didn't want to inform chat because if I was wrong, I just couldn't live 5 series where I was just absolutely cooked for the day. Nonetheless, before we wrap it up, let's take a look where the standings sit. I know these guys look lovely on screen, but where does this put them at? There we go. Smart Omega tie the series count up. They win as far as the map counts go. They've only lost 4. They've won 17. Very, very crucial evidence leads them to that number 1 spot, elevate right underneath them with 6 series wins and 1 loss, but they've had more maps lost rather. As you can see, a result from that last series being the game changer. Stalwart Esports looking like they're going to solidify themselves as that number 3 team. How confident do they feel going into this next set of matches for the week?
They are going to be going up against Elevate actually for tomorrow's run as well. At the same time, they have to go up against Smart Omega Esports. TSM on the flip side, they might just be able to haggle down a bit more points as they have to go up against Dovik and Oblivion, and right after that, it is going to be Aethanatos. I mean, if we're going to be following things down the paper, I mean, we did get to see a bit of a close fight between them and Aethanatos in regards to like hardpoint. So we'll find out if ever it's going to change any storylines all around. Come again, only 3 makes it to the playoffs. So far, eyeing out for Smart Omega Esports, Elevate, and Stalwart. TSM, Dovik, and Oblivion, Aethanatos. Can you guys make something work out? I mean, it's going to be tough to say. We're nearly halfway done for the group stage here.
Yeah, this is it. This is what it all boils down to. TSM, they're going to have to do a lot of haggling. They have to do a lot of negotiating. They're going to have to sell their soul outright if they want to make a run for playoffs. That should be illegal. I should have said that. Nonetheless, it is 7 a.m. in the morning. I'm a bit delirious.
Good morning,
and
man.
A little lightheaded after that one. Good morning. Good evening. Good night. Good afternoon. Wherever you're at, I hope you enjoyed that one. We've had a blast here for day number 1. Technically day number 4, but it's our day 1 of week number 2. It's been a solid one. Warden, this was the first time we've got the cast with each other, and I swear, I hope it's not our last. I know we
definitely
have, similar mindsets when it comes to, what we do and what we have passion for, but it was a blast, bro.
Well, I mean, I just want to say, the next time around we get to see each other. If ever, let's say, officially, like physically, I'm gonna give you myself some tea.
Oh, you better save some tea for me, buddy. It's fun when a couple have some. Obviously, chat, you won't get that. You know what? Enjoy your evening. Obviously, I'm going to enjoy my day. I haven't slept since yesterday, so I'm going to take probably about an hour or 2 nap. Nonetheless, we'll be back bright and early tomorrow as a fresh 3 p.m. GMT time start for day number 2. It's going to be Callie and myself on the sticks. I'm Verdict signing out. That's Warden. We had a blast. I hope you did too. We'll see you tomorrow.
Peace out.